Good morning, everyone. What is going on? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Say what's up if you're with me here this morning, this wonderful morning. It is 4:06 a.m. It is January 30th, 2026, guys. First month of the year is almost completed. We're going in the weekend here. And today we have core PPI at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got through FOMC this week. We actually had a lot of other news and Trump speaking. And yeah, we get to go into the weekend after FOMC. We traded really well this week. As far as I know, everyone's been doing pretty good considering it's an FOMC week. We'll see how many accounts have been blown. And yeah, happy to be here with you guys today. So I am Luna Trades, your host, and this is Prop Firm Match TV. And so we're going to be getting into markets. We're going to be trading safe, trading carefully, following our plan, trading disciplined, and sharing any news coming in. I got my squawks on, and it's been a big news week, so I think it's important to be listening for Trump tweets and that type of stuff, as well as just following the news. So let's see who's with me today, and then we'll jump right into the charts. What's up? We got Amu, eFootball, what's going on? The Moo-Moos, Ikawere, Tails, what's up, Tails? We have Dog, or Dag, what's up, Dag? We have Sion, good morning. Punit, good morning. Fundit Shabam, let's go, let's get it. Ilok, Aditya, Future Trade Contract, Vern. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Thanks for jumping in here. Friday morning. Trendy Assets, good morning. It says gold is still $50 15-minute candle ranges. Yeah, that's crazy. Love from India. Good morning or afternoon or whatever time it is. What time is it right now for you guys? I'm actually not sure about India. I guess there's probably a handful of time zones. We got Sean, what's going on? Good morning. We have got Gajraj. Good morning. It's me, Trades. Visionary, what's up? We got Furtive, Patak, good morning. How's that giveaway account treating you? Guys, we will go ahead and get giveaways going bright and early. I mean, it's been doing good waiting for 70, 80 likes. So let's see if we can hit that 70 likes, and we'll go ahead and run 2 giveaways to start the stream. What's going on, guys? We got P99D, Craig, the Hattie Effect, Rick Peak Mom, Forex Rabbi, Oh Yeah, Miss You. We have Deep in the house. What's going on, everyone? Thank you for joining in. V Farina, Tech Forex, Lilesh. It looks like the whole crew's here, guys. Let's jump into it. I think we can continue on here. I think everyone's here. So yeah, how are you guys doing? Anyone already trading? I am just getting started with my day, right? It is 4:10 a.m. where I am. And, you know, it's bright and early, but I'm getting used to it, guys. I've been getting some good sleep. My new bedtime has moved to about 7:45. Last night it was more like 8:40, maybe 9. Just got your top 1 futures giveaway account. Is there any way to copy trade it with current Apex eval? So is it it's a Trade Evade account, correct? So if it is a Trade Evade account, then you can copy trade. So I'm copy trading all my Trade Evade accounts on Ninja Trader. So I can use Trading View, which I have on the screen right now. I can use Trading View to trade my lead account Right now I have it set, for example, on my top one future 100K account, which is one of the ones for this stream. And I could, if I wanted to, set this as the lead account on NinjaTrader to copy trade my other ones. And there's other platforms that allow you to copy trade within them. I'm using NinjaTrader, and I actually use add-ons, but there are free copy traders that I found on the NinjaTrader forum, and it has Ninja script. So with this day and age, I don't know, maybe you can use Claude AI or something to make your own script, but I pay for a premium script that I use personally, and I'm an affiliate for it now, so I'm biased, but I did buy it with my own money, bought it because I wanted it, and that's one from Affordable Indicators. Bro, he barely started 5 minutes ago. Why are you saying giveaway already? It's all good. It's all good, guys. We are here to try to please you guys in different ways. We got giveaways and hopefully some really good trades today. Yesterday we crushed it. So yesterday, let's pull up my trade log. Yesterday we had we made 1340 on the whole day, and let me look left. Started with this short here for 419. Took 109 to top off the max win on that account. Took, let's see, how many trades was it in London? Oh yeah, 3 trades, and then 156. So actually I forget which trade was which. Okay, this first one was the initial balance breakout. It happened first on NQ, and then I kind of FOMO entered a little bit without a bottom wick. It did play out. I had to hold it for a little while though, right? Entered quick on this one right after getting out of the IBB trade, the initial balance breakout. I actually caught another short on a 30-minute setup. So another one of my strategies played out immediately after I had taken profit. So it felt kind of weird to get in another trade right away, but it worked out good. And then we had, which trade was this? Another volume profile trade on the 30-minute during London. And then I had 3 more trades during New York. So I hit my max trades per session, 3 and 3. So since instead of doing by the day, I'm now doing by the session. All right, let's get my screens on the Instagram stream. If you're joining me from Instagram or Twitter, you can always come over to YouTube if you want. That's where the most active chat is, but it is all good. You can still use Discord to enter the giveaways. All right, I'm gonna actually fix my chart real quick. Let me remove it and put it back on. Let's see. So yeah, yesterday we traded really well. I continued to trade and then locked out when I was done. I hopped on my stream for a little bit at 10, and the market though, it's like I had my trades. I didn't want to give it back, so I just played it safe. And after I hit my 3 trades, I followed my rules and locked out, traded very disciplined in that way. Okay, now we can switch between my trade log. Okay, I fixed it. It looked nice and clean before without the browser top, without all the tabs, but now I can switch between my tabs. So yeah, here are my 6 trades yesterday. 5:20 a.m., 6:08, 8:02. This first one though I held for a while. That one took a while. So let's also bring up top 1 futures. I want to make sure I'm all ready to go. My pre-flight checklist is very important to me, and I want to make sure I have my accounts, the correct accounts on, my charts ready, trades planned. From Bangladesh, there we go. It's 2:38 p.m. in India. Oh wow, so New York session is probably pretty late there, huh? $2:39. Gajraj says Wahi Guru. So 12 p.m. in Uganda. All right, guys. So we'll do the first giveaway at, what did I say, 70 likes. Win stream today, guys. Smash the W. or smash the like button. Thank you, Aditya. Ridayam, Punyasar, Chat Ribenishinam. What's going on? We got King Trader in the house. We got Punit. It looks like a bunch more people still rolling in here. We got Traz. What's going on? Love the power hour last night. Worth the way. Negative 1,300, ending positive 700. Let's go. Good work. Good work. So as you guys know, I like to not rush into the market here. So I want to make sure we're all settled, feeling good. I could drink some coffee even. My first coffee of the day. Feels good. And yeah, so man, this account, I might be at a payout on this account, but this is not one of my London accounts. So as you guys know, I've been trading certain accounts just for London because I want to be able to track my stats. I want to be able to track my progress. So this is an account that I think is at payout now. I'm actually not sure because I might have messed up the consistency rule a little bit. So I actually need to check that today before I trade this. It's actually very important that I check that right now. So I do not want to trade an account that has a payout. I want to take a payout immediately. So I'm going to go to I'm going to double check this before anything, guys. I want to make sure I don't give back a payout. So I'm going to go into top one. I think I might need a little bit more because this is one of these accounts that has the ESS score. So it's pretty tight consistency score. And I think I kind of went over it. Let's see if it'll tell me here. Here it is in pro. I'm up $3,000, $3,099. And what is my consistency? It says payout target 3,000 and I'm at 3,099. Okay. Oh no, I'm 2% over the consistency. I need $244 more dollars. That's what I think it says. I need 244. Okay, so this one is the ESS score from Top One Futures. So it is 487 is my, okay, it's cool that they show you this on the platform though. 487 is my highest profit day. I'm going to add that together with the highest losing day, which is 516. So I need to make sure I have my account lockout at 516. Yep, for the losing day. And the biggest winning day is 487. I'm going to play it safe and just leave that on 476. Add that together and divide it by my total profit, I think is how I do it. 30.99. So yeah, that's a 32. I need 30. It's 32%. So what am I going to need? 487. I'm just going to do this math a funny way that's going to work for me, even though I could probably just use ChatGPT. I'm just going to kind of guess and check. So if I got another, I think I just need $244. So let's do that. Let's see if I got 245 plus, oh wait, no, divide it by 399 plus 245. That is pretty much 3344. Sorry guys, it's 3344. Doing math in my head this early. Okay, yeah, I just need to make another $250 or 245. All right, so 245 on this and I get my payout. So I'm not going to trade this during London because this is not one of my London accounts. I just really wanted to make sure I remember that. I'm actually going to write it on my chart right here, guys, because I'm really bad at that type of stuff. I've given back a lot of payouts because I got confused on which account I'm on or anything like that. Just need $245 for a payout. All right, so that's when I get on this. Oh, that is actually, it's not going to show just on this account. Okay, whatever. I'm going to remember that though. I just need 245. I'll put it in here as my personal daily profit target, 245. I'm trying to decide how to do this. I normally don't do it this way, where at least I have the meter on here. I'm going to leave it on the 456 and just try to remember. I only need 245. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. We're good. So I just want to make sure that's set. That's like one of the first things I like to do is make sure these types of things are taken care of. And so for my 50K Ignite, let's trade the one that's, okay, this one's up the most or down the least, I should say. And this is one of the new accounts. So I am trading bigger size now. I'm gonna be trading minis on these. And so I pretty much I'm risking a good bit. I'm pretty much risking up to my full daily drawdown, up to like $800 per trade, which means I can blow these accounts pretty quick. Right now, I have a little bit more than 800, so I'm pretty much risking the whole account right now that it's already down. Not quite, but almost. So this is going to be the account I probably trade first, and then I also have the 100K, which, yeah, I'll just keep to this one since I bought it first. And since I'm sizing up, I'm not copy trading, but I am going to stick to the 100Ks now. So what's your total profit, which you divided it? Can you explain? Yeah, to do the ESS score, you do your highest profit day plus your highest losing day, like both positive numbers, and then you divide by your total profits, and that's how you get the percentage of your consistency score. But that's just for the Sim Pro account. The other accounts on Top 1 Futures don't have that rule. They either have a 15% or a 20% consistency. And I'm just going to say it now, for most people, it's harder and confusing. So I slightly went over mine, and instead of getting the payout right now, I need to make an extra like $300 in total, because the normal payout level would have been 53,000. So making $3,000 profit, which I wonder how much I can withdraw from that. I'm not even going to think about it, guys. I'm just going to take a good trade in this and see what happens. But that's for a New York session account. Mostly been trading IB on that one. Taking little base hits. All right, guys, so let's run through the charts. Let's do some top-down analysis, and I'm going to try to go a little bit quicker today. So let's see what I can do. It's 4:23. Let's try to do it in 20 minutes. I'm going to go through all my top-down analysis, and then that way we can hopefully start running the giveaways and be ready to take some trades. Bro, you passed your Top 1 Futures 25K. Was that a giveaway account? So consistency, the normal consistency is calculated different. So on a 50K Top 1 Futures Ignite account, that has 15% consistency. So I use the 7-day to think about it, because if you divide 100 by 15, right, then the quickest you could get to 15% consistency is 6.6 days. So I just call it 7. So that's kind of how I think about it that way. It kind of makes it easier for me, where it's like if I wanted to take the profit, if I wanted to take the payout the quickest possible, I divide the payout target. Let's say it was 2,500, divide that by 7 equals 357. So that's what I would be trying to make per day to be able to lock in the earliest payout possible. You know, that's like the exact number, you know, so I round them normally, but so that's the exact number to lock in the earliest payout if I hit that max every day. The odds of me hitting the max every day, you know, for 7 days in a row, you know, it can happen. It's also, I don't know, right now my win rate overall in everything with mistakes and everything is more like 65%, I think it was. I'd have to check. But so with the 65% win rate, yeah, I might not hit it in that first 7 days. It might take me a few more days, so it will all work out. I just like to take my trades, and that's the number that would allow me technically to get the quickest payout possible if I just hit it every day. So without having to, while risking the least, right? Going for the lowest number, meaning I can risk the lowest amount. So let's look at my pre-flight checklist. I'm going to kind of speed through it kind of fast. Okay, so set copy trader, check risk limit, profit target accounts, check previous day journal entries and trade log, high time frame analysis, plan trade ideas, look for reasons not to take the trade, correct mistakes immediately, ask myself if I'm okay taking a loss on a trade before taking it, trading hours, so trade within my hours, ABC setups means I risk my full daily risk on an A, 2/3 on a B, 1/3 on a C. Write out my trades on the screen for each session. Reminders, half size or eval for choppy pre-market. No trades is a trade. Make every trade count. Check rebuild dates. No entering trades 5 minutes with an open or red folder news. Don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp, and complete journal entry for each trade. Give me advice for risk management on futures firm, please. So, I mean, the easiest way that I would think about it, as like if I could go back and tell myself as a new trader, would be for prop firms, like to start, you could risk about 1/10. It just depends on your budget. So risking about 1/10 of the platform of the drawdown every trade, it just makes it easy, and most people can still then survive. You know, just don't take too many trades. So those are the two things: limit your trades and limit your risk to a capped amount. And then that way, you know, even if you don't have it together and you keep taking bad trades, you know, you don't have a plan, or your plan is not very good, or whatever it is, you're learning, you know, you're going to make mistakes. You could set a risk limit, you know, or a daily lockout where you lock yourself out after 3 trades, for example, or end after and only risking a certain amount per trade. So that's how I'd look at it, and set your caps based on how much money you are willing to spend a month on accounts, you know, as you learn, which I think it's better to just have one account in the beginning, focus on it, and then wait until you get through that account to get another account and have a budget for the month. So that's kind of how I think about it. What's my budget and what am I willing to do? If you have a history of payouts, you know, then I personally like the plan of using the payout to then purchase more accounts if you're going to grow your bankroll, essentially, you know, your prop firm bankroll. And then you can be copy trading, and still that, and then that next payout, you might get multiple at once. That's my plan for 2026, is to start maxing payouts, because I've spent the last 2 years grinding, guys, with, and so like this account never got a payout. This is just a great example of it. You know, this account still hasn't gotten a payout, and I've been grinding it for like 6 months or something. You know, but this is how I trade in personal accounts. It makes sense. It's great trading, but it's not great for prop firms, because it only takes one mistake and it's gone. How easy it is for me to make a mistake, like after this amount of time, like it happens. I leave orders on, I do stuff like that. So I want to cycle to payouts quicker, and that's why you're going to see me sizing up now and pushing my limits and trading minis. And you know, that's how I got those 2 big losses, 2 mini trades on these ones. Boom, boom, 2 big losses back to back. And that's what's going to happen. One more, I would have blown the account. So now 2 wins back to back, and we're back on our feet. All right, so let's do the top-down analysis. I think because I've been watching, I can kind of do it quick today. So yeah, we reject it from these highs, previous day high. Yeah, look at these highs, perfectly held. This is ESH contract, and I don't have any levels on my chart because I just switched to this contract instead of doing the continuous contract. And I don't know, we have these swing lows here. I could kind of, yeah, I'll draw that out for now. Let's go down to the 4 hour actually though. Yeah, actually one more time on the daily, these lows. So this is ES, guys, and I'm just kind of going to chart some levels. This is a fresh chart. So I have huge daily lows all the way down to 6,580. Previous month low at around 6,770. This 4 hour kind of swing low, I'm actually going to do it with the 4 hour, not the daily. Right here, it's also the previous week low. So I really like that level for a long. I'm already going to put that on here. Really, actually, this next swing low is what I would like for the next one. So, okay, we have previous week mid, and that's kind of close to the weekly open. I have some monthly levels, and that's where this last low was on the dailies, and yesterday's low. Wait, is that yesterday's low here, or is that a chart? Hold on. I think this is just charting stuff. It looks like, yeah, that was just a line. Is that a wick? Oh, that is a wick. So we have previous day low all the way down here. So that's going to be my first idea for a long. Yeah, previous day low right there. Okay. Wow, it's really coming down right now. So it's pretty bearish right now in the 4 hour, bearish on the 1 hour. I have my bigger picture lines drawn, my support resistance, high time frame support resistance zones. And it says, I wonder if I wonder what's going on with Instagram. It says we're live in StreamYard, but not on Instagram. Okay. Let's see what's going on with that real quick before I continue. I have no clue. It says we're live, but I don't really know. Okay, I'm gonna restart this Instagram stream because I don't see it on here. All right, sorry, I'm trying to reset Instagram stream. Okay, let's do this real quick. All right, there we go. I think we're good. All right, I'm gonna let that, it says it's connecting. I have no clue what's going on there. So, yep, there we go. All right, so this looks good for me. The hourly is coming down still. And we had a little bit of a bounce here. London IBL has been set. And yes, we have our London range. It still looks really bearish to me on that hourly. Let's go down to the 30-minute. Yeah, it's been a little choppy on the 30 and on the 15, still holding, making slightly higher lows on the 15-minute. But the bigger picture looks bearish to me still, and we have room down to previous day low. So that's going to be my first trade idea down here. See how we react. If we get a bounce, a sweep of previous week mid, maybe previous week low, and then we can bounce. Could potentially go back into previous day value and fully bounce. All right, there we go. Now we got the Instagram rolling. It's so weird. Yeah, it said I was live, but then I looked on Instagram and it wasn't live. It was just live in the streaming software. So what's up, Instagram? We're probably almost already at a giveaway, so we'll get the giveaway going soon here. I'll check the likes in a second, and I'm going to try to speed through my top-down analysis. So if you're just joining, guys, welcome to the stream. I am Luna Trades, your host, and this is Prop Firm Match TV. Today we do have a little bit of news coming in, PPI at 8:30 a.m., and that will be with your boy Zach Anthony. So he'll be joining at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And does he have a guest today? Ooh. So yesterday, we had teammate Alex on. Oh, is today? Yeah, today is Clay Hodges, which is my friend Clay, owner of Top One Futures. So really exciting to have a CEO. I think he's the CEO, and really exciting to have him on the stream. And he's going to be giving away, word on the street is 10 instant funded accounts. So yeah, Top One Trader, that is the Forex side, or I think. So be careful there if you're trying to get a futures account. It's Top One Futures. Yeah, and Clay is also a trader, so you can talk to him about trading. You know, he understands all that type of stuff. You know, he's a trader, a really cool guy, and a friend of mine, and he's going to be giving away 10 instant funded accounts. I think he's coming on at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, so I'll explain the giveaways here. So what you're going to do is go over to Prop Firm Match Discord. So I'm going to drop a link in the chat. All right, guys, and remember, none of this is financial advice. This is for entertainment and educational purposes only. I'm not a financial advisor. Do your own research and consult a professional if you need financial advice. Don't consult with a random YouTuber or a YouTube chat. Someone in chat the other day was like asking chat for like tax advice and stuff. It's like, maybe you should see a professional for that. What's up, Ahmed? It looks like everyone else is coming in here, guys. We got the whole crew here. What's up, Jacked? Dream Payout. Good morning. So I just dropped the link in the chat. So to do the giveaway, you're going to go ahead and get settled in the Prop Firm Match Discord with that link there. I can show it. I don't know how I can pin it, but it's right there. So head on over there, get verified. You'll have to go through the verification process once you're in the Discord, and only then will the stream chat show up under PFM TV stream chat. And that is where we're going to be dropping the codes. And I'll go ahead and put one in right now. Create code, full port. Just for fun, full port Friday. Apex is 90% off. So the code, I went ahead and dropped it there, but I would love to see 70 likes, and we'll do 2 giveaways to start with. And let's finish my technical analysis, actually. So I'm gonna not look at chat for like 2 minutes, probably. So, okay, we got this long from previous day low with the sweep. I mean, I could any really break back into previous day value area low as well. Guys, this music's a little loud, isn't it? I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. All right, there we go. So it probably makes me talk louder too when I have it loud. So yeah, I mean, the rotation from value area low back to point of control is just kind of the move, or one of my standard moves. If we did come back and retest previous day mid, I would definitely be looking for a reaction here and a short of making a lower high. Just thinking about the technicals, the price action, a lower high here right at the previous day mid. Maybe we sweep the previous week high. I like that short too. And since we're bearish right now, I like that short maybe even better than the long. So I'm going to put that as number 1. We have a winner, number 1 trade. Okay, and then number 2 is going to be with the full sweep of previous week mid. Actually, I mean, I really like that too. And then number 3 would be maybe we miss that trade. We don't get any good setups, or who knows. I went to go make coffee and came back. We have number 3, which is just the same long essentially, but from once we break above previous day value area low right there. I don't need to show the stats on these. There you have it. In general, my stops are 8 to 10 points. It doesn't really matter though for the idea. I can just put it on here, however. So I mean, so those are my first like bigger picture ideas. It's kind of pretty simple, which is kind of fun. We do have the previous week high up there. I'm going to go ahead and put a alert here at 7,015 in case we do go up there, and I'll go ahead and put a trade idea, which would be the short previous day high essentially, but depending on context at the time of when we get there. That trade can be less ideal sometimes. And then yeah, I mean, same thing down here, previous week low and high time frame support resistance. Yeah, definitely going to be looking for longs down there, guys. I'm going to keep it pretty simple when it comes to these 4-hour daily levels. You know, I just trade my levels. Look, level to level, level to level. Look what happened here, guys. Boom, went straight to the level. Now we're coming back down. Maybe we go straight to the level again and keep going down. So the other trades here are the initial balance breakout. We do have the initial balance set, and I've just been taking these trades, guys, like systematically. 15-minute close outside of balance will get me a trade on this with confluence. So right now, if the CVD is looking really bearish, the EMAs here are looking bearish, that's my signal for this initial balance breakout short. I keep it really simple, and it's a small scalp. 70 likes done. All right, guys, let's run it. Let's do this thing. It's a good thing I already posted the giveaway code in the Prop Firm Match Discord here. So what you're going to do to enter the giveaway again, guys, is head on over to Prop Firm Match Discord. The link is in the chat. I'll drop it one more time in the chat here in the YouTube chat. So if you're joining somewhere else and you want that link, you can go to YouTube. You can hit subscribe and like on the way there, and we'll get more giveaways with the more likes. So next giveaway is at like I don't know. We should just try to do 2 again. So let's try to do it at 140. And we have Clay coming on today. Yeah, let's get a bunch of likes before Zach if we can. Spread the word of these straight to fund it giveaways happening at 9:30, and we'll have a bunch of giveaways until then too. So what you're gonna do is head over to the Discord. Once you verify your account, you can scroll down to stream chat, and in the stream chat, find this capture. Maybe you're gonna have to, it's only a few posts up right now, but click the button that says enter full port and type in full port. So normally I have what? Discipline, patience, all this stuff, pro trader. And today we have full port because it's Friday, guys. We're gonna have fun. It's Friday. Who knows? Maybe I'll even buy one of those Apex accounts just for a special YOLO trade. It's Friday. So tell me when you guys are ready and I'll run that giveaway. So this is looking like probably the next trade I would get of any of these. It's a 15-minute candle close below IB, initial balance. And I also want confluence on NQ. So that reminds me, guys, let's continue with my top-down analysis. Let's just see, is NQ doing the same thing? Yeah, it looks pretty similar. Looks very similar. Previous day value area low. I'm going to put this on the 5-minute. Previous day value area low. Down there. Let's see. Yeah, it looks pretty similar. Are we below previous day mid? Yep. So it looks very similar, actually. I think we're good to go. Yesterday, they were not behaving well together. Yeah, I think today we're synced up right now. So we're good to go. Ideally, I want the NQ to break down initial balance with ES to trigger that short. And what's going on here, guys? There's a lot of stuff going on. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I have this on the 5-minute. We can zoom out real quick. I don't think I need to do any other top down here. We are hitting this bigger 4-hour chop zone from in the beginning of the week or end of last week. I forget. So yeah, look at that. That was some choppy days there, guys. That was at the end of last week, wasn't it? So yeah, that did not do me right. Look at that too. Wow, that's choppy. So we're entering this chop zone on NQ. That's kind of scary. What's it look like on ES? A little cleaner. So I am going to be trading ES. And I like trading NQ. It's just, it had too much tail risk for me. Hey, Luna, do you know why my trading view NQ is laggy? Very unusual. So for futures, you have to pay for the CME bundle on TradingView to get live data. It's like $5 or $6 or $7. I forget. You're unable to join the Discord. Well, are you unable to verify or unable to join? So it works for everyone else. So I would maybe just try to do the stuff, use ChatGPT or something to try to figure out what's wrong. Not really. I don't think there's anything I can do. You could try your browser or a different browser, or you could download the Discord app. But I'm going to put the link again to the Discord. It's in the chat there. And so I'm going to give you guys like 1 more minute, and then we're going to go ahead and run these giveaways here. The first giveaways. So let's see how many likes we got. I'm going to look it up on YouTube. $82 likes. Nice, guys. Let's run it. That's great work. So we'll have another giveaway here in a minute, pretty much. 100. Let's try to do 140. 2 more, and then we'll have 2 more after that. So we got a little routine going with the giveaways, but you know me, guys, I like to mix it up sometimes, and I'll throw some surprises in there. So I got to keep you guys on your toes. Make sure you're paying attention. Guys, we are getting this move down. So I'm going to be looking at a 15-minute candle close below initial balance. And did that just, oh yeah, we just got the 15 close. So this is a new 15-minute, and we're waiting for that. So we have 15 minutes. I need to get my trade timers on. It should be on, huh? I didn't hear anything yet. And I'm going to get my squawks on. There we go. I'm going to reset. Yeah, I'm going to reset NinjaTrader. I found that when my computer goes to sleep, sometimes NinjaTrader glitches. Okay, let's look at gold. Okay, I'm going to log into NinjaTrader real quick, and then let's tear through our gold analysis, and I'm going to run this giveaway like 30 more seconds. Reward the ones who are on it, paying attention. You want to be a trader, you got to be able to enter Discord really quick, type in a code, get back on the stream, follow your charts. It's like advanced training. I feel like that way with streaming too, because streaming, man, looking at chat, looking at all this other stuff, sometimes it helps though, because you guys will literally tell me like, dude, news is coming in. I'm like, oh yeah, news is coming in, or the open's about to start, and I forgot it's 9:30. So it does help having a group, but definitely I miss a lot of trades because I'm talking about something and I'm not looking at my charts. So we have 13 minutes for this trade. If this closes below, I get my initial balance breakout trade. It's pretty much as simple as that. We have the 5-minute confluence right now with these EMAs being steep and down, and CVD has been going down. Let's zoom out though on the CVD. Let's see. Oh yeah. Well, it's kind of flat. The chart just looks so bearish. It's actually kind of flat on ES. So I'm looking on Bookmap. I can put the CVD indicator on this if we want to see it on TradingView. It's just not as good. That makes it actually look more down when I look at it this way. Okay, so I'm going to count it. We're good to go. And then I do want to see NQ close below, which it's not, but that'd be nice. Oh yeah, whoa, that was weird. It was just not the right level. Yeah, okay, it is going to close below, or it's setting up to close below. All right, perfect. So we're going to watch this 15-minute close. And now let's do gold real quick. So did I do it in 20 minutes, guys? Not quite. Wow, look at gold. Did I already miss a move on gold here? Guys, that was a pretty clean move. Look, testing, held above, test it, held above, test it, held above, broke, and went for it. Broke, couldn't close back above on this candle, and then went for it. So really good trade here from this candle. That's what I like. That's a celery kind of. I really like that. Really like that. Wow, really good trade. Did anyone catch this gold short? Beautiful trade here, guys. I don't think I'm gonna have anything now though. I'm gonna have to let this, I mean, it is kind of a good bottoming area right now, but I'm gonna have to let it do stuff. Wow, that was a really good trade. When was that? Yeah, it was right when I started the stream, guys. That was right at 4 o'clock. I could have had that queued up and ready to go. That's one of my textbook setups right there. It was right at open. So I hadn't done any analysis yet. I hadn't been on my charts. So at the end of the day, it's just a missed trade. You know, if it's outside of my trading hours, it's outside of my trading hours. There's nothing I can really do about it unless I just happen to be watching already. So, you know, I had to wake up, eat, make some coffee. Speaking of, I got my lucky trading cup, guys, but it's starting to fall apart. My Schwab TD Ameritrade. Yeah, so I can't do anything about this trade. I do have some structure to the left. I actually don't mind this. I do have some structure to the left. If we closed above this, or maybe on the 30, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, on the 30 to be safe. If we closed above this, I could do this. Look, that was one of my trades from a few days ago. So, and right here even, I don't mind it. Yeah, I mean, holy moly, guys. What did gold just crash 700 points from yesterday? What is going on? Wow. That is incredible, guys. Whoa, what is silver doing? Well, I'm going to run the giveaway. I can feel chat thinking about it. Caught some, but small profit. I got stopped twice before I got in profit. Gold is melting. Yeah, tails. Not lying. We also have CVD divergence on NQ could reverse. Dude, the CVD divergence, randomly, someone started looking at those in my group, and they matched out really good with our trades. All right, guys, so that's crazy. Anyone catch that? Anyone catch that gold short? Anyone else catch it? Who said? Someone said they caught some. Yeah, Karu. GG's Karu for catching that. That's awesome. So, guys, this ES trade is making a big move before I'm able to get in it. It's scary when it does it. And at the same time, since I'm just looking for scalps, most of the time it's fine. You know, if I'm just going to look for 5 points, like this trade can still be totally fine. But I don't like it when my stop loss gets like close to IB. Like I'd rather my stop loss be like well into IB or the last swing high. And look, that's 25 points on ES. That's crazy. So, but this is a statistical, like data approach trade, whatever. I don't even say that right. This is a systematic trade based on data where I'm pretty much going to take it each time. If it looks right, I'm going to, if all the things are there, I just take it, you know? So this one, what we're going to do is we'll do it on the 50K. I want to be aggressive. I'll probably take it with 2 minis and probably try to lock one in quick and then try to hold a runner. And the truth is actually for the consistency on this account, we can only make 426. It's kind of annoying. But that's okay. So I really shouldn't be risking 2 minis on it. To only make 426, I should probably just do 1. That's the thing. The days where I did 2 minis, we already know what happened there. That's when I took these 2 big losses, and it really set me back because of the consistency rule. I'm only making 426. Yeah, guys, these 50Ks, it just doesn't work. That's why I got the 100K. So I'm gonna have to do it with just 1 mini, I guess. Maybe it's good practice, all in, all out. All right, let's run the giveaway, guys. We'll do it. So I'm going to go ahead and collect the answers. So this is your last call to enter the giveaway. Last call for real. And then we'll keep it going, though, at 100 and something like. So we're not that far away from the next one. So here we go. Oops, I put it in the chat for my personal. Yeah, guys, make sure to hit subscribe to Prop for Match. And big shout out to our sponsors making these giveaways happen. Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. Get the best deal with code MATCH. And use codematch.com to gather loyalty points to then put towards buying more accounts. All right, so link is in the chat, guys. Head over to the Discord. And once you're there, you will click on, go down the stream chat, hit the entry portal button, enter full port, type in full port, and that's it. I'm giving you like 10 seconds. So any last entrance, I'm about to pull it right now. All right, guys, I'm going to pull the winners. I'm going to pull the entrance. Last seconds right now. And let's do it. It is done. Oh, wait, what time is it, guys? Okay, we got 5 minutes for that candle to close, so we got to get right back. Man, dude, this code, I think this has entrant. No, I think this is probably right. But it might have people from before on it. That's what I'm scared of. Guys, we're going to restart it. I'm going to restart it. I'm so sorry. But it's just to make sure that you guys get the best chance to win it. So I'm going to delete the code. Okay. And now we're going to start again, guys. I'm so sorry. But it's better. It's safer for you guys. I want to make sure you get the fair chance. So we're going to redo it full port. Okay. And so you're going to have to head back and do it again. The link is still in the chat. I just wanted to make sure to delete the old entrance, guys. I didn't do it the first time, I guess. It looked like there were too many people on there. And so look at this, guys. We just bounced all the way back up right before this candle's closing. That's wild. That's a big reaction down here towards these lows, towards this value area low. So go ahead and head on over there, guys. I'm sorry about that, but go ahead and head back over, and you're going to click the entry portal, but it's the new one. You'll see it's the one lowest in the chat. It says full port. And I just want to make sure that the ones on the stream right now are the ones who win this account. And the link is also in the chat still. So on YouTube, you can get that link, or it should be on whatever site you're on. If you're on Instagram, there should be a link there to the Discord. But I'm going to go ahead and drop it in the chat here on YouTube. Make sure you hit like and subscribe, guys. You can also head over and subscribe to my personal channel if you would like at Luna_trades, where I release other trading content, stream and stuff like that as well. I'll say what's up from my personal account there. You just click it. And let's get this giveaway going. I'm not going to give you guys too much longer. You already know how to do it. You should be good to go. Man, maybe we could just run 3 of them. Let's see, how many likes do we have? 100 likes. All right, guys, we'll run. Do you want to run 3? Or should I nurse them? You guys tell me. Should we do 2 or 3? All right, that's the attitude. I said, should we do 2 to 3? And you guys say, don't limit us. Let's do 4, 5, 6. See, that's the attitude we want here, guys. We don't want just 3. We don't want just 4. We want 6, 7, 8. Let's go. I mean, we'll do 3. That's what I want to see there. There we go, guys. So we'll do 3 giveaways right now. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entrance in. I'm going to let this candle close. Guys, look, I'm not going to get my trade. The candle's closing above. Okay, guys, that's the attitude. It's 2026. We're trying to add some zeros, right? So look at silver. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. That's crazy. See, that's a good argument there, Lilish. If you do 3 now, then you can focus on your analysis and trading more. I love that point. Dude, silver is just crazy. All right, guys, we are going to run this giveaway. Gold just tapped this low and closed. Pretty interesting candle, too, with that wick on the 30-minute. Let's go down to the 5. I mean, the 15, 5. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Guys, that level worked, huh? We drew that on, and then we watched it happen. Look at that. So, yeah, this is a setup here. I'm not trying to take that right now. That was such a crazy move. I'm not going to just try to long the bottom right away. I need it to hang around for a second. So my favorite trade right now is still this initial balance breakout, which we did not get on ES. It closed above. Wow, excuse me. No time to mute the mic. So No trade here on ES and look, did NQ close above too? Yep, NQ also. So I have to wait for another 15-minute candle here. And wow, look, we got a big divergence down here. So this is one of my setups. Right at initial bounce low. I used to take failed auctions, and this looks like a beautiful candle here to take it on. I'm not going to take this trade right now, but yeah, this looks like a really nice takeout candle. Look at that wick outside of IB. Yeah, I'm not going to take anything here. I'm just going to run the giveaway though, because ES also didn't close below. ES also has a divergence right here. And we almost has a divergence right above previous day value area low. So actually, like, I don't mind this trade. If this tapped to the level, that would be my trade. Like if this set up a little bit lower and that was right through the previous day value area low, that would be trade number 3. But for now, I'm going to wait for it to trade down first and then trade back up, right? So I actually could still get the short here and then still get the long. So something like that. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. We get out 100 likes. Let's go. All right, we're going to do 3. So I'm going to go ahead and pull it right now. And some of you guys are typing it in the chat. Don't forget, the only way to enter is by clicking this button right there. You know what I mean? Because a lot of you guys are typing it in the chat, in the Discord chat, and that's not going to help you at all. It's actually just going to make it harder to find the entry portal. All right, guys, let's get it. We're going to run it. What's up? Lasma Trading, great analysis. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, do I remember you? Yes. And I even remember that you asked me if I remember you yesterday. What's up? All right, guys, let's run it. Says invalid link. So here's the link again for the Discord, but I'm going to run this right now. We got 3 giveaways coming in hot. All right, guys, let's mix up the music too, though. Okay, we got to keep the energy flowing here. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, what? We got new songs? Okay, hold on. We got new background music. Oh, here we go. Giveaway music. All right, let's run it, guys. Is that too loud or is the song just quiet? All right, guys, let's run it. It's giveaway time. Let's go. Anika looks scared. Act normal, Anika. All right, guys, let's run it. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries right here. Is this song quiet or is that just on my end? All right, guys, here we go. This is going to be 3 different giveaways. Let's get this. 149 entrants. Good luck, everyone. We're going to go ahead and get this show on the road. Let's run it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? How many sound effects can we do all at once? Let's see. We got Baron Trapper. Viren Japarmar. Is there another word in here? Nope, I don't know. Congratulations. Congratulations, you are our first winner. I can't believe January is almost over. All right, we're going to go ahead and come in hot winner number 2. Let's see. You just got passed? Nice. Let's go. Congratulations. All right, guys, let's run another one. Let's run it. If you're here with us, Viren, say what's up in the chat or in the Discord if you're coming in from X or Insta. All right, I think this song's on a loop, though, so let's see what else we got here. Oh, maybe it's not. All right, guys, let's run another one. Here you go. 3, 2, 1. Send it. Okay, what's it gonna be? We got... Oh, is it not salted again? Is it salted? Let's go. Salt, a regular of the stream and of Prop Firm Match, a favorite amongst chat, the legend. Are you with us today? I mean, obviously you're with us. You entered the giveaway, but are you here in chat right now? All right, let's switch up the song, guys. That got us to start it. So let's see, what else we got? All right, let's go. We're gonna do one more here. So Salt, are you here? Say what's up. All right, guys, you ready? One more. Gamer smiles. Keep your head up. We got this. Same winners. Yeah, is the game rigged? Is that what you're saying? Oh, frequency is salted. All right, let's go. What's up, Blader or Blade Rider? What's going on? I know Luna want to get rid of this giveaway. All right, we're here. Yeah, we're doing. This is the first time we did 3 back to back. Uru, you've just missed this entry, so you'll have to be entered for the next one, which we'll keep running more here. So I'll keep them going. Okay, you ready? Let's actually peek the charts real quick. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? So is the music too loud? Is that fine? Let's turn it up. All right, guys. Third giveaway here, and then we'll reset the wheel. Let's spin it. We have a key. Let's go. Congratulations, Aki. You are a winner of account from one of our sponsors. Depending on where you're located, we make sure you get an account that works for you. We have accounts coming from Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. So what you're going to do, if you're one of the giveaway winners, one of the lucky winners, head over to Prop Firm Match Twitter, Prop Firm Match support on Twitter. I'll drop a link in the chat. Hold on one second. And then once you're there, oh, I don't have Twitter. My computer is like locking me out of Twitter. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna try to get you guys that link. So we have PFM support, and they will get you set up with your account. They'll figure it out with you. Just be patient. You know, you're dealing with real people, and they will help you figure out how to do it. So there's the link in the chat. Go head on over to PFM support on X, and they will get you set up with the account. Okay, so the way you enter for the next time is, you can go ahead and get started now. For those of you asking, is go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord and just go ahead and get verified in the Discord and be ready. And the entry portal is in the stream chat under PFM TV once you're in the Discord, and that link is now in the chat here. Mr. Clay's in the NY session. Yeah, I'm a little jelly because I would love to have Clay on too, and just to get to chat with my friend, but it's a little early here for the States. It takes a little crazy person. I guess maybe that's why my name is Luna, because I'm starting trading at 3 in the morning with the moon. So please read this. No gold and silver trading on BGF today, otherwise accounts will be breached, they announced. Wait, you can't trade gold or silver on Blue Guardians futures? That is an announcement. Wow. No gold or silver. Holy moly, that's crazy. That's what the market's come to right now. I mean, that was a wild move. Is that because of the 5% rule or something like that? Halt trading after a certain amount of percentage of a movement. I remember it happening before. I don't know, man. I remember I was at my office in Costa Rica, and the market halted, and I don't remember now what day that was. It seemed like it would be a day I'd always remember. Man, when was it when the market halted? I don't remember. Sometime in the last 2 years. I bet I'll be able to see it on the chart. Oh, this is a new contract. I'd have to go to the old contract. All right, so next, all right, let me turn on the music. Sorry. Is that good for the music? All right, guys, so let's see if we get a trade here. I'm going to stay in the pocket here. I'm still waiting for a potential initial balance breakout trade. We actually had a nice clean div on this last candle right at that IBL. I'm always tempted by these trades, but I'm not going to take it. So how you guys doing? Anyone take any trades yet? It wasn't the COVID crash, but I was trading the COVID crash. I alled in Bitcoin at 5,000 during on March 12th. I remember it. And I was watching oil. I was watching gold. Yeah, gold is too hot to handle. Just scalping is also stressful. You took a trade at 342. Will I be breached for trading silver? Uh-oh. That was on Blue Guardian. I'm going to try to see if I can find any announcements from them. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I haven't traded Blue Guardian, so I don't really know. We could ask their support. Did you say they sent? Someone said they sent you an email. If they sent you an email, then if you trade with them, guys, check your email. Tell me if you got any email from them. They made an announcement on their Discord. Okay. Let's see if I can find their Discord, actually. Yeah, I don't see anything on here. But maybe this isn't their futures. Okay, let me check one more thing. And then I'm going to drop it because, I mean, I don't trade with them, but that is pretty crazy. That's important news. Blue Guardian futures. Oh, here it is. Guardian futures. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything on here, to be honest. Yeah, so guys, tell me if they sent you an email, because it seems like they would email that. Yeah, I don't see it on their X. There you go. Quick $600. GG's. Homeka. Guys, so today, I'm actually, when I get off stream, I'm going to be heading down to Hollywood, Florida to go to the Apex party, or I mean the trading conference, the Max. I don't even know what it's called. The Max Trading Conference. But it's a bunch of, I think it's sponsored by Apex, so there's going to be a bunch of different streamers there and stuff like TBM, and I just saw that Joey's there, so Joey might be one of my only friends that I know of so far there. But I'm really excited to go meet the Apex crew, And I think tonight it's a Apex cocktail party I'll go to first, and then I think everyone's going to the casino and Hard Rock, and which I like poker. I don't the casino. I'll just go to and like be social. I'm not a gambler like that. I'm a gambler though with poker or whatever. Like I like playing poker, but I do it like I think about it when I play. I try to play good and use strategy and stuff. So that's what I like. I think about it more like chess or like trading. I'm not really into the casino games, but it'll probably be a really fun time. And then tomorrow is the trading conference all day. And then tomorrow I probably won't go out tomorrow at night. I'll probably just go back home after the day is over. But I think tomorrow there's probably nighttime activities too, people probably going out and stuff. But I'm super excited to go meet the Apex crew and excited to hopefully meet some cool traders, meet some cool people. I don't know who would be on that list. I mean, it'd be cool to meet TBM, but just to see, see if there's anyone there. I just saw Joey was there. So other than that, I don't know who else is going to be there. Luna, sir, I opened the Telegram. What's the next step? So to do the Discord, to do the giveaways, you go in the Discord, not Telegram. And I put the link in the chat here. So I can put the link in, but we don't have a giveaway right now. We're going to have a giveaway at, how many likes should we do, guys? I think we're already sitting pretty right now. So let's do, we'll do a giveaway at, let's see, what are we at? Oh, we're already at 110. Well, shoot. We could do like 140 and 30 likes. And we have 130 on. And if some people from Twitter or Instagram come over and hit that like real quick to get this giveaway going, we could run another one here at let's do 140. We have 3 more, guys. So you could convince me otherwise, but we'll leave it at 140 for now. That way, yeah. Take a little break from the giveaway until then. So 30 more likes and we'll run it. And yeah, I'm gonna wait for this short here. I have my trades already labeled out. So guess what? It's not really hard now. I get to sit back and relax. I should drink my coffee before it keeps getting cold. And I could take this time now to help anyone out here. If anyone has any questions, when Clay Bro come, Clay Bro will be on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So what you need to do for the giveaway, once you're in the Discord, make sure to just go ahead and verify your account. It says home, rules, verification, click verification. It's really easy. It just takes a second. And then once we hit 130 likes, so the first thing to do is hit the like button. Then we will, at that point, I'll tell you what the code word is, that you will just click the button. You'll see it in the stream chat in the Discord. So I'm not going to answer that question again for until we run the next giveaway. So guys, let's talk about trading. Anyone, yeah, and chat can help answer those questions maybe for me, guys. Luna, check the stream chat. Let's warn the poor traders not to lose their accounts on BGF. So yeah, guys, today. So guys, you guys can help the giveaway people in the chat. People need help. Maybe English isn't the first language, and I speak kind of fast, or who knows what. So let's just help each other and be nice, and we'll get to that giveaway at 130 likes, and then I'll tell you guys how. Don't worry. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait for these trades. So if anyone wants to have any trading questions, I got my strategies right now pretty in the pocket. I'm trading initial balance breakouts. I'm trading previous day high and previous day low, mid. I'm trading previous day value retracements. So pretty much retracing from value area high, value area low. Something I like to do is check the volume profile, which I didn't do today. So if I just use I actually prefer to use the visible range volume profile, and I just move my chart to be where I want it. So right now we have a P-shaped profile. looking at the last 2 days. Let's look at yesterday. Yeah. Well, kind of a triple distribution. Okay, if we only look at yesterday, right here, then almost a D-shaped profile, almost, or it's somewhere between a D and a B, right? We have a little bump here and a bigger bump there. So like that. So it's kind of a B, but it's kind of like this. So that's what I'm looking at here. Let's keep moving over. Yeah, I like this previous day mid rejection area or reclaim. The volume support, like there's this shelf right above it that I think could make for a good stop loss placement above there if we're shorting below previous day mid. So I like this short here. Same thing would kind of be true if we held above it. I think I would like the long here. So this is on ES, that's at 69.69. So I'm actually going to put this long idea here above previous day mid, but I'm going to be careful with it. And that would be targeting value area high, pretty much right there. So I don't really mind that. It's kind of like a fourth idea. If just depending on what plays out, maybe we bounce here, we never see these lows again, and then we're trading up here and it looks a little different. So I got that short from previous day high, long from previous week high and previous day mid together. Ideally, both of them cleared. Point of control is at previous day point of control at 69.55 ish, and yeah, my trade ideas are legit on here. I think I'm locked in on them and ready just to let it play out. I'm going to be looking for a confluence on NQ. Okay, so here we go. The daily 5% threshold on silver and GC are reached. All traders must exit their positions. Trades will not close automatically. For further details, oh, here's an article on it. Thank you so much. Thank you. So stay alert and act accordingly. 2% price limit rule at Blue Guardian Futures. So just guys, it's probably safer not to trade gold or silver if you're on Blue Guardian. Just don't do it. And if you do it, please make sure to be following their socials, or make sure that that rule is taken off, because it will automatically breach your account. Is what it looks like. Man, I just need 200 more bucks on that one account, guys. That's what I'm thinking about. I want this payout right here. What a good way it would be to go into the weekend with that payout. 200, what was it? 245 is all I need. Yeah, that would be sick. If I had just kept to my consistency rule a little bit tighter, I would be at it right now. I only was supposed to need 3,000, but I slightly went over. And so I have to trade to about 33.45. Which is better, futures or CFDs? Futures. But futures don't work in some countries. So that's the only reason I know of people are doing CFDs. I mean, if you look at what the difference is, if you look it up and do a little research, I bet you would find your own answer pretty quickly that futures is better. Let's see what this says. Most active day, Wednesday. Most profitable day, Tuesday. Least profitable day, Wednesday. Huh, that's interesting that my most active day is also my least profitable day, guys. This is always how it is. Trading more is worse for me, always. Your average hold time is 29 minutes. Dang, that's crazy. 590 trades. Average win 40 minutes, average loss 14 minutes. So I'm cutting my losers quicker. That's awesome. It is annoying that my worst trade's bigger than my best trade, but it's not by that much more. It's fine. Oh, and that explains it. Worst trade, guys, long 5 GC contracts. Why was I long 5GC, guys? That had to have been a mistake. I was probably meant to do MGC. So that will do it. That will do it. That's hilarious. Yeah, I've been really loving, I have a little core group of traders that I trade with in my Discord. And man, watching people start to take payouts who weren't taking payouts before, it makes me so happy. And then suddenly, this person who is like new or, you know, still struggling to take payouts, they're suddenly inspiring me to step up my game. I'm watching someone in there just take, I think they took their like third payout or something recently. And I'm just like, okay, everyone's stepping up their game and just looking for continual improvement. You know, I'm going to keep educating myself and right now I have a coach and trader buddies that are helping me out. And, you know, I just want continual improvement. And with that, because I've already been trading for however long we've all been trading for, and then you're just going to only get better is the idea. That's my plan, you know, just continual little bit of growth. And the main way that I know that I can achieve that is by tracking my results, tracking every trade that I take so that I can always see my progress. Where am I coming from? And where am I going? Well, what's my trajectory right now? If my trajectory isn't a good trajectory, we got to change things, guys. If we look ahead at the way we've been doing things, and we know it's not the right path, that we don't want to be on it, we got to change directions. We got to do something different. We got to turn around, right? We got to stop and think about, okay, which way do I want to go? Is the town that way or that way? Or do I want to go to the crappy town over there, or do I want to go to the nice town over there? Like, we got to choose our path and try to make a plan on how to get there, you know? And the only way to do that is going to be from tracking your results. And I'm living proof of that. So I've always tracked my results since like 2018. And I have thousands and thousands of log trades. However, I realized in August, I like tightened up even more because with prop firms, I was doing a bunch of stuff that I wasn't really keeping track of. I'd blow some evals and I wasn't tracking that. So at some point I decided I'm only gonna track my funded accounts, and I'm gonna put everything, my P&L, because it's kind of hard because sometimes I'm trading 50Ks, sometimes I'm trading 150K. So each trade is a little different size, you know, but I still have every trade here. I can go back and see what was that trade, what accounts was it on. Look, it's a big copy trade. So yeah, it's a big loss, but it's also a bunch of accounts. And, you know, I can literally remember every mistake I made and what I'm doing to improve on it next time. And there were so many trades that were slipping through the cracks once I started prop firms. And my personal account is a little bit easier, you know, because I have my broker statements and everything. Like the history is always there, and it motivated me maybe to just put more to always journal. But also in my personal account, I was taking way less trades. I'm a swing trader. So, you know, it's pretty easy. If you take one trade a week or something like that, it's pretty easy to journal that trade. There's not very many excuses not to. You can do it any day. You know, oh, I forgot to do it. I'll do it tomorrow. I'm still in the trade. So with futures, though, I was not journaling every trade, and especially the ones where I made a mistake or did like let's just see if this works. And I realized that taking those, like, let's just find out if this, let's just do a feeler trade, let's just do a tester, let's just take a one lot, those trades were setting me back so much. So I started coloring purple. And so now the moral of this whole story, guys, is no purple trades. Green trades are great. Red trades are awesome. Purple trades should not be here. Purple trades do not have a spot in my house here, right? They are mistakes. They are trades I could have avoided. They're avoidable losses. Avoidable losses. I want to cut out all avoidable losses from my system. And if I do that and I look back at my last many months, right? If we go back through all my months, which pretty easy to do here when I have them all right here, right? If we go back all my months, like October, I was up huge. I was up 17,000 in my funded accounts. But I would have been up so much more if I had, look, that's 1,100, 12, 1,300, 1,500, 300, you know, like I would be up thousands and thousands and thousands more. But we go to a losing month, and sometimes I could have prevented the loss just by having avoided the mistake trades, right? So here I had $9,699 in profit at the end of the month. And look, I had a $9,000 mistake trade. 9,400. Look, I took $700 on each one of these accounts. I didn't even put notes in this one. Man, why was this one a mistake? I'll have to go back and look at it right here, but I have the screenshots. I have all the stuff. So I could have been up another $9,000 if I just didn't take the trade. And this trade just didn't follow my plan. That's why it's purple. Look, another $2,600 loss, $2,000 loss. All these bigger losses, or not all of them. There's a big loss there too. But look at these mistakes and how they add up. That's $15,000 right there. Another 1,200, another 2,300. That's like $20,000 in mistakes. So I could have made $30,000, and that probably was the difference of a payout or not, or two, you know? So like that, setting myself back on those accounts, $700, $500 and $500 all in a row, like that will stop me from getting payouts. And these are trades that are actually, it's easier to avoid them because they're not part of my plan. I already know what not to do, you know? I did something where I broke a rule. I'm like, I'll just take it anyways. Well, it wasn't one of my planned trades. I know my planned trades right now. Guess why? Because they're right here. I have them on my chart. We're ready to go. So guys, that's my lesson for today. If I had to leave anything here, no purple trades. Red trades, green trades are great. Losses are great if they're part of our system because they're going to lead us to improve our system, because if we keep taking losses in certain situations, we will find what those situations are eventually. Look, all my losses are in the morning, or all my losses are in Q. And after you have a lot of data like I have, you know, I dropped this in ChatGPT. I dropped this. I have a friend who does data analysis. So he's actually building me, I guess it's like a linear regression formula, which will actually show the stats as I put in the trade. So, okay, I'm gonna trade gold. Boom, that adds, I have a certain stat with gold. I have a certain stat with London. I have a certain stat with where the RSI is at right now, or where the VWAP's at. And then it will actually kind of help me make sure I'm following my goal. So my plan. So there's a lot of ways to use data, from really advanced ways to just the really simple ways. And one of the simplest ways for me is like, I was just in a losing streak right here. I felt like it wasn't the worst, but I could look back and see I was also in winning streaks. Look at this. In the beginning of the month, we hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 wins back to back. One purple trade that had nothing to do with my plan. I could have missed that trade. And so that was 13 trades in a row. So when I'm in a losing streak, I remember that I also have winning streaks. And, you know, my winning streaks are actually a little bit bigger than my losing streaks. So having my data gives me confidence. When chat is here, what are you doing? That's a bad trade. You don't know how to trade. I'm like, well, I have a 77% win rate with this trade. I'm following my rules. Let me double check. Yeah, everything looks good. I'm going to take the trade. So that's my rant. That's my TED Talk. I'm catching up with chat here. Let's see. So Craig says if you're short-term trading CFDs, spreads will eat into your profits big time. That's what I've heard too. Really bad spreads and slippage and stuff. Ahmed says my Mondays are always red. Does that mean you shouldn't trade Mondays, or maybe half size on Mondays, or evals on Mondays, something like that? Do you have a plan for that? Is that part of your, do you plan that in your strategy somehow? Gary says, I need to stop over trading too and controlling my loss. Yep. Because those big losing days will give back the good days, and sometimes multiple good days in a row. Just made 600 long in gold. Well, let's hope you're not on Blue Garden Futures, Jamie. Where are you from, brother? I am from Florida. I live part-time in Costa Rica, between Florida and Costa Rica. Right now, I'm doing a little stint in the States. The last few years, though, it's mostly in Costa Rica. I'll be back in June is the plan right now. Luna, sir, how do I get... I'm in CFD just because of Axie Select. I've never heard of that. Anyone know when Clay Hodges comes on? Yes, at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think Sean already answered. I like your journaling, encourages me to do the same. I'll start it soon. Yeah, so I have a rule. I have to journal every trade, well, every funded trade. I personally trade evals a little differently because I normally don't even trade evals unless I just need to pass a few to top off some accounts or something. Like I pass them aggressively. But that's because I know my stats. So I take one of my good setups, like the same initial balance breakout that we're just waiting for. I would take it, but pretty much full size to try to hit the max goal that I need to pass it. Either if it's passed in 1 day, passed in 2 days, passed in 5 days, I divide it up and do it that way. So guys, look, the candle went down, and because I waited for a candle close, we didn't get it. And guess what? We're not in the trade. If I had had an impulsive entry, oh, look, my trade, I'm going to just go ahead and get in early. I want to get a good fill. I'm going to change my plan and take an impulsive entry. Well, I'd be underwater right now, and it's coming up against me. So that's why we wait for the candle close. Tail says, I trade on a demo account, so there's no emotion, real wins or loss or mistakes. Yeah, maybe if you win one of these accounts on the giveaways, then you can get off demo. Yo, what up? What up, L? That is L, right? Blade? Bladdle? Blade L9. Luna, sir, do you actually trade in a funded account more or self account? What's the ratio? Right now, I'm focused on prop firms, but I'm a personal account trader for 8 years. I've been trading. Pretty much just doing futures right now. You're with Futures Elite. Oh, you're suffering with Blue Guardian futures because of the gold thing. You must be a gold trader. You used to live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm about to head down there today for a trading conference. Florida man breaches account trading gold on Blue Guardian, wrestles with alligator. Facts. Man, that would be such a good video. I don't know how that would all work at the same time, but what do you mean if I do it too? Yeah, okay. That I sometimes I think people are someone in chat, and then I forget. I'm like, man, have I just been telling myself that all along? I don't actually remember anymore, but I've always been saying that's L. Just because the usernames change. Lovely NQ Long here. You love Florida, but costs a lot. Yeah, not the worst with taxes and stuff here. Especially I was in California for a little bit of time, and California is really expensive. Oh, you love fishing? There you go. Well, Costa Rica is really good for fishing too. I went out on a charter boat from, what's it called? Punta Arenas in Costa Rica, and that was sick. I want to do it again. I don't really do very much like touristy stuff there. I pretty much just hang out on the farm, and I don't really like to travel that much. Once I'm there, I just like to be on the land. But I should do more stuff. Next time I'm there, I should maybe go on a fishing trip again or something. Oh, you do it on a journal and then take screenshots? Nice. Yeah, I have 2 different journals. So I have one that I type in, which actually I was being good, and I haven't been typing in it lately. So, but here's my other trading journal. So I have I have a bunch of stuff in the beginning. Like here you see principles, mindset, calm, rested, attentive, regular breaks, 1 to 2 RR goal, 1 to 0.5 minimum. So this is old stuff, but I've changed it so many times. Like this is not that old. 1 trade and done goal, 3 trade max per account. Don't fight the trend, chop range. So this is a bunch of stuff here that I've just been adding. I have some of my strategies, some things I don't do anymore. Old sizing here, Luna personal account, $125 max loss limit. I'm not trading that account anymore. I think I blew that account actually. And then scalping strat. Yeah, I've had a bunch of old strats here. My initial balance breakout. Some charts I use for sizing. This is a win rate, probability of seeing X consecutive losing trades out of a 50 trade sample. So I have all this stuff available in my Discord too. But yeah, so this is just one of my journals. So I keep some of my charts here that make it easy to do all my risk management calculations. And then I just journal about trades. So I leave myself little clues. Missed 30-minute close back into previous day value area low with Confluence, easy long. Got shook out of PDL, sweep long, got smoked on the 4 hour. These are all my highlighted trades here. I'm like, I got smoked on that one. I got shook out, smoked on the 4 hour open. On the gold long, could have cut for profit and waited for hourly close. So a lot of times too, I'll put in the entry for today and say how I'm feeling, you know. But now I've actually been tracking my stuff like that on my Whoop. I have a little journal on there that it asks me every day. But yeah, so I'll just put in a little thing and say here, since I don't have an entry, oh wait, hold on, let me unhighlight. Been trading really well this week. Feel locked in. Just waiting for my planned trades and accepting the outcome. You could do other things too. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. I was doing a gratitude journal too, but now I'm keeping that personal. That's in my other little notebook here on the desk. So I do start the day with a breathing exercise, some affirmations about how I'm going to trade, and some breathing exercises. I don't know, did I already say that? And yeah, that's how I start the day. But actually doing the gratitude journal, I need to get back on it because I kind of fell off the past week. You're so frustrated. And Luna, I thought top one extended their max daily loss limit. I was trying to hit the mute button again, guys. Excuse me. There's no chance. I do not see it on their plans. I can't even see the account details. It takes me to payment directly for top one futures. So they extended it, I think, on their Tradeovate account. Oh, if you're on Project X still with top one futures, then I think you'd have to get your account transferred over to Tradeovate. They had a link they put out about it, and you could probably find it on their social media pages. But I could actually look that up too. I'm in a Discord with one of these guys, with a bunch of these guys actually. So let's see if we got the link. But it might be too late to do it because I think they're going to switch everyone over in the beginning of February. Let's see if I can find that link in this chat here. Oh, here we go. Migration form. All right, so Clay said, we have a lot of people asking the same question. Can I move Project X account to Tradeovate sooner? You can. Your exact P&L and all existing rules will carry over. If you have a 100K or 150K funded account, we'll move you into the updated Tradeovate rules, which means your account will have a 4% max loss limit instead of a 3%. Okay, so they're increasing the max loss limit for the 100Ks and the 150K. And so here's the link for that. Let's see. Oh, it's no longer accepting responses, so it's done. So they'll switch everyone over soon. All right, so let's see how many likes we got, guys. We got 130 on the stream. I forget what I said. 140 likes, and we run it, guys. 10 more likes, and we're gonna run it. And so right now we're bouncing from that short I was looking for. I'm gonna go ahead and take 5, guys. All right, so we're gonna do a quick coffee break. I'm gonna go refill my cup, and I don't have any trades here anyway. So wow, we did bounce from this high time frame support on support resistance zone on NQ. With a clean div here, guys. I mean, look at this trade, guys. This is a clean trade. It looked really nice too. That's a clean trade. No bottom wick on that though, so kind of hard to enter. I'd have to have my stop down here, which is too wide. Yeah, so I would have to have had it like that. That's a clean trade though. That just went like 75 points from that candle close. Even more. It went like, it almost went 100 points already. 88 points. So this was my RSI divergence strat, except I didn't really have it at one of the levels I like, even though I was starting to see that this looked like a strong confluence here. We have high time frame support resistance, current year made. We have these levels here, and same thing on ES. We had that current year mid, but ES we didn't have that high time frame level that I had drawn out on NQ. So NQ actually looked better to me. Could have been a trade right there, but I wasn't trying to short this trend down. I would have rather waited for interactions with the levels I wanted, previous day value area low, and then take the bounce. So I wasn't going to try to risk it. I'd rather be patient here. We got time on the session. I'm only looking for 1 or 2 really good trades, guys. I don't need very many, well, up to 3, and that's it. So I'm going to take 5, and I'll be right back. Luna, sir, SMC or price action. I don't even know what SMC is, but yeah, I trade price action and technical analysis, and mostly like reversion, like volume profile, reversion, reversals, some continuation trades outside of the daily range, but mostly I like to trade within the or previous day range. So I love trading within, when we're bouncing within this previous day range, like we are right now. That's my favorite. When we get overextended outside of that, then I will sometimes use some other methods, but right now I'm mostly sticking with the volume profile as my main confluence. I have an initial balance setup, which we could call it technical analysis. It's kind of a little different, but it's mostly just based on technicals. Yeah, technical analysis, price action. And I'm coming from a place of mostly just being a price action trader, technical analysis trader. And since I started trading futures, I've been learning about the markets more, looking at the news, reading books about market auction theory and all that type of stuff. All right, guys, I'll be right back. You can follow me at Luna_trades_ on YouTube, and from there you can find everything. Yeah, my own Discord. You can find it through my streams, or the links in the descriptions and stuff on my stream if you wanted to check that out. It's a small group. We have a trading floor. We all just trade together. So I trade the open in there. So when I get off stream, I actually will be in that Discord from about 8 to 10. And then I've been doing like a short stream at 10 on my channel. Yeah, yes, tapped. Okay, guys, I'm going to take my break before we get another trade set up, or we get the giveaway. Giveaway is at 140 likes. So we'll get that giveaway when I get back, guys. Don't go anywhere at all. Maybe I'll even... I mean, these tunes are nice, but we've been jamming on it for a minute here. Let me switch up the tunes. And all right, we'll do where's the funky pants? There we go. All right, guys, I'm going to turn it up a little bit too, and I'll be BRB. All right, don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. Oh man, the BRB didn't loop. All right, guys. So let's see. How did we do on those likes? Seven more likes, guys, and we'll run another giveaway. All right, I'm going to turn back down the music a little bit now that I'm back, right? How's that? All right, so anyone else take any other trades so far since we started the session? Today you passed a challenge really feeling wait, so who's this? Atharva? Buckle? So Atharva says, today I pass the challenge really feeling too good. It's my first time passing. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. That is such a big milestone, and it's really hard to do. It's really hard to do. So how long have you been trading for? How long has that taken you? Luna, how long have you been trading volume profile, and has it helped your consistency? I'm thinking about learning it. I've been trading using the volume profile for about 7 years. So it's been everything to me. It's like, I mean, it's just volume. It's just like a basic part about the market and how it works. And, or not how it works, but what it's doing. Like there's areas where there's a lot more volume than other areas, where there's a lot more buying and selling happening. And price is trying to find buyers and sellers, right? Price is going to move until there's someone there to buy or sell. Eventually people are going to get tired. And like, if people are trying to sell their gold or their silver, there's no buyers, eventually they're going to have to lower the price to find the buyers. So guess what? Price is going to find where the buyers are at, not the other way around. So volume is just used as a, to see where the past areas have been. In the past, we have had high volume here, for example. So there were a lot of buyers and sellers there. And so that's what the point of control is. And that's why I use point of control as a target more so than somewhere where I'd like to take a trade from. Because if price already found its value, if people are willing to buy and sell at wherever it is, let's say current session point of control here at 25,765 on NQ on the 15-minute chart, if that's where people want to be buying and selling from on average, and we enter a trade from this, well, to me it's a lower probability trade because we're already at value. We're at where price is happy, where buyers and sellers are able to contract. Until we see an imbalance from that, there's no reason to really take a trade, as a basic concept. So that's how I look at that. And so to me, volume profile is everything. I've looked at using, for crypto, I've always had it on the right, visible range volume profile. But now that I'm trading, day trading, because I never day traded before, I'm looking at the previous day in the current session. I never did that before with crypto. I never looked at the current day's volume profile and the previous days and the weekly volume profile, because that's also a thing. You can look at the weekly and the monthly. And I haven't been doing that either, but I should be doing that. So I've always looked at it using the visible range volume profile that you see on the right. I've always used it in a very basic way, like this, pretty much use these as shelves, as volume shelves, and kind of look for price to move between these areas of high volume, and sometimes react also where there's really low volume. Like if we can't enter in where there's low volume, then to me, like right here, if we kept rejecting right there, then that could be bearish. That's just an idea. So there's different ways to use the low volume areas as well. And I read volumes and profile, which we're actually going to study right now in my Discord. And then I go in the next 12 weeks, we're studying that book deep. And What else did I do? Oh, I took Cami Capital's course eventually. Last At the end of last year, I went through a series of taking some courses. I took 2 courses, and now I'm working with a coach. I don't know what to call him, coach, mentor, trader buddy. Working very closely with someone where I'm discussing my trading daily with them, and they're very experienced trader. 10K account, fund it, elite giveaway account. I'm just reading through chat here. Rebecca says made money on gold sells. I hope you're not in Blue Guardian. I heard through the grapevine here on chat that Blue Guardian Futures is halted trading on gold and silver, and trading it could breach your account. So please be safe if you're on Blue Guardian right now. And it's just always good to be following whatever firm you're on. Like check your emails, like make sure you're allowed to trade the news and all that type of stuff. Oh my god, I'll mute it. No. I don't even know how long I've muted for. I have hotkeys. Man, I must have accidentally done my hotkey. All right, well, I spilled all the best juice right there, guys. So you're gonna miss it. So long story short, we might get this initial balance breakout to the upside, but I need this to kind of flip more bullish. And so I'm glad we have 10 more minutes for this next candle to close. Yeah, I just mute myself on purpose when people keep asking for giveaways. I just mute myself and pretend like I don't know that I'm muted. Yep. Well, thanks for telling me, chat. It took me a second to look over. Oh my God, it's embarrassing. 5 minutes. Yeah, I really would love to have a guest on with me too, because it's really hard when I'm on a chart. I'm really dialed into it when I'm on a trade. So let's see how many likes we're at. I mean, now I should give you guys I should give you guys a giveaway now since I muted myself for 5 minutes. That's the punishment. I gotta do a giveaway. Florida man mutes himself. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I'm up here, guys. It's just one person here, so I trying my best to run all that stuff. Sorry about the mute. But yeah, so I didn't really say that much more beyond, I did have this long on NQ. I could have done that on ES down here, and that was a good trade. Otherwise, I'm going to wait for my previous day mid trade. Oh, the other thing I was saying, oh man, I was saying something good. I was talking about courses. So I took the volume profile course from Kami Capital, and that's a course that I should actually go back and look at again and redo it, because after applying all this stuff, oops, I don't know where that person just went. Yeah, new code is muted. That is going to be the new code, guys. Let me put it in. Couple mins. Aye. All right, we're going to create a code, and the code is muted. Oh yeah, so what I was saying was that I traded gold strats from TTE. I learned that from his course, which he doesn't sell it as a course. It just comes with the Discord. I got in there just to take it, and then I hung around and been trading with them to keep learning and educating myself. And so, but I only trade it on gold. I don't trade it on the other assets right now at the moment, just to stay focused. So guys, the giveaways entered in the stream chat. So what you're gonna do is go over to Prop Firm Match TV. I'm only going to say this once here. So go over to Prop Firm Match TV. The link is in the chat right now. Okay, there's the link for it. Go over to Prop Firm Match, or go to the Discord. Go down to Prop Firm Match TV section, and you'll see the stream chat and the entry portal. Once you're in the stream chat, and you click the button on the entry portal that says mute it, like that. Mute it. But yeah, so what I was saying was that I took those courses, and I recently started to rewatch some of the TTE videos, and I realized how much stuff I had kind of missed before I really had been trading the strategies. So now that I've been implementing the ideas, I feel like can learn even more from it. It goes deeper than watching it back the second time. So I'm also going to do that with the Kami Capital videos and go back and retake that course, which I think was called Tick Jump. I don't think I was talking about that much else than that. I was talking about that we're going to go deep dive in markets and profile in my Discord, because we're going to be learning more about the volume profile and the so we're going to do that next 12 weeks, going deep, chapter by chapter, week by week, studying volume profile in there. So it's a pretty small group, study group, pretty much, right? Focus traders. We have our journals, and that's what we're there to do. Get better a little bit at a time every day. All right, so we have 5 more minutes for this 15-minute candle. The mute, guys. You should tell everyone to like to 225 every day in the beginning of the stream and give away all the accounts you are allowed to give away when they hit the like goal, so they actually learn something. That's not a bad idea either. I feel like the like waiting for every 20 likes, it's like having a carrot in front always, you know, the more immediate gratification. But man, if we could just get to 225 every stream, maybe every day we push it back like 226, 227. That actually might not be a bad way to go. That might actually, I'm doing it a little bit more like that right now. I did 3 in the first set, and right now 140 will just be for 1 or 2, and then we'll at least save 1. But yeah, we could just go for 200, guys, and do the other 3. We should actually do that. Let's just do 200. Yeah. Well, so the truth is, guys, with me here, the stream's going to be, I might talk about the giveaways and have fun with that, but it's really trading first. It really is. And that's why it happens with me muting. That's why I get muted sometimes. That's why I'm not checking chat sometimes, because I got Bookmap on, I got squawks coming in my ears, and I want that for you guys too. You know, I want to be able to be doing that. I mean, it's not going to help if I'm muted for sure, but I really am trying to do trading first. And I'm a trader. Like, that's the only reason I'm streaming, is because like that's why I started my channel. That's the only reason I started my channel, was to become more accountable for my own trading. And because I was doing stupid stuff, I was like, this is with futures trading. I was already successful as a day trader, as a swing trader, but as a day trader, I was just blowing so many of these accounts, and I just was like not in control of my emotions and stuff. So I started my channel to be accountable and be like, here's my journey, here's my goals, and watch me do it. Come along the journey. And that's kind of the vibe. Not that what I'm doing is advice for anyone else. It's just, this is where I'm at in my journey from my experience and from where I've been and where I'm trying to go. So really trying to be a positive example and, you know, walk the walk, essentially. You know, it's one thing to say that. It's kind of ironic to say that, you know, but I'm trying to do that in a way where I'm at least being accountable here. And, you know, I would show my account numbers and stuff on purpose so that everyone can track. You know, you can always look back at my streams and see which accounts I'm on, how long I've had them, or whatever the thing is. And being accountable with my trading journal and tracking my progress and yeah, showing it, doing it all live, guys. We do it live. So especially when we don't have any trades here, then, you know, I'm happy to have giveaways. I'm happy to bless you guys up with some free accounts and stuff. So it's all good. But yeah, also good questions help a lot too. So any questions, guys? Are any of you guys trading any similar strategies? Are you guys interested in more the risk management stuff? Like, I'm just here for you guys. So you feel like everyone in here is just here for the giveaway, which is cool, but then they literally have someone talking about the important stuff and always giving advice. Yeah, well, hopefully hopefully those people probably need it the most. So hopefully they hear some of the good stuff. Can I get the journal Excel sheet? Yeah, DM me DM me on Twitter. I mean, sorry, on Instagram, journal, and I will send you a link for a very basic version of it if you want the journal. But I'm going to make a better version of it, so you can always keep bugging me about the journal, because it's one of the most important things. And for me, I've done handwritten journals. I've used software. I used Edgewonks 2.0, super professional software back in the day. I've tried TradeZella. And for me, the only thing that works, guys, is the Excel sheet. The other things like TradeZella and Gain, stuff like that, it is nice. You can just drag and drop your file, you know, export your orders right from like it's really easy. Like we can do it right here. Okay. Export, how do you do it? Orders, export. I'm going to have to do this from last year, right? Because this account's really old. There we go. Export orders all the way to February 1st. Export. Boom. So now I have this file, and I can literally drag and drop that. I mean, I could even drop that into ChatGPT or something. But I could drop that into TradeZella, or I have another platform, Gainway, and we can track all the results. But yeah, so for me, the Excel sheets always work the best, and I just do it in every trade I take, I put it in. Oh, guys, we got the 15-minute close. All right. I almost missed it too because I was, okay. We got the initial balance breakout. I already know I'm going to take it on this account. Number 51. And we're going to risk up on this one a lot. So how big was that bottom wick? 22. It's just 2 ticks, guys. This is kind of sketch. So I'll fill 1 first, stop by 1 right there. Oh, it went without me. There you go. Okay. I'll fill 1 there. I kind of want to fill 2. Yeah, I'll fill 2. If we get a bigger, okay, what I'm going to do, I'll fill 2. If it comes back down and gives us a bigger wick and then breaks out again, I'll fill 2. Otherwise, I'm going to just fill 1. Stop loss is about 8 points, right there. And so this trade is the initial balance breakout. Man, that's so funny. I was chatting again. I almost missed it. I was talking about how trading first. And so my confluence for this is that CVD is going up on Bookmap, which I have up here. It's going up really well, actually. And this 5-minute looks great. These 5-minute EMAs are curling up. So I'm going to take a few screenshots. Stop loss is 8 points. I really could fill 1 more on this. But I don't want to risk a lot just to make a little bit, right? So my max win on this is 426. And so why would I risk $800? It's kind of just a little greedy. So there's the trade. I like to hold for at least 5 points on these, so I might end up locking this up. This is the initial balance breakout. I'm going to screenshot this. Oh, we have room up to that previous day point of control at 6.5 points. That's a perfect target. CVD is going up. On the 5-minute, I'm going to put it on for the screenshot. I'm going to put it on the 5-minute. So this is the London IB breakout. It looks like the EMA is about to cross and they're curling up and that CVD is going up. So that's my confluence. I'm going to put it in my trade journal. That's a 15-minute trade. This is London session at, what time is it? 6:15 when I took it. London, Ignite V2 account, ES. The strategy is the EBO. 15-minute 8.5 is the entry type. The level is the initial balance high. It is a long. Are we above or below VWAP? I should have already known that off the top of my head, but VWAP is above us and kind of flat. Oh shoot, dang it. All right, and that screenshot's in, and I need this screenshot. Boom. Two screenshots. All right, we're good to go. So just doing one account, bigger size. That's just how I'm doing it right now. Trying to just push one account to a payout and then move to the next account until I get a payout, then stack the account. So I'm trying to follow like what I would tell myself to do when I first started. I'm going to try to follow that on the stream, and we'll see how it works out. If when I get a payout, I'll use that to invest in more accounts. Chat's going insane. Wait, let me see. How are you adding screenshots to the journal and view it back? I tried to add it and it's not showing in the sheets. Okay, so that's a great question. So right here, what I do is I select the cell I want to put it in, and I hit Control V, paste it after I already snapped the screenshot. So it copies it to my clipboard on Windows. If you're on Mac, when you take the screenshot on Mac, you know how it goes in the bottom of your screen? You can actually click it and it brings it up, and then you can hit copy or right click and copy, and then you can hit X so it won't save it, and you have it copied to your clipboard. And then you paste it. I click on the cell first, then paste it, and then you click these three dots in the right corner of the picture and put the image in the cell like that. And then if you want to see it again, you click image, right click image, put over cell. The one problem is though, if you click a different cell, it will put it in the cell you select it. So make sure you're still clicking on the one you want it in. And so guys, right now we're coming off a hot streak. So I've won my last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trades. So we're coming off a hot streak. Each trade though, like this trade, I think is a 77% win rate or something. Actually, I need to look at it back. Okay, well, when I tested it, it was at 86%. I think since I started trading it, maybe it was a 70 something. But it's a new version of this trade. So it's a new way. I haven't done it this way before. The way I was doing it before, I'd have a much looser stop loss and stuff. So I've changed it actually 2 different ways I have it. So this is the third way that I have it. So I don't have as much data. I like this move up to 6,955. Let's see. Okay, so I have a TP right here, point of control. My max win is up here. So my plan is that I'm going to trail the stop and lock this in at some point and just call it a win because it was a good trade. I could have added. I could have done 2 lots, but I don't really want to risk. Like I could add one and bring my stop to like here. And that would be totally okay. It's a different way that I do it. That's my other way. So I would just fill the full size. Like I could actually have done 4 lots right here because it's only 75 per lot. And we would have just already won the max win on this trade pretty much. So I have these different ways that I do it, but the way I've been doing it now that has had the best win rate in testing is stop loss at 8 points. But like as an emergency, I can still take it earlier if it looks bad. And then holding for like at least 5 points, which is like right here. I'm going to draw a line at 5 points. Or actually, no, I'll just put the indicator on. Here we go. That makes it easier. Duh. Normally, I like to have this on before I even take the trade. There we go. But look, we have clean range up, guys. I could even see this full TP up here. And NQ looks good. Did NQ close out of IB2? I didn't check, did I? Yeah, it did. So we had the double confluence with NQ. That's what we want to see every time. NQ also closed above IB on the 15-minute. The 5-minute looks really good. These EMAs curling up. And we're going to go back over to ES here. And I'm going to take one more screenshot now that I'm looking at this a little clearer. We almost got our 5 points too. Anyone else catch a long anywhere down here? Maybe someone caught one long. We had the RSI divergence down here too. I'm going to put another screenshot in here. NQ closed above IBH. CVD looks good. I'll actually, I'm going to put a screenshot of the CVD in here too, of just all of Bookmap. So I select the cell that I want to put it in, and then I hit Control Paste. You can see it right here. See that CVD rising, and it flipped green even. Triple dots, put it in selected cell, boom. Can you explain the strategy? Yes, I can. Spreadsheet, you message me on Instagram and hit, type in journal when you message me. You took a long from today's POC. Nice. There we go. Let me see what that was. Oh, from down here, you're probably trading on Q. Yeah, look at that dip to POC. That's a clean trade. We're hitting VWAP right now on NQ and on ES. Not the worst target here, guys. I'm going to try to be good. I'm going to try to hold. VWAP is not the worst target. That's right at 53.75. Let's see. I'm kind of trying to hold. It's like I want to take the base hit. I want to find the balance, So right now, my coach said maybe 5 points would be better for me because of I have the tendency to cut too quick more than letting the trade play out. So I'm trying to counteract that right now. Before, I probably would have already trailed this stop up and just locked in a win. I just want to end the stream with a win. $150 is great for a morning, waking up early and making $150. But I am going to just hold this for now. So I could move to break even too. But I'm going to try to hold for at least 5 points as a rule of thumb, just to practice patience. We do have VWAP. Yeah, we have VWAP, and we have previous day point of control right above. Here's that VWAP. Let's not look at the VWAP. And again, guys, this trade, I'm gonna hold it. Win or lose. It's a probability. Yeah, we already had a pretty decent scalp. If I had done my other type of sizing where I have my stop right here, I would have already had a max win. But the reality is I love the slower being patient. Like yesterday, we took this exact same trade. Do you guys remember this trade yesterday? So it was our first trade of the session. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. And put image over cells. Look at this. Same thing, but a short. Oops. What happened? There it is. Look at that. 15-minute broke out. We entered. Took the scalp. No, that's the 30-minute trade. Hold on a second. I clicked on the wrong one. Here we go. Initial balance breakout right there. Image oversell. Yeah, that trade was right after this. So look, I took it and it went against me super hard. And we sat here for another 40 minutes, I believe. And then guess what it did? And then look, it went up and then it went back down and we got our full TP. So this is the exact same trade yesterday, and I held it again. It went way against me for a while. I held it 45 minutes later or something like that, 40. Boom. So this is just a statistical probability thing. I did my job, and I'm just going to hold. I'm allowed to move my stop up once we hit 5 points. The truth is it's 3 to 5, like 4 is technically okay. but I'm going to try to be patient on this one and just suck it up. It looks good. I'm sucking it up. Here we go. Oh, look at that. 15-minute candle close. I'm still holding the trade. That's pretty wild. So with these trades, a lot of times I would have already been out. When it's green like that, this is like a new level of discipline of me holding this right now. CBD looks great. We have room up to 6956 on Bookmap. 6956. That is where that previous day point of control is, I'm pretty sure. Where's a toss? Okay, we also have previous day mid at 6964. So that's my real target, 6964. But I will already have a full max win at 426. Right here. Yeah, do you remember that trade? Okay, guys, we got 5 points. So I'm thinking about locking this up. I could even lock it up here. 5 points, though, on this trade is like, I'm allowed to take it and call it a win, right? So let's see if we can blast through that 5 points, and then I'm just going to trail my stop up. Wait, this trade still looks really good. Everything looks good. I want to see us hit this 956 is a really good level here. If we can clear 956, then we're pretty much at our TP. Yeah, I think we can hit 956. So that entry, the reason it was a FOMO entry, I like that you brought that up. It wasn't because it was a FOMO entry on ES. It was because NQ hadn't actually closed over the level. I think I'd forgotten to check it, but on this situation, NQ did close over, and which reminds me, I also want to see NQ. Let's see what NQ. If we have targets on NQ, yeah, just this VWAP. I don't want to look at that VWAP right now. I want to look at this point of control. All right, there we go, guys. There we go. So I'm about to just lock this in. I'm not going to be greedy, but it looks great. Right? We can almost just get that max win. 350, though, is really good. So that's that level. We got the 56. So I could have just covered at 56. I think I'm just going to do it because this is the I see on Bookmap. If we get above this, it's like this is a line in the sand. If we can get above it, then it looks really good. If we break back down, it doesn't look good, type of thing. So I'm kind of hesitant. I'm going to be ready to cut it. Here we go. If we can push here, we're testing the level again, 56. And if we can just push, that would be excellent. There we go. One spike up to 60 would get us a max win on this. There we go. There it is. There it is. I'm going to take it right there and come on now. There we go. Max win. W's in the chat, guys. So that's how we're going to do it here, guys. London session. We take it chill, slow. We wait for the trade, and that's it. Yeah, that's better than a giveaway, guys. Okay, Sean, that's the best comment right there. That is the best comment right there. I almost took it on some of my other accounts, but I didn't want to get distracted from you guys. I kind of wish. I almost took it on my Apex accounts because it looked like a really good setup. But when I'm here on London with you, I really want to be focused on my London accounts and trade on one platform. If I was looking at the other platform, who knows? Maybe I would have got more stressed and my adrenaline would have risen more and I would have executed that earlier instead of holding it. Beautiful trade, guys. Know what we did? We held it to the full TP, which I said I'm working on doing. And that was to 57.50 right there. I'm going to add a screenshot. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to actually add another screenshot right here. Look at that, right to our target. And guys, we might get the sweep of previous day mid, and we might even get another trade here. That was a sick trade though, guys. I wish I had taken it on my Apex accounts too. I just wasn't going to say anything and just take them there and just pretend like nothing ever happened. But you know, I'm trying to be really disciplined, and it is what it is. Yeah, I had accounts close to a payout. I could have taken that on. A beautiful setup, and I'm not gonna have that much time to trade today since I'm going down to Hollywood, Florida for the Max Trading Conference. So, man, that was it. Yeah, that was a sick trade though. Right after that big divergence at the lows, it was like the previous year mid or something. Clean divergence and a bounce. Right here, current year mid. And we almost had that little fake out London IBL if I was trading on the 5-minute. So yeah, we might actually have a trade right up here at previous day mid. So I'm actually going to stay locked in here and see if we get that trade. Yo, what's up, FX King in the house? Yeah, we have our sponsors today. FX King are Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. Yeah, what a beautiful trade, guys. Man. Love that trade. I'll try to get some content from the trading event. Tonight, I'm going to be at an Apex cocktail party, guys. So what should I ask TBM? Should I ask TBM if he'll trade for me if I buy an account? Luna, a lot of regards for excellent insights. Like to have your journal. DM me on Instagram if you would like my journal, and follow me on YouTube at Luna_trades_. Hey, I'll say what's up from my personal handle. So find me on YouTube and I will hook you up. I'll say, yo, what's up? There we go. I'm in the chat there. So hit me up. And then on Instagram, let me see if I have my Instagram link. I should have my Instagram link really handy all the time, but let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. I'll drop my Insta. I think I will. Well, no clue where it is. Oh, here we go. There it is. All right. So you can follow me here on Instagram, and I'll get you my trading journal. Just well, that link didn't work. Just message me on Insta and say journal at least. Keyword journal. All right, guys. So how are we doing on this giveaway? Let's see, how many likes are we at? Should we go ahead and run one? I mean, that was a killer trade. We have 160 people on the stream. We have 157 likes. We also have people on Instagram and on X. So come on over to Instagram. I mean, to YouTube if you want to try to get this giveaway happening sooner. I mean, if we could hit 200 likes, guys, and do the rest of them, that's going to be my goal. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe I surprise you guys. What should we do? We have 160 right now. 175 and do one. We could do 2 at 175. Let's just see how many we can do, and then we'll run them. I'm going to watch, guys. We're about to sweep previous day mid. After a good trade like that, it's hard to want to take a second one, but, you know, I didn't copy trade. I just did one account. I probably should just be copy trading them, but I'm just going to at least, I mean, the idea is to trade to a payout, so just trading the account I have, might as well. Another trade like the last one. Well, don't forget, every trade has a probability of losing as well, you know? So like I said, like that last trade probably had a 30-something% chance to lose, you know, or 25% chance. All right, perfect. Visionary, you sent me on Discord. I see you there. Yeah, I think we're already buddies on here, yeah. Yeah, so this is an old version. I'm gonna get a better version, and I'm trying to work with someone that's actually a professional to make it look nice. Sorry, I'm trying to find the link for it right now. So the thing is, my journal, yeah, here's one. This is just like a sample one that you can use as a template, but mine has a lot more rows in it. So you kind of make it for yourself, you know, add things that you use, add the total, sum it together. Like this doesn't have any of the formulas in it and stuff, because I've been like, the way mine's set up, it isn't really that good actually. Like I have to keep updating it. So I did have, so for January, I had a 65% win rate. I forget when I updated that yesterday, so it's probably a little bit more now. So at least one more. 65% win rate. I have to count and make sure. So yeah, it doesn't update automatically. So I have to make sure to put in all the info. You know, I have an old I made a nice trading journal on Notion, but it just doesn't work for me for some reason. The accessing it or something about it, like to me, it's easier to just have everything on one sheet. You know, I open up a trade log on Excel and it's just there. You know, like I don't know, there's something about it that it's the only thing that's really worked for me over the years. I've always gone back to Excel or Google Sheets. Nowadays, Google Sheets. And I can always I'll like want to make a social post. I can go on my phone, open Google Sheets and take a screenshot and post on Instagram, you know, like, so for me, Google Sheets has just been the best way. Like it's just the most convenient. Yeah, Instagram, just search Luna Trades, you'll find it. I don't really know what this question is. If 100% win rate done, we can withdraw the profit, brother. Yeah, I don't know really what that means. Yeah, paying monthly too, like But it's I mean, to be journaling and getting your stats is very, very important. So it's worth it. Like it depends what your goals are, and it depends on what your budget is and where you're at. If you're trying to be a professional trader, you have to journal your stats. You have to keep track in my mind. Like there's no other way. Otherwise, you're kind of just having fun or gambling or something. Like if you don't actually have your true stats as a trader, then are you really a trader? Or are you just pressing buttons? Like that's in my mind. And I know that's being a little bit like that's a little bit harsh or something, but you know, I mean, if you've been doing it for so long and you're profitable and especially swing trading, if you only took a few trades a month and you know your trades in your head and stuff, like I get it. You might not need to do it, but why not try to hone your skill and get better and see where you can improve and see where your data has weak spots. 181 done. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, and it's also better to start simple. Like Ali says, not everyone can afford it till you have enough profits. It's the same trade that you've taken before. I see your live. Oh, that's someone else said that. So yeah, not everyone has enough profits to afford the software, but it's actually better to start small. Like if you bought Bookmap and TradeZelle and all this stuff, it's like you're on steroids, but you haven't actually like gotten strong yet. So it's probably not good for you to take steroids if you're like skinny person not exercising or doing anything. I don't actually know about anything about steroids, but it's just like it's overkill. Like you have too much going on. You're going to distract yourself from where you're actually at in your journey, which might be becoming consistent with one strategy. Okay, well, your only focus there could be trading paper accounts, following along on stream even, and being like, I'm going to learn this one strategy. Okay, the initial balance breakout. I'm going to take notes about it. I'm going to back test it. Okay, I'm going to get in my own account. I'm going to start trading it, and there's stages. If you try to overcomplicate it in the beginning, like that's why I trade my strategy so simple. They start simple and then they slowly get more complicated as I add and study them deeper and deeper. Like what I'm looking for, the details like of this divergence. I really like that one. It was missing one key factor that I would have rather, which was sweeping this level first, and we had been in a big downtrend. If it had swept that level, just by a few points down here, I would have taken that trade. And it was just on the edge, and so I just wasn't going to take it. And then we still got a good trade here. So if I was copy trading one and done, which is my plan, first I want to get a payout on stream with you guys from the accounts I'm trading during London. I hadn't been trading London session before starting the stream. I did a year ago, but not for a while. So it's totally different conditions. To me, it's a different thing. So I want to start these accounts fresh with you guys and get consistency, or whatever, trade my accounts consistently and get to a payout, use that payout to then invest in more accounts. When I started the stream, I did ask Top One Futures for some accounts, right? So they gave me 3 of these instant funded accounts to trade on stream. And I realized though that I don't want the 50K, so I went ahead and bought 100K. So like right now, this account is logged into one of these 100Ks. And then the one that we traded on, we're still going through these 50Ks, but I'm sizing up on them pretty strong. So we had actually gone in a down. We had gone in a down streak here when I was sizing up, and I realized that I just can't size up like that. So I made that mistake. I can only really do one mini because I'm risking twice as much to make half as much, because my consistency rule is 426. So really that was stupid to even risk that. And of course it was on 2 losing trades in a row. So I don't know why I say of course, but it just, it's always a reminder of why you don't do certain things. Like then it happens that you size up once, you size up again, and you blow your accounts or whatever. So, but here we go. We just made 3 winning days in a row, more than $400, max win actually on all these days. So this is a big difference in my trading. I haven't been as good at hitting my max win goals. I normally take my profits a lot sooner, and it's something I've been working on with my coach, and I think it's working. Look at that. We're doing great. Maybe I'll send him that screenshot. Why like are decreasing? I'm going to run a giveaway here, but we can't do it if the likes are going down. Let's see. What do we got? 190 likes. Guys, we'll do all 3 of them. Or whatever. We can just do 2 of them now and we'll save one. One at 222. One more at 222, and we'll run 2 right now. So the giveaway code is going to be, what's it going to be? Guys, what should we do? What should the code be? I need everyone to decide together on this one. We still have the mute it code. All right. I like the green. Get paid. All right, guys. The code here. Let me put it in. I know what it's going to be. All right, so head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. You will see, once you get verified, you'll see the stream chat. Wow, this is still going, guys. PDM. So here we go. We're about to interact with the previous day mid. All right, let me get the link here. All right, so I'm going to drop the link in the chat. And what we're going to do is head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. Link is in the chat. You can see it right there. I forgot I can pin them. There we go. I forgot I can pin. I'm a noob with StreamYard. So link is pinned to the chat. You're going to go into the Prop for Match Discord, verify your account at the top. It says welcome, rules, verification right there. Start here, verification. Do that. And then once you're in, you will see the PFM TV section. Go down where it says stream chat. And that is where you're going to find the giveaway portal, which looks like this. It says enter Green Friday. And what you're going to type in is Green Friday. Once you click that button, it will prompt you to type it in. And that's how you enter the giveaway. This is your instructions, and then we're going to run it. So that's it. Right? One night only, guys. There's only one chance here. Beautiful, beautiful, guys. Move here. And can we sweep previous week high, break back down below previous day mid, and then enter a short? Maybe we can. Maybe not, though. It looks very bullish. Let's look at some different time frames. Let's see what NQ is doing. NQ just swept that previous week high. This looks really bullish still. See, if I was in an account without consistency rules, could be holding that. All right, how did we get the likes? Guys, one more like and let's run this thing. All right, so you guys all had the chance, right? You're all entered. Everyone ready? Guys, this was a sick trade. Man, look at that go. Too bad I didn't take that on some of my other accounts. Boom, 200 likes, guys, and it's not even 7 o'clock yet. You guys are goated. Man, let's just do even more, guys. 300. Let's go, guys. $168 on stream, 203. Guys, we're pumping. We are pumping. All right, I'm going to run it. Y'all ready? Let's do this thing. All right, guys, let's get it. Everyone ready? Okay, this is your last call to enter the giveaway. The link is pinned to the chat. Not anymore. I just unpinned it on accident. Let me drop the link one more time. All right, here we go. Everyone's invited to the server. Go in the server. It's pinned to the chat. And then once you're in, go down to PFM TV after you verify. Once you click on, or once you go below PFM TV, you'll see the stream chat, and then you'll see the entry portal. Click enter Green Friday, and that will be your entry into the giveaway. So I'm going to roll it here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and pull these entries. Wow, guys, we're just pumping right through. Look, we're about to sweep that previous week high. So let's see if we reject here. Man, I might actually have to send this to my trading group right here. This might be a trade. So we're at previous day EQ. Yeah, this is a very interesting area here where I'm looking for a trade. I'm going to look for the 30-minute close here in 3 minutes, guys. Man. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I got 3 minutes for this close, so I'm going to go ahead and take the entries. This is a very big move we just made, guys. Right to previous week high, previous day EQ. But it does look very bullish. Green Friday. So the reason I chose Green Friday is because a lot of times I just like to lock up the Friday green. Like one good trade is enough, guys. $400 in the morning is huge. So I'm going to pull the entries right now. So the giveaway is done. And here we go. We got more giveaways coming though. Don't you guys fret. 211 likes. All right, guys, we got the wheel of death. We're pumping here, guys. The markets are pumping. The stream's pumping. Accounts are pumping. Someone's about to win a free account. Let's go. All right, you guys ready for this? Let's run it. Let's do this thing. All right, guys. Let me get my sound effects up, though. You know, I need the sound effects. All right, guys. You know what time it is. Let's get this party started. Party gong. All right, here comes that 30-minute close. Let's see who's it going to be. Is it Investor Z or who's that? Youssef. Youssef Moba. Congratulations. So after I'm off stream, I will message the PFM support, and they will be able to assist you with this account in the PFM support chat on Twitter. PFM support, at PFM support. I'll drop the link in the chat here for the winners. All right, let's run it again, guys. Move. All right, guys and girls. Let's do this. All right, 3, 2, 1. Run it. Who's it gonna be? Oh, I see Sean. Is it almost? Nope. Nope. Path. We got Path in the house. Path 0399. Congratulations. All right, guys. Let's wait. We'll do one more at 2:30. I don't know. I think we can get it. We'll do another one though here. Let's get these lights. Let's see how high let's just see how high we can go. Let's just see how high we can go, and I'm gonna stay locked in and watch for this trade. So maybe we get another trade. You guys get these lights up, and I'll wait for this next trade. How about that? But we did get this close below, guys. So this is my trade. This is it. This is the trade. 30-minute, but it's very bullish right now. I'm very scared. But this is the whole thing. Which one should I take it on? The 100K count? Maybe I'll just take it on the 100K. 2 lots. All right, guys. So we had a 30-minute candle close below the previous week high. Looking at a toss is actually very important for me here. Did it close above previous day value area? No, it didn't actually. On a toss, it closed above that previous day EQ. Yeah, so actually I need to wait. Man, I'm gonna have to wait for another 30-minute candle here. Because I want us, remember what I originally said? I just moved this up here. Look, I originally said I want it to sweep this level and then come back down below previous day mid. So what I'm looking for here, so it might not happen. Maybe it'll happen while I'm on stream. We still have an hour together. So I want this candle in 30 minutes to close somewhere down here. Right? I want this to close down here and be a red candle, top wick, maybe there's a little bottom wick, and then I take the breakout of that. So ideally it closes right above, right below the previous day mid. So if we get this candle here like that, right, and it closes right below, my drawing is just beautiful. There we go. And then I can take the breakout of that candle, and we have some room down to that previous day point of control. That would maybe make the trade a little more make sense. Let's see what we're looking at here. How many points is that? 5 points. Yeah. So that's about right, like that. If I could get 5 points to point of control or more, then that would be ideal. But that means this candle closes right around this previous day mid, or below it. Next candle opens, makes a top wick, and then breaks down, and that's our trade. 8-point stop. Right above previous week high. That's perfect. So that's what I want here. I want this 30-minute to close below, and that's going to be our next trade. So as I forget who said it, Tails or one of the homies said it earlier. The best value here is the education more than the giveaways, which I love that comment. Did Path win this week? You can win 1 per week. And so we'll do the next giveaway here in a little bit. Let's get these likes up, and I'll go over how to enter and all that stuff again once we get the likes. So if we get like 230, I think, is that what I said? 230, 240? I'll tell you how to enter once we actually do it. For now, just invite your friends here. Let's pump the stream, have some fun, look for another good trade, ask some questions, and that's it. How much activation fees, Muko? Oh, what's up? Is that the homie SK? Is that a different SK, or is that the old school OG? It's cool being on in the YouTube prop firm space for a while now, and even as just a viewer before, recognize all the people from chat who've been in it now for years. Yeah, there's an SK that used to come on my stream back in the day on my channel. Yeah, that's you? Okay, I know that was you. Yeah, I knew it. Let's go. Nice. Welcome back. Maybe you haven't gone anywhere. I just haven't seen your name in the on my channel's chat lately. But I have been trading later now on my channel, like at 10. So guys, this long is just so valid from down here. I wish I had taken it in more accounts, but I followed my rules. I took it on one platform for London, and I just want to give you guys my full attention. And we hit the max profit. Couldn't have done it any better. So what activation fees are you talking about there, SK? For which account? Oh, so for these accounts, so normally the average giveaway account, guys, are the smallest ones and the ones that have activation fees. But today is a very special day. So today, Clay Hodges is coming on at 9:30 with the Zach. When Zach takes over here at 8, Clay's going to come on at 9:30 and give away 10 instant funded accounts. Yo, what up, Miss K in the house? Let's go. Oh yeah, you didn't trade it because you haven't been trading London. That's also why I like started fresh accounts for London. I'm like, I don't want to trade these accounts I've been working on in a session I haven't been trading lately. But I've actually been, London has been my best session. Guys, we just hit the full TP. Remember I said full TP up at this high? Look at that, full TP tapped. That's so beautiful. Man, now I'm used to having these EMAs on. I'm going to leave it on. Yeah, this looks really bullish still, guys. We just broke above previous week high. 30-minute close below previous week high. This next 30-minute is going to decide some things for us. If this can close below previous day mid and we get this top wick here, sweeping this liquidity, I'm going to be looking for this short here, which is one of our first planned trades. Oh, gold. Let's look at gold. Man, I could argue for a gold trade here. It'd have to be on the 15-minute, huh? This 15-minute close below. But gold is too crazy right now. You can't even trade it on Blue Guardian right now. It went through the threshold. And I should be scared to trade on other, who knows when that changes. Yeah, right. So this short here, guys, if gold closes back below this level, I'm kind of cool with shorting it. I'd rather it maybe close a little bit lower. Let's see. Let's draw a box on this. SK, how is your trading? I appreciate that. I was just going to ask too. SK says, you are growing, buddy. Good to see you. We came so long. Yeah, we have come a long way. How has your journey been with trading? It's cool to see you in the chat. Without complicated rules, instant fund it. The instant fund it, like the regular 20% consistency end of day account from Top One Futures is what I've been trading. Those are my favorite ones, the 20%. Yeah, we have a giveaway here. Let's try to get like 100, and I already forget what I said, 230 likes. And we'll run another giveaway. Oh, it's 225 already? Holy moly, guys. I mean, what did I say? 240, right? I said 240 likes, I think. Yesterday on GC, 1 minute candle is 1,400 pips. Dude, that is insane. So best instant fund it without complicated rules, like the ones that I'm personally most familiar with are the Tradeify and the top one futures. And I think now the top one futures are very competitive with the Tradeify, but they're slightly cheaper. I think it's the same rules almost, but slightly cheaper. So I personally am sticking with the top one futures for now until I pass those. But when it comes to straight to fund it, those are the only ones. Really simple rules too is Top Step, of course, but you have to trade the eval and stuff. So I actually don't even have any Top Step accounts right now. I've traded them for a long time though, and they're chill because of their consistency rules are chill. But yeah, I've been trading these top one futures accounts, and I have a bunch of Apex accounts, but those rules are tricky. So the end of day drawdown, 20% consistency, top one futures, which is just the regular instant funding one. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. It is called the Instant Sim Fund It. I can show you right here. This is what I'm going for right now, are these 100Ks. But the cheaper version of this is the Ignite Instant Funding, and it's a lot cheaper. But 50K is $239 with code match, which you can also head over to propformatch.com and get loyalty points while you earn while you trade your accounts, right? So or not while you trade, but when you buy an account. So you get loyalty points for each account you buy, and then you can use that to purchase accounts. So that's pretty cool. They have Forex and futures on here, propformatch.com, right? Make sure to make an account, start gaining loyalty points. And yeah, while I'm on a roll here, shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures for providing the giveaway accounts for today's giveaways. Any of the giveaway winners, you can head over to the Twitter account after I'm off stream and tell them that you won at PFM Support, at PFM Support on Twitter, and they'll hook you up with your account. So guys, we are holding above on gold here. That's interesting to watch. I don't think I'm going to try to long gold right now, but this is a potential long trade for me in my books. This last 15-minute close and this current one could take a breakout from it, but I'm biased short here. When we go to the hourly, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, we got a little pump off these lows, but it's been really aggressive selling off. We have the 4-hour candle closing in another almost 3 hours still. So we have a pretty new 4-hour candle. That last one has a big tail, which is nice. We got bought up down here. I'm going to kind of guess that's the bottom for now on gold. So yeah, maybe I could convince myself to long it, but it's kind of scary after this sell-off. It's just wild. Maybe this is by the dip town though, territory. So I did say I wanted to buy down here, but we didn't really get a setup down there. It just wicked. I could have bought right here. But when was that? 430. Yeah, I could have bought that. But I didn't. Oh, the stop was too big. I remember the stop was too big. There's no way I could have bought it. You won today's giveaway on the live stream. Can you please tell me how I can receive my account? Thank you. Yep, just head over to Twitter. So x.com/PFM support. I'll drop it in the chat. And then, but wait until I'm off stream. They don't know that who won yet until I'm done. I'll just go ahead and pin that to the chat. All right, so that's gold. We do have a 15-minute candle close coming in right now. And look, we're getting a little bit of a rejection from the previous week high. So with the 30-minute close below here, guys, this is what I'm looking for the short. Exactly what I want to see right here. Now I want this to close below previous day mid, and we might get another trade. Our first trade was the London initial balance breakout for max win. SK says, I had to take 6 months of a break from trading. Now my mental health is good. I'm trying to pass. So on January, blown 2 evals, 1 funded. But I'm trying. Nice. You have a funded account? There you go. Take it nice and slow. Take it nice and slow. 1 trade at a time. 1 good trade, right? That's all we need. 1 good trade a day will keep the doctor away. Huh, let's see. Oh my God. I'm just realizing on a toss, it did sweep the previous day value area low. So I'm chatting right now with someone, but no, I just realized. Oh my God, guys. So I would have had a trade down here. So what I just realized is that it swept this previous day value area low. I'm gonna have to start putting this on my chart. Okay, so I'm gonna have to study this, but so on. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Yeah, so I'm just realizing that my levels here are, well, I already know that my levels are slightly different on TradingView and a toss, but on a toss, this swept the previous day value area low down here, so I would have been allowed to take this trade. So I had a really clean trade here, guys. All right, guys, I need to start adding some levels from a toss so I don't forget. So what I'm realizing right now is that I had a long right here that I didn't take earlier because I said it didn't sweep my level, but I wasn't paying attention, I guess, because on a toss at 69.23, 75, right here, this was also previous day value area low. Calculated by a toss. All right. So here's how, I'll show you guys how my toss looks without sharing the screen. So I do it pretty much manually, but so here's what I'm talking about right now. So this is what I'm tripping out on. So on a toss, we had swept my previous day value area low, and I had a clean long on this at these lows. I had a perfect long on this. So I had 2 different setups of mine that would have triggered long, the 30-minute setup, and then I also have my 5-minute RSI, 15-minute RSI setup. Both of them triggered here. Boom. All right, so I had 3 setups altogether today that I could have traded, is what I'm realizing now. So I had the setup that we actually took the initial balance breakout, and then I had an RSI divergence at previous day sweep on the 15-minute right here. This was clean. 15-minute div, this was the trade right there, but no bottom wick, actually. So I probably wouldn't have gotten entered. All right, guys. I am going to stay locked in here. Okay. I'm just studying that. So we got the, we don't have the 30-minute yet. So I'm waiting on this 30-minute close below previous day mid, and then we're going to take that. Okay. So let me check the chat here, guys. Sorry. How many likes do we got? I just kind of can't, I'm in disbelief right now. I'm in disbelief that I missed those longs down there. There was a blow off bottom while CVD started increasing at that low. That's crazy, guys. This trade was really good. Yeah, this trade was really clean, guys. So this book map right now on ES. So this is what happened with this low. So this is what I'm studying right now. This is what I can just stare at this and think about it, because these patterns are really important to me. So check this out. CVD was rising while we made this bottom. It was like a blow off bottom or whatever, like a blow off top, but on the bottom, look at this liquidity here. We had these big order bubbles, and then it got smaller and smaller, thinner, and then reversed. And meanwhile, CVD had been rising. Buyers were in control, kind of. Like, or buyers were still coming in. Market orders, aggressive buyers coming in. Aggressively buying, aggressively buying, aggressively buying. And then suddenly we make this sweep and we hold above, low liquidity down here. And then we just keep going. So that was such a clean reversal. And I had this actual setup. Now that I see it at the level was wrong, well, whatever, that had both levels. The level on the toss is here. I could have, should have taken this trade on the 15-minute. I also had it set up on the 5-minute, and then I also had it set up on the 30-minute. So I had 3 different opportunities to get long this setup, and I didn't take it because it didn't hit my level. So I was being very disciplined. My level was here, but on a toss, the same level's here, and I used both of them. And a toss is actually my preferred one. So very interesting, guys. Sorry for that rant on that, but that's how it goes. So how's everyone doing? I feel like I should, I don't know, maybe I should put some ice in my coffee, spice things up a little bit. All right, guys, we have the 30-minute candle in 6 minutes. I'm going to take like a 2-minute, 3-minute break real quick and grab some ice and turn my coffee into an iced coffee so I can keep enjoying it. So don't go anywhere. We will do the giveaway, I guess, when I get back. Let's make sure these likes are still coming in. Let's make sure chat's still popping off. Everyone's feeling good, right? We're doing good. Everyone's helping each other today too. I love this attitude. And we've been crushing it, guys. We're on a little winning streak here. So I'm on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm on a 10 trade winning streak now. Oh, that last trade I didn't put in. That last trade was 422. I actually like to put the exact amount so that I know it's the exact amount. 422.20. It's not round it. 422.20. Very good. All right, guys. I'm going to be right back. You can take this break to grab some water, whatever you need to do. Stretch your legs, do some push-ups, keep your blood flowing, or go ahead and head over to propfirmmatch.com and create an account if you haven't done that yet. Get loyalty points and make sure to like and subscribe. And we'll do a next giveaway. I think I said 240. Let's see if we can hit 250, guys. Let's hit 250, and I will be right back. We'll run that thing when I get back here. And we got the close coming in, so I'm going to be watching for a trade if this candle closes below 69.63 on ES, and I'm going to be watching that on NQ a little bit too, see how we interact with these levels. Wow, NQ is closing below PDM. All right, this is an interesting spot for me. I'm going to be looking for reversals a little bit here. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll see you in 1 second. All right. All right, let's see where we're at here. Something sounds weird. All right, there we go. So we got this close, but not below previous day mid, but below previous week high. I guess I just have to wait. I'm going to wait for this previous week mid. And I'm going to look for a close below that and look for other bearish signs, like looking at that CVD, looking at bookmap. It still looks really bullish looking at bookmap. So I'm going to be preparing for this. NQ pump, yeah, we can look at NQ2. So I do want confluence with NQ. NQ is still holding below the previous day mid. So I am interested in the short from here. We did hit current session value area high too. Not that I really use that, and we're above previous week high. But yeah, I'm looking for the potential short here, but what I need for my indication to actually be able to enter is the 30-minute to close below previous day EQ. Otherwise, right now, I mean, I guess I could look for a div if I wanted to take it with that strat, but yeah, we almost got one. But yeah, otherwise everything looks bullish still right now, so I'm just waiting. It has to really turn bearish. We need this close below previous day mid. It's been holding even on the 5-minute look, but see how it's starting to make lower highs on this 5-minute? So we gotta let that play out. This 15-minute, look how clean that looks, that close below previous week high. So that's looking good. But yeah, I really need this close below previous day mid now, and ideally on the 30-minute. So that means waiting a whole another 30 minutes here. A 15-minute close below, it's just not my strategy with this situation. So I just can't do it. However, I can do a 30. All right, guys, so should we run the giveaway? Let's do it. Maybe we can still hit 250. Maybe we can hit 250 while we do the giveaway. All right, so what you're going to do is head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to drop the link in the chat here. So head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Get verified if you're not. The way you get verified is you go to start here. Once you're in the Discord, here's what it's going to look like. It's going to say server boost. Let's see, start here, verification. So go ahead and do that verification. It's very quick and easy. And then once you're verified, you'll be able to see the stream chat for PFM TV. And once you're in the stream chat, what's the code? So what should the code be, guys? You can only win once per week. So what should the code be? And I do want to hit that 50. Like if we can hit 250, guys, that'd be awesome. Do I think NQ will sweep Asia high? I mean, so I have high time frame support resistance up here, right where the previous day value area high is too, at 25, like 26,000. So, I mean, I could see this sweeping 26,000 even, really, to be honest. If it stays bullish here, my next line is previous day mid, and then I have previous month high, and so then I have previous day value area high. So kind of looking at it level to level for now. But right now, my next main, from where we are at now, if we break above, if we hold above like this 25, 887. I definitely think, yeah, next stop I would want is previous day mid. Yeah, 25.918. Something like that. 25.15, let's just say. 25.915, sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trading this level to level, and I'm not even trading NQ. But really, my next high time frame support resistance is all the way up here at 2600. I mean 26,000. So we hit this lower support resistance zone down at 25,688, and now we're bouncing. And my next zone is all the way up here between 25,954 and 26,020. So I do think we have room all the way up there, and then I would only want to look long either a break above that or ideally back from these lows. Right now, I'm interested in actually a short. It would be nicer to sweep these highs first and then reject. So if we could sweep through previous day mid and actually hit some of these other levels and then come back down, I like it better once we actually have already made that move and swept that liquidity up there and confirm that we did test that level and we no longer like those prices and we're going to come back down. And then at that point, pretty much targeting previous day point of control, which also happens to be right next to VWAP right now. So that's what I'd be looking at on NQ. I guess that's my analysis, even though I'm not really trading NQ. I'm just using it as confluence. I want it to be doing the same thing that I'm looking at on an ES, and then I'll take the trade if they're in confluence. We got 255 likes. So let's go, guys. We're going to run it. So what should the code be? I'm looking for a short in the double top. I don't know. It depends probably what double top you're looking at or what you're considering that. But right now, I am actually interested in the short if we close back below previous day mid. So that's at 8 o'clock. So that's actually going to be out of the windows for this set of accounts. And if I'm going to take that trade after 8, I'm trading my other accounts because I just want to keep these accounts on stream with you guys. No red today. TGIF. All right, guys, let's do TGIF. We'll do TGIF. That's the easy one. I'm going to actually make sure we've deleted the code before / Okay, perfect. All right, there we have it. So once you go over to the stream chat in the Discord, which is pinned to the chat, I believe, isn't it? Did I not do that? Yeah, there it is. It should be pinned. I starred it. So head on over to the Discord, and then once you're in the Discord, you will see verify your account, and then you'll see the stream chat show up on PFM TVs. And then you'll say enter TGIF. You click that button and type in TGIF. Guys, for about a year and a half, I studied in the last 2 years, I went really hard in my futures trading education. And I would all weekend, guys, I'd back test and study all weekend, every weekend, pretty much. Now I'm taking breaks from the charts. When on the weekend, I'm like ready to get away from things as much as possible. But Sunday, I do my analysis. I do hop back in at the Discords and all that stuff. So it's a short weekend, really. Saturday, I guess. So I'm just going to be watching this here, 30-minute close. And I mean, probably could look for other setups up here too. This is a pretty key level, but we're already green on the day. And guys, Fridays, the magic trick for Friday, get green and get out. Get green and go touch grass. Go outside. Go do something else. If you're green and you end the Friday green, you just won. You know, you like that, like you won the week almost. Like it really feels that way. What up, Jedi FX? Let's go, guys. Great session today. In hindsight, it could have been a lot better. I only took this one trade, but I actually now I realize that I had 3 different setups all happen at these lows that I totally missed because I didn't have one of my level. I wasn't looking at one of my levels right on my chart. I thought it didn't tag my level, but really I had the same level, but on a toss right here. I was looking at this. Meanwhile, the level's here somewhere. So yeah, that was a little bit of a failure, but with that, I had a 15-minute div long right here. I had a 5-minute div long, and then I had a 30-minute reversal trade. Volume profile reversion. All right, you guys ready to run this giveaway? I'm going to enter it too, so y'all better watch out. Tails says, this is real professional trading, not pressing random buttons. That's it. All right, guys, let's do it. You guys ready? Everyone good? Last invite here, guys, to the Discord. Head on over to that Discord link. I'll pin it there. I think it pins it when I do that. I don't really know. Oops. How long are you trading? For 8 years or more now. I don't know. 8 years since 2017. All right. So once you're in that Discord, make sure to go on into the stream chat. Hit up the stream chat. Find the capture entry portal. Click that button, enter TGIF. Click that button. And then, is that link expired? Why does it always do that? I don't know why it's not like a permanent link. I'm scared if I make another link, then it'll really be expired. It should be there somewhere. And then click the enter TGIF, and then click that. It'll say type it in, and then that's it. You're done. All right, guys, let's run it. I'm gonna go and grab this code here, or the entrance. It's still not working. Okay, since 2 people said it's not working, hold on. Let me, guys, I'm gonna make a fresh code. So use the most recent one. Make sure you're caught up on the stream, which I guess hit the little live button. All right, I'm gonna invite to server, copy code. It says it expires in 7 days, so it should be fine. There we go. It's in the chat. And then, well, so now there's a new one. So maybe that old one doesn't work now with the new one. It's also in the description. There you go, guys. It's just in the description. Okay, everyone's good. So once you're in there, go to the stream chat. You have to hit verify. Start here, welcome rules verification. Do the verification. It takes 2 seconds. Head down to PFM stream chat. Once you're in there, hit the TGIF. Sorry, guys. I know most of you already know this, and I'm just having to repeat the same thing, and it's probably not fun. But we'll get everyone in here. Enter TGIF, and then that's going to be it. You're going to be entered. I'm going to give you guys 20 seconds here. Let's look at the charts real quick. I'm waiting for this 30-minute close still, so it looks like it's going to give it to me, really, guys. It looks bearish. This last candle with the big top wick, but looking at the book map, the price action and everything, the order flow, I mean, I'm not convinced yet. There's still market buyers coming in here. They haven't fully stopped, but they're slowing down. It's slumping on ES. Let's look at NQ. Do we still have aggressive buyers? Oh, it's frozen. Well, I don't know what I just did. I popped out my NQ chart. Oh man, I don't know how to put it back in. Well, that sucks. So NQ is Yeah, there's still aggressive buyers here. We're still pushing. The volume delta is still positive, but we are breaking below previous day mid. So I'm liking this 30-minute close below. This is going to be my short, guys. It's going to be right when I'm getting off stream. I guess I'll take it in one of my Apex accounts if I do take it, and not be on one of my London stream accounts. So just a heads up on that one. I'm going to put it on my account that's close to a payout, one trade away, and let's see how that works. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I'm going to pull the entries right now. That was it. Should we do an elimination round and do an emoji race? All right, guys, I'm gonna. How many people we got in this? 143. Let's go. All right, let's run it. Good luck, everyone. You already know what time it is, man. Let's man. Last time we did the rock music. What else we got? Oh, feeding the ducks. What was that one? All right, let's just pump it up. All right, guys. Is that too loud? Maybe like this. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. You know what time it is. It's time to get this party started. Let's do it. All right, 3, 2, 1. Send it. All right, let's see. Who's it gonna be? Oh, it's my boy. Sean in the house. Let's go. Have you haven't won this week, have you? Has he won before? You want to give it away? Are you sure? Dude, don't. Are you sure you want to give it away? Man, I think you should trade it. Take it to payout and come on stream and hang out with me on stream. But whatever you want, dude, it's your call. If you want, just to make it easy, I'll spin it again. I would do the top chatter, but then I don't have their Discord. I don't know. We could do the top chatter, but it'd be easier just to spin it again. So. Or if we do top chatter, you're just going to have to tell me your Discord, and it has to be one of these ones on this list already. Okay, let's see. I'm going to look at the chat. I mean, the chart here. Guys, this is coming down. This is looking good. I'm about to short this thing. Oh, wait, what did the chat's going off here? Hold on, let me find Sean. Okay, we're gonna give it away. All right, guys, we're gonna spin it again. Let's go, Sean, guys. One for the chat here. What a guy. All right, guys, let's get this. Let's do it one more time, guys, on Sean. Let's hit that party gong. All right, let's do it. All right, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Arky4x25, are you with us in chat? Say what's up. If you're with us on Discord or on Instagram or X, you can say what's up in Discord too. All right, Sean is passing it on, guys. So Sarky, are you here? Say what's up if you're here, but you have won it. So let's put that on the list. Man, I almost want to do one more. Guys, I think we broke the record on likes. Should we do one more? Can we get even more likes? Guys, 186 people on stream. Let's do one more. Let's see what we can get here. Just pump them. 262. Can we do better? I'll do one more giveaway. I don't have any other trades here. You guys could also ask me trading questions and we could do that. But let's just do one more. Are you ready? Let's see. I want to see these likes pumped though. Let's see. 262. I want to refresh it. Okay, 267. I want to refresh it one more time. If it's up, we're going to spin it one more time. Let's hit 270, guys. 270. All right, I'm going to refresh it. You ready? Let's see. This better be up. Uh-oh, it went down one. Look, can we hit 170? One more refresh, guys. If you didn't hit the like, let's hit it now, and then we'll run this giveaway. Raj, I already see your only because you spammed. Raj, I was gonna do a new giveaway, but because you spammed, I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna use the same one. All right, guys, let's refresh it and see. Let's refresh it and see. 271. Yes, guys, new records. New records have been hit. Let's just see if we can keep hitting more. And maybe we hit 280. I don't know. Let's just do it. But Zach's about to come on. Let's run this giveaway. And I'm going to be peeking this chart, guys. Look, this short is shorting. I want to be watching this. And it would be in one of my other accounts since it's going to be at 8 a.m. I mean, yeah, 8 a.m. is going to be my entry. All right, guys, we got Clay coming on, giving 10 instant funded accounts away at 9:30. And, of course, Zach joining us here at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to take you into the New York session and to prepare you for that huge giveaway with Clay Hodges, the CEO of Top One Futures. So let's run this, guys, one more time here. Just one more on the house. A little bonus for you guys. And let's see if we can hit 275, 280 likes and make it so we have a good record. All right, guys, let's do it. All right. 3, 2. Uh-oh, my computer's frozen. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's run it. Let's run it. Oh, wrong one. Who's it gonna be? We got Prema 930. Shout out. All right, guys. Prema, are you with us? Say what's up in the chat. All right, guys, that's just a little bonus because we hit such a good goal today on the likes. That was amazing. I'll turn the music back down. And yeah, guys, what an awesome session. So we'll chill out here. Get ready for Zach. I got this potential trade coming in, this 30-minute candle close. If it flips up and then back down, I'll enter it on a market order is the plan, even though we're almost at point of control. So we just hit the target. So I don't know. I'm going to have to be patient and see how this looks. And congratulations to our winners, and thank you to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian Futures, and Aqua Futures. If you are one of the winners of today's giveaway, then head on over to x.com/PFM support. That is PFM support at PFM support on X, on Twitter, whatever you want to call it. And I'm going to post a link for that in the chat too, so you can head there. And Zach, guys, we have giveaways coming from Zach here. I think he has, I don't know what they're going to do, but I think he has 5 more giveaways plus 10. So I think Zach has 15 giveaways. Thank you, Sean. Said great sesh, Luna, and good trade earlier. You killed it. So I think we have 15 more giveaway accounts today, guys. And Zach's coming on right here. So I don't know, maybe he'll just be stoked that we're passing him along. How many likes? Like 270 likes and 274 likes. Man, let's hit 275. And maybe he'll just want to keep the party going. But either way, guys, I'm stoked on the session because Clay is a really amazing person. He's very inspirational, and you should definitely think about good questions to ask Clay when he's on at 9:30. You know, not only is he giving away 10 instant fund accounts, but there's a lot of insights that can be had there. I think he's going to be pretty honest with you. You know, if you ask about like what actually works for taking payouts on prop firms, what are the best traders actually doing? Because he actually looks at all that data, you know. Like, what's the truth? Like, are people high R&R, low R&R strategies? Like, what's the secret? Like, he actually has the data that's showing that from all the traders that are using the platform. So it's super cool. And he just knows about trading too. So he'll know how to talk about it, you know. He knows what he's looking for there. So super cool. And he'll be on at 9:30. Yo, what's up, CFN? So yeah, guys, we had a good session. I'll show this trade on my way out here. Well, I guess when Zach comes on, I'll show the trade. How about that? And so right now I am waiting for this short here. It's looking like it's still setting up. So I'm actually gonna watch this. If I take it on stream still, I'm on with Zach. Should I count it as a London stream or should I trade it in one of my other accounts? That's my question to myself, but what I've been saying is up till 8. So this was my first planned trade idea. That's why it's the number 1, a sweep of the previous day mid, previous week high, and then a close below. We didn't get the close below both levels, but really close. And then we got this rejection on the next 30 minute right now that we're waiting for it to close in 2.5 minutes. So the long though earlier, man, I had 3 setups that I missed at the very bottom, and then I took the initial balance breakout. So I took that initial balance breakout. One of the setups that I had, my favorite one at the lows, I actually wouldn't have taken because there was no bottom wick on that candle. I would have been waiting for that to wick down one more time before taking it, and I just would have missed it. On the 5 minute, would I have gotten it? Let's see. I wouldn't have really liked it. I don't think, but maybe. Yeah, no bottom wick there. Yeah, so actually, to be honest, it was a little messy. I don't think I would have filled those. You know, I would have been played it safe and waited for a better candle, and then it would have pumped without me. So to be honest, the only one maybe that I missed is the 30-minute sweep. That one was clean. And so my R size strat, I don't think actually would have played. It's the 30-minute strat that would have played down there. I could have taken that long too. But what we got was the 15-minute initial balance strat at the breakout of here on the 15. We took that long, bada boom, bada bang, max win targeting previous day point of control as a target, but we just hit a max win on it and locked that in right here. So the initial balance was like, that was our target. Our full target was up there. If I had it in like a count with no consistency, crushed it. But this one, initial balance was at right here. So that was the breakout. Right there. And the initial balance low was right here. So initial balance breakout trade, I keep it really simple, and I look at the CVD and I look at the EMAs, and I don't overcomplicate it because that's how I started with this trade. I kept it really simple, and I actually veered away from the simplicity of it, and it stopped performing. And I went back to the simplicity, and now have since revised my entry and my take profit and my stop loss. So guys, to participate in the giveaways, just stay tuned, and Zach is going to be able to deal with that. My time is done. But yeah, to participate, just go ahead and subscribe or join the Prop Firm Match Discord, and then you'll be ready to go when Zach's on, and he'll give you instructions. Just please don't spam the chat too much, and also just continue to help each other out, and it just makes it easier. But if you just spam,
it's good.
I hear him.
Wait, you don't see me?
Oh, there you are. Yep, let's go.
Sorry, I was just setting up some chargers. What's good?
Yeah. What's good? Well, and then you're still getting on here on Insta.
Yeah, I need to get on Insta real quick.
Which actually, it hasn't kicked me off Instagram. So before it's like kicking me off, and I don't know why, and now it's on. I have no clue.
That's good. I feel like I noticed that yesterday. The same thing. You were.
Yeah, it worked the whole time. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man! How was London session?
Awesome session. Very technical, and great price action actually. And I had now I just went back over some of the trades that I thought I could have taken, and really I had 2 clean textbook setups of mine that would have both been winners, and I took one of them. The first one I missed. But the first one, the reason I missed it was I had a level on my chart. Well, I had like 2 different value area lows for the previous day. I have my toss one and I have my trading view one. The toss is more important because that one's actually built for that. It has like a footprint chart and everything, TPO chart. And the level had gotten swept. I didn't take it and I saw that the level wasn't swept on trading view. I'll just show it right now.
Yeah, right here.
Oh wait, where is it? Right here. So the trading view level was right here, previous day value area low. And so that was one of my planned trade ideas, number 3. We didn't hit it, so I didn't take it. But meanwhile, we had super clean divergence on it, and I had my reasons to take it. And then I had the 30-minute strat that I've been trading of previous day value area reversion. And I didn't think it tagged it, but on a toss, it actually did tag it. And the toss level is even more important. Oh, guys, did we get that 30-minute close? I might have a trade right now. Sorry. Yeah, so a toss level right here. So, but I got the initial balance breakout, and it was a beautiful trade, and we held it for a max win on that account. So, guys, we got the 30-minute close below. I'm actually going to take a short here.
Yo, Luna, that's perfect because I actually just need to drop and come right back. My bad, dude.
Then that means, guys, I'm going to take this on the stream account then.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Sorry, I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
All right. If I'm going to take it on stream, yeah, you're good. I'm not in a rush. If I'm going to take this on stream, then I'm going to do it on my stream account. Or we'll do it on the 100K. Yeah. Sell stop here. I'm going to actually use a toss. All right. I got it set up on a toss. Execution is way faster there than on TradingView. 30-minute close below. CVD is selling off. Let's look at these 5-minute EMAs just for fun. Since I've been looking at them, it kind of, they're flat. It's not part of the confluence though for this strategy. I just want it to look. And then the other thing I want to look at is if NQ is also closing below the same levels. Look, NQ is kind of at support on the previous week high. And it's support at point of control. So I don't really have it with NQ. We have previous day mid higher. So I'm actually going to wait on this, I guess, guys. I want to take it, but I'm going to wait since NQ is not doing it. And I'm going to actually talk with my trading buddy about that. Yeah, I guess I can't take that with NQ looking that way. NQ is closing below our current session value area high, but it's right at point of control, holding above VWAP. I'd rather see NQ hit previous day mid.
All right, I am back. We're back.
Yo. So how you feeling?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling good. Just making it work. We got Clay coming on today. I'm pretty hyped for that. That's gonna be sick. I'm sure everyone knows we're giving away a bunch of instant funded accounts, like 500K in Ignite instant funded accounts. So I'm hyped, man. I think it's gonna be a good stream. And as far as price action goes, man, we'll see. I kind of want longs today. I don't know. I don't know what my bias is. What are you thinking about today?
Well, I'm just trading the levels. This value area rotation that's happening right now is great. This long is awesome, and beyond that, I have my high time frame levels. So I mean, we could revert all the way to yesterday's high really easily. I mean, we could break through and keep going, or we could reject previous day high, and I could take a short there. So I'm just kind of keeping to my strategy, and actually probably not longing as much the breakouts of the high at this moment, and maybe actually still looking for the reversal trade eventually, because that's kind of what I've been focusing on.
Not looking for the reversal trade.
No, sorry, looking for the reversal.
Yeah, looking for the reversal. Okay.
Yeah, and so if we break through previous day high, like normally I take that, but I've been taking them less and less right now.
Why is that, you think? Are they just working not as good?
To be honest, it's because I think of the coaching I'm getting right now, that I'm trying to apply certain things, and so it's not my focus, actually, to be honest.
Fair enough, man.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Did you take any other trades on stream?
No, it was just that one trade. Yep, one initial bounce breakout, 15-minute, 426 was my lockout. It closed at 422. And it was nice because I was practicing holding. So I was saying, instead of 3 points, I'm going to hold for 5 points after talking to one of my trading buddies. And then, so I was trying to at least wait for that to kind of decide to lock it in. And then I had my previous day point of control. I forget where it was, somewhere up here. And I held for the target and my full win was right below it for the consistency. So it was a really good trade, the way I managed it and everything, and the discipline and everything. It was like such an A+ execution, and felt super good.
Yeah, it looks proper. It looks solid.
And then it just kept going, but I couldn't do anything about it. Look, this was actually my target I put on. I said full target would be this previous swing high. And then the target I was targeting was previous day, I think, point of control. Yeah, right here. So here was the breakout. And then previous day point of control was right by VWAP.
Yeah, solid target.
It was scary to a resistant VWAP, and I was like, that's not my reason for this trade. The point of control is, I'm going to actually hold for point of control, which happened to be right where my max win was, right here. So it was perfect, and then, yeah, it kept going. So nice, super good. And I've gotten this trade a bunch on stream now. Like, I can easily look back and show this initial bounce breakout. Look, here was another one on stream. And, it's just it's been a really straightforward trade that's pretty systematic.
Yeah, especially in the London session, it seems.
Yep. And when you're just going for the scalp right here, even, you get it. Risking 8 points.
And that would be 3, and that's 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. is the initial balance for London session?
3 a.m. to 4 a.m. But sometimes the time change, and there's like time changes that change. I'm always confused, but yeah, 3 to 4.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, man. Nice job, bro. All right, sweet. So,
and guess what, dude? We hit 200 likes by 7 a.m.
Oh, hell yeah.
And right now we're sitting at 270 something.
No way. What?
Dude, look, we're at 281 with 180.
Yeah, dude. Viewers. Damn. All right, I didn't even look. I wasn't even watching, looking at how many viewers we had yet. Let's go, Chad. All right.
Proper.
Yeah, you guys are here on a good day because we got the founder of Top One Futures coming on at 9:30. So that's going to be good. Some of you are probably here because of that. But, yeah, it's going to be a good stream. I'm excited.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm stoked. I wish I could come in and snipe some of those straight to fund it, but I'll leave them for chat, guys. I don't think Top One would be happy with me doing that.
Just use a moniker or something. Use an anonymous account. You actually like the Ignite instant fundeds, right? Like, you're trading them personally. So
I don't like it today when I hit my max win on it.
Well, but that's still a good thing, right? You hit your max win.
It is a good thing, and it makes you trade discipline. So for for a lot of traders, it's actually better because I know people who keep going for the full. Like, if there's no consistency, I know this one person. I'm not going to say his name in my group, who will keep trading until he blows the account every day.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean,
almost every day.
Had like stages of our trading where we were similar like that, but if you keep doing that for months and months, you gotta figure something out.
Yep. But so it does help. So this would help him. He would be done. He'd be locked out every day. So I do think that there is a time and a place for it. And really, I'm just trying to trade for the next payout. Really, I would have loved to be able to let this run a little bit more, but 422 is really good for a day, and you can copy trade up to 10 accounts at the moment. And yeah, so
yeah, 10 accounts, guys. I'm pretty sure there's no other firm that allows you to trade that many instant funded accounts. 10 is like pretty massive.
I have this other account here that is I accidentally went over because this one's the ESS. I went over it slightly, and now I have another like 240. So the goal was originally $3,000, and because I broke the consistency slightly, I have to get to like 3,400 almost. Whatever. I need another $245.
Okay, that's not too bad, man. That's not too bad. I'm in a similar position on my top one futures accounts. I'm up. Let me see. I could pull it. I should share my screen so we can start getting ready.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, take it on over.
Yeah.
Get me out of here.
I'll show you real quick before you go. Yeah, I know. We gotta let you go.
I'm just kidding. I've been having it's been a great stream.
Good, good.
We're having fun. Yeah.
I'll show you this real quick. So, I'm in a similar position though. On these top one futures accounts, I'm technically like $1,900 away from the profit target for a max payout. But one of the days, I think I made like $1,300, like $1,320. So my consistency score went up, and I need to make, instead of the usual $6,000 profit target, I think it's like $6,600, something along those lines.
Which isn't really that bad, That's
not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. And it was a day after. It was a day like the reason I made a little extra. The day prior, I hit my daily loss limit, which is 2.5K. So I was happy that I had like a really good trading day following, and I said I don't care about the consistency. I'm glad I made like a nice chunk of that money back.
Yeah. And it's good to know at least. So then you know what your new goals are, because like if you suddenly had a day where you made $1,000 and your new goal is like 4,500 or something like that, where it's really different, say for 50K, but you keep trading as if it was the old, it's like, no, your new goal is $1,000 or whatever. If you want to, trade as efficiently time wise, but
yeah. And the silver lining,
a lot more than like, maybe you don't want to do it, but yeah.
And the silver lining is, guys, if you get into a situation like that with a consistency rule, you're kind of being forced to give yourself a better buffer and put yourself in a more ideal position when you take that payout. Because when you take that payout, your max loss limit is locked in at the starting balance, right? So the more buffer you have in there, the bigger your account balance is, the easier getting that second payout is going to be because you have a bigger buffer in there. So it's not all bad. But I will say, like, making like $5,000 in a day, and then then you have to make 25 grand or something to take out 3. That doesn't make sense. That's silly. But when it's a few $100, it's no big deal.
Yep, exactly. Yep. And yeah, just keep trading. Don't think about it. Like in general, like I've seen people who don't even really think about the consistency, but they trade very consistently, which they take base hits, they take profit. Sometimes they do hit big wins and they probably mess up their consistency, but the way they trade, they can actually keep going for those big wins a little bit, and just be like, okay, I'm going to make $1,000 now. And then, they know they're like, I'm thinking about like Nick Stu, and he'll like not really pay attention. And also Rips always taught me this, to not pay, like just trade good.
Just trade.
And then you slide in and suddenly you're at that payout and you didn't even realize it. And I that happened to me a few times, and I was like, oh, that's it. Boom. Okay.
That really is the key, man. Like when you start putting the pressure on yourself, like, oh, I'm $400 away from the payout. I need to be like, it's just like, bro, you just got to trade day by day, take it day by day.
Yeah. And you take that, the trades will add up to be above that amount eventually. Like if you're trading good, like that's it. Take winning trades, like take good trades.
Exactly, man.
Take trades that are gonna win, and you'll be fine.
Exactly, brother. Oh yeah, we got news coming in 15 minutes, guys. I see a bunch of people asking again, when is Clay coming? He's coming on at 9:30, 9:30 open. So stay tuned.
And today too, I'm about to actually after stream, I'm gonna head on down to Hollywood, Florida to go to the it's like this trading conference sponsored by Apex.
Yeah, I've been seeing some stuff about this on my timeline. Is it the one hosted by that guy? What's his name? Max? Is it Big Daddy
Dude,
Max or something?
Yes, I guess so. I don't even know their channel, to be honest. I think it's called like Max something. I don't even know, to be honest. I've never watched their channel before, but Apex Crew is going to be there, and I see other people are there. I'm going to go roll in, and tonight there's cocktail party with Apex, and so I don't know who's going to be there, but maybe like TBM, maybe Big Dog.
Let's go, man.
So I don't know what to
represent.
ask TBM.
Got to represent prop for a match for us over there, Luna.
I should get him to use match. I'm like, dude, TBM code match when you blow those 20 Apex accounts. But no, I'm super excited about it. Actually, I love going to trading conferences, and then I'll be, you're going to be at it too, and May we'll be together in May. That's going to be great.
Super hyped for that one, guys. Prop for Match is sponsoring that event as well now, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. I'll be speaking on there briefly. I don't think I'm doing like my own panel. I think I'll be probably on a stage with some people. But it's just going to be cool to network and meet people. You were at the last one, right, Luna?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't make it to that one, but it looked so fun, bro. It looked like it was such a good time.
It was such a big move for my trading too. Just like being in a room full of traders, like we're all trading together. And it was pretty cool. Like I didn't think it would be trading. And it's like first thing first, like everyone's a DJ and everyone has their laptops out. I'm like, what's everyone doing here? Joey Morgan's sitting there with like 3 screens. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're trading. And then it was like right away, we were actually like group trading together. And it's really educational and inspiring and all that stuff.
So sick, man. Yeah. It's
so,
gonna be fun.
2.0.
Have a good time at that conference. I definitely want to hear some stories when you get back, bro. Because
I think there's gonna be after the cocktail party. I think everyone's going to the Hard Rock, is what it sounds like. So, I don't know.
Traders at the casino. What can
That's
go wrong?
Literally what happens every time. So maybe I'll get some live footage. I'll get.
We're doing an IRL stream, bro. Just give us a quick IRL stream on X or something from the phone.
For sure. All right, guys, keep an eye out for that. And thanks for having me, guys. If you want to subscribe to my own channel, check out some of that footage at Luna Trades. I'll be posting stuff on YouTube too. So
link is in the description of the video.
Perfecto. All right, thanks again, man. And I hope you have a really good session. I think it's been really clean, and I think you're gonna crush it today. So
awesome, man. Yep. I'm excited for today. Today feels like it's gonna be a good day. So thanks again, Luna. Appreciate you, brother, and have a great weekend, man. Enjoy the conference.
All right, peace out, chat. See you guys. Thanks. Bye.
Peace. All right, chat. What's up? What's up? How we doing? Yeah, man. I think today's gonna be good. We got Clay coming on at 9:30. Like I said, we're gonna be giving away 500K in instant funded accounts. It's gonna be absolutely insane. On top of that, I'm trying to think what we're gonna be doing. Little update on my trades and my accounts. As you guys know, I mean, if you were here yesterday, we had a terrible day with the Apex accounts, man. I made a post about it on X. Listen, I'm always transparent with you guys. You know, we got 9K in payouts for January, so we're doing all right. All right, we're doing all right. We got 9K from Tradeify, but the Apex accounts I was working on, well, they're gone. They're gone. You guys were here. I was on stream when it happened. I hit a long that I was supposed to be going in for 2 micros, and I instead went in on 2 minis. Blew the accounts within maybe 2 minutes. It was brutal, man. I mean, that sell-off was brutal. If I took the 2 micro long, I still would have had a losing trade. I would have obviously had a losing trade, but it wouldn't have been the end. It just would have been a losing trade. It would have been no big deal. It really was brutal, man, because I worked on those accounts for about 2 weeks, and they were getting close to being eligible for the first payout. Shit happens, man. Just got to remind myself. So listen, I made a post on X about it. I'll always talk about this. Like, Most of your streamers and influencers, they will not tell you when they're blowing accounts, guys. You will always know when I blow my accounts. Like, I really mean that. I will always tell you. You know why I will always tell you? Because I can always fall back on the reality that I got a $9,000 payout 2 weeks ago or last week, whenever it was. So I don't have an ego about also blowing accounts from time to time because it happens. But yeah, I said I always keep it 100 with you guys. I messed up today. Meant to enter 2 micros on Apex and accidentally hit 2 minis during that sell-off live in front of 150 plus people. Shit happens. Still locked in 9K in payouts this month. And then just started talking about my top 1 futures accounts that are pretty close to another 12K payout. So, yep, there it is. It happens, man. It's all part of the game. It really is. It really is. But with that being said, these are my top 1 futures accounts, and they're looking pretty decent so far. So the profit target on these 100K accounts is 6,000. So I'm about $1,900 away. Like I said, I'm really about 2.3K away because of that consistency rule. But it's good. I mean, I took a little scalp in the Asia session for 300, so we got a little buffer to start us off on the day. And also, this is where, when I start getting closer to that payout, when I'm past the 50% range, I like to size down a little bit. Like, I've been trading minis. Like, I've been trading on average 1 mini on all my positions. I'm thinking about going down to maybe 5 micros, just to start making sure that my losses are a little bit smaller and we can maybe try and hold some runners instead of looking for my quick scalp. Because when you get this close, you start getting closer to that payout, it's actually less risky to just size down and try and grind out that last bit of profit, even if it takes an extra week or 2. That's just my experience. I think a lot of traders are good at taking wins. I think a lot of you guys can take winning trades all the time. I think the problem is a lot of you guys can't close. And by close, I mean when you finally get close to that payout threshold, something happens and you guys choke, right? Tell me, how many times have you guys been a few $100 or even maybe $1,000 away from a payout and you choke? Something happens. It used to happen to me all the time. So one way that I'm able to close and stop choking when I get closer to that payout is I just size down, give it a little extra room. But yeah, man, how many accounts do I have with funded future? None. I'm currently trading with top 1 futures, and I mean, that's actually all I got now because my Apex accounts are gone. So this is the focus. And then I do have my personal account. I did take a really nice long on the personal account yesterday, man. Wonder if I could find this real quick. I took a nice screenshot of it. Do I have it saved, actually? Let me see if I can find a screenshot. Man, it was like a banger long. Let's see. This might be it. Maybe I could just go in here. Here's a quick screenshot of it. We got like 879 ticks on a 2 micro long on my personal cash account. I ended up closing it around here. So it was like $900 on the personal account, which was pretty funny after blowing some funded. So that's always nice. But other than that, man, we could definitely talk about the bias here. Oh, also, I totally forgot about this. I do have, I want to answer all these questions. There's a lot. But hold on. Guys, let me put a link for the Discord real quick. Because just so you know, when it comes time to enter into the giveaways to win the 50K Ignite instant funded accounts, you're going to need to be a part of the Prop for Match Discord channel. So let me drop a link there so you guys can join. I also need to change this YouTube title. Give me one sec, guys. Let's see. Live futures trading with Clay, owner of Top 1 Futures. All right, that'll work. Sorry, bear with me, guys. I do have some ideas on where the market's going to go today, and I want to talk about it. So just give me 1 second. We'll also get into some charts. Just got to make sure we are live on Instagram. JP Zone, good morning, bro. Where's Clay? He's coming on at 9:30 a.m. Don't you think, Zach, PFM YouTube has really come a long way? We have almost like 100, 200 concurrent viewership. Bro, yeah, we really have. Long way. If you guys, some of you are the day ones. We had like 30 people watching, and that was not long ago. It was a couple months ago. So it really has been growing, and it's growing quick. We're really trying to keep up with some of the other streams out there, and I think there's no reason that we shouldn't. Like, we should have good numbers because you have Luna, who is an amazing host, so transparent. He shows you guys all his trades, all of his data. He's a profitable trader. He's also done really well in the crypto space. Like, he's very knowledgeable. You have that for the London session. Then you see me coming on in New York, and I take payouts consistently, man. It's just undeniable. And I take my trades live right here. And I'm also transparent as I possibly can be. So, yeah, like, why wouldn't the stream grow? You know what I mean? But it's when you first start it, you're always worried it's not going to grow. But what I've noticed about the trading space is if you just take payouts and you're transparent, you'll be all right. But yeah, man, it really has grown. It's pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie. Punjabi says, I had the same problem, blew more than 5 accounts, all less than $100 away from payout. Perfect win rate till I got near and I messed it up. Yeah, it's like closing. You can't close. That's the way I look at it. Like, you got to close, man. You got to close the deal as if you're like a salesman, a car salesman. You know, you get close, you get someone on the hook, they're interested, and then you choke. You can't close the deal. Same idea with a prop firm. It really is. How many funded accounts? So it was 10 Apex accounts, bro. It was 10. It sucks. I'm not gonna lie, it sucks. What's my bias right now? So I'm not going to lie, bro. I want to see some crazy longs today. I'm looking for like a bullish move, and I'll go over it in just a moment. What are your thoughts on Lucid platform? I don't know much about Lucid, to be honest. Okay, let me change. I still need to change this YouTube title. I need to do it directly here. Sorry, guys. One day we'll get a mod to do this stuff for us, but as of right now, you know, sometimes it's a one-man show. I got it, though. I could change it real quick. Okay, let's refresh. That should be good now. How many of my day ones are in the chat? Okay, cool. We got it fixed. Beautiful. Good morning, Zach. Good morning. Good morning. I think some more to you guys. So some of you guys are thinking down. Let's do a poll. Actually, let's get a poll. I'm interested on what the chat thinks. If you guys are new here, we have a chat that, listen, I've seen so many streams out there, and like 90% of the time, whatever the chat is thinking, you got to do the opposite of, but not for our chat, bro. When it comes to our chat, we can't fade them. So they've been right a lot. So I do this now to actually get a legitimate gauge on what people are thinking. So we're going to do bias for, let's say, directional bias for NQ/ES, question mark, bullish, bearish. Start poll. All right, I just dropped the poll. Direction bias for NQ/ES. Go ahead, cast your votes. Bullish or bearish? I want to get a gauge. And I haven't even gotten into giving out my volume profile levels and kind of going over what I'm looking at. Are we still boys? Yeah, bro. Of course we're boys. 1 micro is now 1 mini on, is the new 1 mini on gold. Yo, I know. Gold and silver, man, just going crazy. This is the time when, like, listen, the indices are moving pretty well. Like, there's volatility. but nothing that compares to silver and gold right now. And I know a lot of people are feeling some FOMO. Me personally, I don't feel an ounce of FOMO, man. By the way, guys, it's about to be 8:30, so this news is about to drop. Let's see what happens. Ooh, looking heavy. Let's see if it holds up. That's looking a little bearish. Yep, Dharmesh, you're one of the OGs, 100%. I'm Dino, brother. Just changed my handle to my real name. Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you back then. Yeah, I feel like I was thinking that. I was like, where's Dino been? W for Luna, guys. Absolutely. Big W for Luna. He's a man. Been here since October 28th when I discovered y'all. So, yeah, you're an OG, Zawani. You're an OG because I think we started on October 14th. You only need a few more dollars so you take chances that you would not usually take. Exactly. And you know what people say? They think like, hey, what are the odds I blow my account before I make $100, right? They run through that in their head. And you know what, man? Any day of the week, most of the time you're going to be right about that, but not on the day before a payout. That's when you're going to get the crazy sell-off where the market never recovers and you went long at the top. So you just can't play the game like that, man. You got to just keep it day to day. Like, it doesn't matter how close you are to your payout. You got to trade the exact same that you always would. That's my advice, at least. Somebody who's taken over 6 figures in payouts from prop firms, that's the best piece of advice I can give you. You got to learn how to close. How are you and the baby? Today is better, bro. Me and the baby, we're doing good, man. I mean, I only got a few hours of sleep last night. The night before, I got like a full night's sleep. It was amazing. Which kind of had me prepared for today because last night I only got a few hours, but that's just how it goes. We're doing great, though. She's doing great. Long will get you cooked. Look for shorts. Famous last words. I mean, I'm not in a trade yet, so we're just chilling. Let's actually log into our Top 1 Futures accounts so we can be ready. So that was my little scalp that I took to make the $300 in the Asia session. It was just a quick long over the previous day's point of control, like super quick little scalp. So that news is kind of bringing us a little bit lower. It's bringing us lower for now. Awesome session. Today's my first day. Well, welcome, man. Damn, you picked a good first day. I'm telling you, this is going to be a great day. Bro, are you planning to stack more accounts? What's your opinion on the 25Ks? 25Ks with Apex? Listen, 25Ks, I know a lot of people like those. I'd stick to the 50Ks. I like the 50Ks. The cool thing about the 25Ks, I guess, is that you're dropping like $10 for an account. So if you want to get 20 of them, what's that? That's like $200 at a clip. And then if you just trade 1 or 2 micros, you could still get like not like a $10,000 payout, you know, if you're trading 20. So I understand the thought process on that, but I just prefer the 50Ks. For me, I'm used to trading them. You know, they give you 2.5K of drawdown. That's kind of like, that's a good sweet spot. I can work with that. I think with the 25Ks, you get like 1,200. It's just really tight, man. Even if you're just trading 1 or 2 micros, it's tight. Personally, I like the bigger accounts to begin with. I like the 150Ks, the 100Ks. But when it comes to Apex, I do trade the 50Ks because they give you a good amount of drawdown relative to the profit target, so it just makes sense. And they're easier to pass. Like passing the bigger accounts with Apex, because you have that live trailing drawdown, it's tough. It's a lot tougher to do. A lot of people think it's going to be a bloodbath today, huh? What's the bias looking like? It's still leaning bullish on the chat. It's saying 58%, 60% bullish, 40% bearish. So almost 50-50, but a slight lean towards the bulls. But the people in the chat are very vocal. Like the people that are bearish in chat are like, this shit's going to drop. So that's interesting. It's bearish, bro. Yeah, a lot of you guys like this is interesting. Like the poll is saying that more people think it's going to be bullish today, but the people that are bearish are hella vocal about it. They're like overly confident. I'm going to note that. Hour 4 bearish fair value gap. Yeah, I know. We are inside an hour, a 4-hour gap. We already tapped into it right here. Yeah, it could go either way. I don't like that we lost the previous day's point of control. I will admit that. Usually I want to see this previous day's point of control hold as support. Let's start getting into our analysis for the day. Also, we can do some, we have some of our regular accounts that I can give away before Clay gets on. First time joining live. I like that you guys use volume profile as part of your setups. Apps, bro, hell yeah. Listen, I trade a blend of ICT with volume profile, but volume profile, near and dear to me. I've been using it for 3 to 4 years now. Ton of different ways to use volume profile. If you guys are not new to the stream, you know what I'm talking about. But if you're new, the way I use volume profile, I specifically like looking at the previous days. So I use the previous day's value areas, value area high and low, and then the previous day's point of control. And what I do is I incorporate, smart money concepts, SMC, ICT with volume profile. And I think these two complement each other very well. Apex reset my trades from their outage at the beginning of the week. I wish that happened to me. Zach is using us as retail so he can trade. What? You mean for the bias? I'm trying to get the retail's view. I've traded everything. ICT, SMC, everything. Volume profile hits different. I'm telling you, bro. Utilize fair value gaps and the concept of liquidity and pair that with your volume profile analysis. That was like the sweet spot for me. My entire YouTube channel is dedicated to volume profile X ICT. Like that's kind of like my edge in technical analysis. And I have a lot of videos on this, on how I blend the two. I think they blend really well. Shameless plug. I'm just going to drop my YouTube channel right here. If anyone wants to subscribe, check out my videos. But yeah, that's what I do. Now it's going down later. Everyone is so bearish in the chat. But it's still, people are still more bullish on the poll. This is so interesting. Let's see. Guys, do we want to do a giveaway? Just give me one. Oh, there we are. Do we want to run a giveaway, chat? So we can give away some of our usual sponsored accounts. We have Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, Aqua Futures. We could run a giveaway for those. Do we want to do that? Because we did hit 300 likes, like before market open. I think we can get that going. Price action strategy is king for me. Yeah, but yo, Kuro, here's the thing. ICT/SMC is price action. It's pure price action looking at candles. So I'm with you. I think the way I use it is ICT is my foundation. It's how I kind of see the market in the concepts of liquidity, fair value gaps, imbalances. That's kind of like the base that everything rests on. And then I build off of that foundation with volume profile. Volume profile helps complement those concepts for me. It's not like these things aren't 50-50, I'll admit. For me, the SMC is the foundation, and then the volume profile complements it really, really well. Like, almost too well. Subscribed. Hey, thank you. I have a 34.5% win rate over last year. It's a pretty good win rate for me. My risk reward is 1 to 4. I mean, bro, yeah, that's fire. If your R multiple is higher. Me, I kind of go the opposite realm. I like to look for like 1-to-1s, 1 to 1.5, sometimes 1 to 2. But I do keep my win rate usually well over like 60-65%. But it's all just, it doesn't matter. It's all about your win rate's relationship to your R multiple. There's no right or wrong. It's just more about like, what do you like? How do you like to trade? What's the name of the SVP indicator you use? It's called Session Volume Profile. But you're gonna have to you're going to have to use my settings. So again, I have a video where I go over my exact settings on my YouTube. I'll link that exact video right here. Your volume profile will look a little bit different when you first put it up. So you could go to my settings and you'll have the way I use it. I go over exactly how I use it, and I go over some chart markups and analysis as well. Yeah, we can do the giveaway. What's previous day PDVAH? So that stands for previous day's value area high. So on a volume profile, the volume profile consists of 3 levels. Your value area is your entire portion of the range that had the most volume. Okay, so just for example, let's use yesterday. If you see these volume bars that are moving horizontally, you see how this portion is not highlighted and this portion is highlighted. So this overall portion right here is your value area. It is the area that had 70% of the volume occur for the entire day. So this area up here is lower volume. This is where all the volume is concentrated. Now your value area high is going to be the upper portion of where that highlighting starts. So that would be right here. This is your value area high. Your value area low is wherever the highlighted portion stops. Now, in this case, it just stops at the very bottom. So your value area low is right here at the end. Now, the red line right here in the middle, kind of in the middle, is the previous day's point of control. The point of control is the exact price that had the most volume transacted for the entire day. So this is where the most volume is consolidated for the entire day. And those are the 3 levels. So I mark those on my chart every single day, man. Every day. And they help inform my directional bias in many different ways. They help give me context on how the current market is moving in relation to those levels. And I can make informed decisions based off of that. Like I said, ton of stuff on my channel about this. Sorry, guys, just dropped out again. But yeah, that's kind of my volume profile analysis, or how I look at volume profile in a nutshell. Do you sometimes use ICT event horizon point? No, I have no idea what that is. Do I trade volume profile patterns? No. I just use the levels in conjunction with price action. I don't look for like specific patterns or anything like that. Thank you for the important information, bro. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. So do we want to run our first giveaway? Spam ones in the chat if you want to get a giveaway going. It's 8:42, so we have 30 minutes. Well, a little while. We got about 50 minutes till Clay comes on. If you know me, I don't usually take trades in the pre-market, so we could run a giveaway and we could go over all of my key levels for the day and kind of what I expect to see happen throughout the day. And we can do that until Clay comes on. Okay, yeah, we want to get a giveaway going. All right, guys, so here, I'm going to do this real quick. Let me drop the Discord link and explain to you guys how to enter into our giveaways, because I think we have a lot of new viewers today. So we got to go over this. So 1 second. Okay. Let me just get this link. Okay, guys, so I am pinning this comment to the top of the chat right now. Now, this is how you're going to join the Discord. You have to be a part of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel in order to enter into any giveaway. Now, on Prop Firm Match TV, we give away more accounts than any other stream in the industry. I guarantee it. We give away 60 accounts a week, 12 accounts per day on stream. Every single day. We're live Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. all the way until 12 p.m. Eastern. Today we're doing it different because Clay is coming on and he's going to give us 10 50K instant funded Ignite accounts. So today is going to be insane. But for now, until he gets on, we'll do our usual giveaways. All right. So we got Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, shout out, and Blue Guardian. Okay. So these are our sponsors for today. And this is what you're going to do to enter. All right. So you're going to click the Discord invite link. I pinned a comment to the top of the chat. So here, I'll make it really easy. Let's do stream inception real quick. I'm going to go to Prop Firm Match TV. Let's just wait for this chat to load. Yeah, I'm going to participate in the poll. So right here at the top of the chat, here is the link. It's pinned. So you're going to click the Discord invite link if you're new, and you're going to join. Just accept the invite, and you're inside Prop Firm Match Discord. Then what you're going to do, let me come on over to the Discord. Okay, here we go. Oh, by the way, guys, I should have been talking about this when I first got on. I should have told Luna about this too. So we made a little thread here inside the Prop Firm Match Discord called Questions for Clay. Shout out to AJ, our Discord mod, for making this. We still have time. So listen, if you guys have any specific questions that you'd be interested in hearing me ask Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, once you're in the Discord, you can just come here, Questions for Clay, and go ahead and type out some questions. If I think it's a good enough question, I'll make sure to ask on stream. So you still got like an hour or so, a little less than an hour to get some questions in. So go ahead and do that too. But for the giveaway, you're going to come over here once you get verified, and you're going to go to the stream chat. All right. And this is what we're going to do. I give you guys a code. So we're going to create a code right now. In honor of Top One Futures, let's just make it TOF. That's the code. So right there in the stream chat, I just created a code. It's TOF. What you're going to do is click on the entry portal right here. You're going to click Enter TOF, and you're just going to type it in right here. It's impossible to mess this up, guys. Do that, hit submit, and then boom, you are entered into the giveaway. Throw a little fire emoji or something right here. Let us know that you entered. And that's it, man. Really simple. So go ahead and get that done, guys. And again, come in here if you have a question for Clay. I hope everyone has access to this, because I feel like people would have seen this overnight and started asking questions. Let me know, chat. Confirm if you guys can get in here or not, because this would be good if you guys can go ahead and get in there. But all right, that's it for the Discord. That's how you enter. Go right here. Oops, I just shared the Discord again. I want to share my chart. There we go. Look at this, guys. This previous day's point of control is trying to hold up. I'm telling you, I'm thinking we could have a crazy bullish day. I think we could have a bullish day. You can't access that. Okay, I'll let AJ know. Let me hit up AJ real quick. AJ, if you're watching actually too, if you could maybe get people to have access to that. But I'll message him too real quick. Zach, I'm looking. I can't see the questions for Clay. Okay. Yep. No worries. We're gonna get it fixed. I just hit up AJ, so hopefully he can get that fixed. He'll let us know. No worries though. Okay, if you guys are new to the Discord, you got to get verified first. So click on the verification channel, then the rest of the channels will open up. But all right, guys, let's do this. While we wait for those entries to come in for the giveaway, let's take a quick coffee break. All right, we're going to take a real quick coffee break, maybe like 2 to 3 minutes. When we get back, I will collect all of the entries and we will spin the wheel of death, or we'll do a duck race, whatever you guys want. Maybe we'll give away 2 accounts. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. But I got a lot of accounts to give away. Like, I'm spoiling you guys. We got 10 instant funded accounts today to give out. So this is what we're doing on top of that. The accounts I'm about to give away when we come back from our coffee break have nothing to do with the 10 Ignite instant funded accounts that Clay is hooking us up with. So yeah, we're doing a crazy amount of giveaways today. But all right, guys, we're going to take a quick coffee break. When we get back, we'll run the giveaway. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Sorry about the take care of a few things, get Clay set up so he can be on stream here. Good to go now. How we doing, chat? W stream, let's go. I know, too long of a break. I know. Locked in a payout yesterday. Shout out Urcon. Let's go, man. What firm? Let us know what prop firm. That's sick. Morning, bro. In chat, we got Josh in the chat. What's up, brother? Yeah, it's gonna be a great day. Let's do this, guys. I promised that we would run this giveaway, so let me get this list going right now. All right, let's get this list going. I promised we would do it. We're gonna copy the names right now. Copy entries. Code was TOF. By the way, AJ told me that he got the questions with Clay thread issue fixed. So can you guys confirm? Can you guys get in there now? Shout out AJ, man. There we go. We got a lot of entries, chat. I mean, but it's bound to have a lot of entries today, you know. Bam, look at that. All right, here we go. So we got the Wheel of Death. I could also do a duck race. What do you guys prefer? Let me know. Josh, you got questions for Clay. So do you, Kate. So guys, this is how you can do it. Let me pull up the Discord again real quick. I see people got the questions in here. Let's read over some of these real quick because I think this is interesting. Let me pull up Discord. Let's take a look at some of these questions, man. Someone said, "Where's my coffee?" Hey, it's right here. You got to come to Brooklyn to get it. Okay. When will the fees end? That's the first question. What does that even mean? Sakuna, question 1. I just want to ask you about your journey, how you started this prop firm business, and if I want to start this business, what should I mainly focus on? Do you mean like how to start a prop firm? Like own one? When you face back-to-back losing streaks, how do you handle your emotions? How many green days have you had in a row? When are you guys announcing accounts with no activation fees? This will be interesting. I'd like to talk to him about that too, because that does seem to be the way the futures market is going. I think activation fees are kind of becoming a thing of the past. So that'll be an interesting question. I'll make sure to ask him that. Why is it against the policy of Top One to copy trade across all your accounts? So I think the way it works, you just need to make sure you do it with the same account type. So like if you're trading Ignite instant funded accounts, you can only copy with Ignite instant funded accounts. If you're trading straight to funded accounts or elite accounts, you can only copy trade with that plan, which honestly, it makes sense, bro. What are some of the things you've learned about people since starting a prop firm? That's a good question. Yeah, I'm definitely going to ask something like this. What are the most profitable challenges you have? Which asset people lose most money? And which is the most profitable asset? What are the upcoming plans for 2026? Yep, these are great questions, guys. Cool. I just wanted to make sure we were getting some good questions in there. Looks like you guys got it. This is going to be fun. Oops, wrong window. Let's pull up the Wheel of Death. Do we want to do Wheel of Death or Duck Race? Electric Kate, you want to own a prop firm? I'll tell you guys personally, I do not want to own a prop firm. I've seen how tough it is on the inside, how tough it is to run a prop. You guys think it's easy? It is not easy. Everyone thinks it's like it's a unlimited money. It is not, bro. The margins that a lot of props run under are pretty tight. I'd much rather be a trader. Cheers to that. All right, let's do the wheel. We'll do the wheel on this one. We ready, chat? 1, 2, 3. So many names. Hey, Brian Nat Forex. Let's go. first giveaway winner of the day. Shout out, bro. Let me save this name. So I'm going to show you how to claim your accounts real quick, just in case you don't know. And this guy, like, I'm sure we have a lot of new people today, so this goes for any of you guys. All right, this is how you claim your accounts when you win an account with us on stream. Let me just type this in. Okay, so what you're going to do is you got to go over to X, okay? And you're going to go to PFM support on X. I'll link this in the chat for you so you don't have to go looking for it. What you're going to do is send them a message, okay? So just shoot them a message. Tell them you won the giveaway. Give them proof of your Discord handle, a timestamp, and they'll get you hooked up with your account, usually within 24 hours. So W's for the first winner. Let's go. Congrats. Man, we're really kind of just waiting for that open, that 9:30 open, which is coming in about 20 minutes, guys. Let me just make sure I can text Clay these stream links. Okay, bam, done. All right, we good. Should we do one more giveaway with this list, chat? We got a lot of people. I'm down to do it. Josh, you just threw some more questions in there. Let's see Josh's questions. Okay, here's some of Josh's questions, guys. What are the most common rule violations that traders don't realize they're breaking until it's too late? Good question. Another question from Josh. What's the ideal risk percentage per trade that top one's most successful funded traders typically use? How should traders adjust their strategy when scaling from eval to funded accounts? Great question. Do you see performance differences between traders using different platforms like NinjaTrader, TradingView versus maybe like Project X? Fire question. That's a good one. I'm going to make sure I remember that one. Urkon's got a question in here. Is Clay, how do you maintain peak male performance with top tier manly excellence? You're an inspiration, brother. Honestly, fire question. Yeah, Clay's like big on jujitsu. Dude is really fit. I think part of it is he doesn't live in America for like, it seems like he's never in the States, bro. He's always living the life in some like, I don't know. It looks like he's in like Latin America or South America a lot of the time. What's the typical timeline from passing evaluation to first payout? What makes Top One different from other firms in terms of how you actually want traders to succeed? Seeing any trends in which trading styles or instruments have the highest success rate? Yeah, that's another good question right there. Fire questions, guys. Keep them coming. Okay, we can do one more giveaway if we want. One more? Should we just spin the wheel of death again? New list. Nah, I can't make a whole new list right now. Don't worry, guys. Listen, I'm thinking most of you want to win. You guys want a chance to win the instant funded accounts. Right now, we're giving away challenges, which is great. But we're giving away 10 50K instant funded Ignite accounts when Clay comes on. You can't, if you win an account here, you can't win one of those. So I don't think you need to be too worried if you miss this. Yeah, question section is open in the Discord. Go check it out, man. No, Marco, no. So if you already won this week, you can't win today. Discord link isn't working. Are you sure, guys? People tell me this every other day, and it always is working for me. I just clicked it, and it works for me. Maybe you got to try a different browser or something, because it works, guys. like, I think it's like someone. I think it's your browser. We haven't even gotten into my analysis, so let's spin the wheel of death real quick. One more. I do want to go over my analysis for the day. Evan FX0250. Let's go. All right. Shout out to Evan FX. Who is that? Evan Dyer from ASFX? Nah, I'm kidding. I know it's not you. Okay. Again, to claim your account, my friend, you're going to come here to PFM support on X. I'll drop the link in the chat for you. Just send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up, usually within 24 hours. Now, okay, guys, listen. So that's going to do it for this list. But I'm going to do something for us. I'm going to make a new list right now because we will need to take one more like really quick break right before Clay gets on. Okay. Well, that'll happen at like 9:20. So in the meantime, I'll collect one more list for a giveaway. So again, guys, if you're new, you have another chance right now to get in. All you're going to do is go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Go ahead and click that. I'm going to create a code right now for you. You got to go to the stream chat, okay, under PFM TV. And I'm going to create a code. Let's make it Clay. Shout out Clay. Oh, wait, I did the wrong one. Create code. Let me create a code. Clay. Bam, there we go. So it just opened back up. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. There you go. So the code is Clay. Go ahead, click enter Clay, and just type it in right here to submit. And then that's it. You're in. See, this guy, he did it wrong. You got to do it here inside the entry portal. Throw a little emoji, let us know you entered, and that's it. Super easy. Get my chart back up. So while we're waiting for that giveaway, we can take a look at the charts for a moment. And yeah, we'll do this until about 9:20, and then we'll take one more quick break just before Clay gets on, all right? Just watched your Midnight Open video. How would you apply it today? Honestly, great segue. So let's see. Where is the Midnight Open? That was going to be the first thing I was going to do right now. Okay, it's right here. So I'll tell you right now, man, good time to ask about this because people get confused. Right now, the market is like right at the Midnight Open. So you can't really trade the retracement setup because where are you trading to for the market to retrace to midnight? That's right here. That's not going to give you any real legitimate trade. So right now, the way you can use midnight is just using it as a simple premium and discount gauge for the market. So for example, if the market is opening below the midnight open, we can look at price as in a discount of the daily trading range. If we're in a discount of the daily range, easier to long. If you're long biased, you want to position yourself long below midnight, ideally, not above midnight. Now, vice versa. If you're short biased, you want to position yourself above the midnight open because that is a premium of the daily trading range. It's easier to short in a premium, easier to buy in a discount, okay? So I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm really interested in still looking for longs today. Something's telling me we're going to go long today. That's kind of what I'm seeing. And let's go over some of this price action. So listen, at the end of the day on the 4 hour, we were stuck inside this 4 hour consolidation range and we finally broke out, right? So we broke out of the range and then had a really deep pullback on Friday. Okay, on Friday, we had this major sell-off. What did we do? We sold off and we recovered quite a bit, making over 50% of that retracement. Came up to about 61.8%. But we tapped into this hourly bearish fair value gap, right? And it's still holding as resistance at the moment. So coming into today, I'm trying to first just decide if previous day's low or previous day's high is going to get taken. Which one do I think is more common? The high or the low? I'm still thinking previous day's high is more likely than previous day's low. So I want to follow trend. We are very close to a new all-time high on the NQ. The market has pulled back. It looked very bearish yesterday, but listen, we had a nice recovery to the point that I don't know if we're getting like a Friday late week crash. I think this recovery told me that buyers are still interested in this market and we are very close to all-time highs. So I still want to lean into the higher time frame trend. So I'm just going to be using my levels, midnight open and previous day's point of control as my lines in the sand. As long as we can hold the previous day's point of control, I think I want to stay long. Vice versa, I could position myself below midnight at the open to try and stay in that discounted portion of the range. Now, if we break below the previous day's point of control with strength and we start really selling, I'll look for shorts down to previous day's low if I can find an entry. But ideally, I want to be long as long as we're above the POC, and I think we can get an explosive move up to previous day's high. We have relative equal highs up here. We have a bunch of stacked highs. Like, this looks like some low resistance liquidity that could get taken. So I like it. I like the idea for longs to maybe even come all the way up there. We'll see. Fill the rest of this imbalance. That's kind of what I'm looking for, man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We'll see. We hit 340 likes. I know, guys. We're killing it. Shout out Prop Firm Match TV. We are out here today. All right, 3 more minutes to enter into the giveaway chat. Then we're going to take a really quick break just so we can get ready for Clay to come on around 9:30. Yo, Zach, I was listening to you just before talking about closing on payouts. That was money. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, that's the way I look at it. Like, you got to learn how to close. So many people they could get in, they could make some money on their challenge or on their funded account, and they get close to that payout and they choke, bro. They choke. You got to learn how to close. That's the way I look at it. Anyone know the cost of Apex activation fees? Oh yeah, man. So activation fees for Apex are $75 right now. Honestly, we got to talk about the Apex deal because you will never find a better deal in the prop firm space. Apex is currently running 90% off all evaluations. You can trade a 50K account for $19. You don't get a better deal than that. Again, guys, code match. I got paid from Apex last month on 12 accounts. So I got 12 payouts because I copy trade all of them. That's the type of thing you can do with Apex. You can trade up to 20 accounts at a time. The scalability is unmatched. You can see right here when it comes to the maximum allocations on Prop Firm Match, 6 million. No firm even comes close to beating that. The closest you have is Top One Futures. Big shout out to Top One Futures offering up to 1.8 million in allocation. And honestly, still doing a really good promo. So listen, you're going to have some chances to win some instant funded accounts today. But if you don't, you could always utilize code match, 60% off the first account. So shout out TOF. But all right, guys, let's get this giveaway list, okay? I'm going to copy these names. The code was Clay. Let me copy these names and put them into the Wheel of Death. Maybe we'll do a duck race instead. But what we're going to do is, let me just get these names in here just so I have them. Bam. Okay, so we got our names. This is what we're going to do, chat. We're going to take one more quick break, okay? Just a couple of minutes to get set up for Clay. When I get back, we'll run. We'll spin the Wheel of Death. We'll announce the winner, and then we'll get ready to gear up for the open for our interview with Clay from Top One Futures, where we're going to be giving away 10 50K Ignite instant funded accounts. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. All right, we are back. We are back, chat. How we doing? How we doing? We got the Wheel of Death ready. We got Clay getting ready to come on in a few minutes. It's going to be a good day. How's this market doing real quick? Still nothing. I think we're just waiting for that open. We're going to see something crazy at the open. All right, let's do this quick giveaway real quick. Enter names again now. Now, we already did the list. Guys, remember, we're giving away 10 50K Ignite instant funded accounts with Clay when he gets on. So just wait. We're going to have so many giveaways today. I'm not going to be doing that. Okay, let's run this real quick. Hold on, that's a flat for sure. I also want to get a bias check again. I want to see what. All right, Maritime S Trader. Let me just link you there. Shout out to the winner. Congrats. The way you are going to get your account, you have to come here to PFM support on X. I'll link it in the chat for you. Just send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you'll be all good to go. So go ahead. Congratulations, guys. Give a congrats to the winner. Mic sound keeps dropping out. Let me check. Oh, thank you for that. Here we go. Now it should be better. Thanks. It went to my MacBook for some reason. It went away from my mic. We should be all good now. Yeah, W, guys. W. All right. Remember, guys, too, propfirmmatch.com. We're giving away a ton of accounts today, so you might not need to use it. But for the future, always make sure to utilize code MATCH. Helps support the stream and allows us to keep doing this for free for you guys. We live stream 8 hours a day now, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. It's absolutely wild. But okay, let's get some background music on. Just really light background music. What do we got? Little double espresso before our interview with Clay. Got to get right, got to get the mind situated. Bro, that is wild. 8 hours. Yeah, for the record, I'm not streaming 8 hours. I just streamed from 8 a.m. to 12. But when you include the London session, Luna, I take over for Luna. We're running a total of 8 hours completely for free on YouTube every day. Absolutely insane. You love the background music? Yeah, most people like it. Clay, he's coming on soon. He'll be on soon. He might not be on exactly at 9:30. It might be like 9:35, 9:40. W day, guys. Yeah, absolutely. So Wani's been here since 3 a.m. Love watching the London sessions. That's awesome. All right, guys. We just got to chill. Market's opening in 10 seconds. Let's see what happens here. I got my top 1 futures accounts ready to go. I'm going to be trading small today. 3, 6, 9, 12. I'll probably be trading like 3 micros, honestly. So that means I would need to do 12. Look at that. Push right up at the open. Little push. In the grand scheme of things, it's nothing crazy. But I just really think we might get a straight up bull day. How many giveaways are we doing today? We're giving away 10 Ignite instant funded accounts when Clay gets on. So stay tuned. Oh, yeah. What was that poll looking like? All right, I'm going to end this poll, but it's 65% bullish for the day, 35% bearish, and we have almost 300 votes. So we'll see how it plays out. I'm going to end that poll. We'll do a P&L check later at the end of the day. By the way, guys, I have been long on my personal account since like down here. So just a small position, but I want to see if we get a chance where the market rips up to previous day's high, I'm going to be there to capitalize on it. Trump really messing charts up a lot. Damn. I mean, I was talking about this with a few people saying that like trading in a Trump presidency has been difficult. That might be an interesting question for Clay too. Like, has he noticed any difference in payouts? Like, are people getting more or less payouts? Well, actually, I think he's been. Actually, I think Top One Futures started when Trump was president already. I don't think they were around when Biden was around. So actually, I can't ask him that. But I've just noticed price action is tough, man. It's tough to read in a Trump market. It really is. And I'm not saying that like complaining. I've actually had my best year ever in a Trump presidency. But I just know objectively that if I had the skill set that I've acquired in my 5th year of trading, and I was trading a Biden market, whew, I would have cleaned up. I would have done even better. Okay, little sweep up and going back down. Let's see what happens, man. Really rough here. Is there another news event coming out? There's no other news. All the news is out of the way. There's no one speaking that matters, so we'll see what happens. Damn, Zawani, that's so sick. Zawani says, I've been watching the full streams all week from London all the way through New York. Never entered a giveaway, but you entered today and won? That's crazy, yo. Chicago PMI at 945. Okay. New Fed chair announcement as far as news. Yeah. We will see, man. We will see. Nothing to do yet, chat. I'll tell you that much. Really, like, it's a pretty brutal open right here. Nothing. Absolutely nothing happening. Look at this. Just rip up, rip down. This is a 300 tick move. The market is so volatile this week. This is why you really got to size down, guys. Dude, part of me really just wants to trade a couple micros. But I feel like it's going to sweep these lows first. Part of me wants to take this, man. I think I might miss it. I'm telling you, I think we're going to come up for this high. I think we're going to miss it, though, chat. We'll be giving away instant funded accounts as soon as Clay gets on. Listen, we're not going to do it like while we're interviewing him. It'll probably be throughout the day. Damn, we missed we missed it. I think we got to wait now. That's interesting. MNQ, it took this high, but on Tradeovate, it did not. Yeah, we're going to cancel that order for now. And it looks like we got Clay here, so we're going to pull him up. Let me pull Clay up on here. Yo,
what's up, dude? How's it going?
What is going on, my dude?
Good to see
How
you,
you
man.
been?
Hey, what's up?
I said, how have you been, man? It's great to have you on. Thank you for coming on the stream. Yeah, man.
No, I'd love to do this more. Can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear.
Okay, cool. So I joined the first link, and I guess I'm also in the Instagram link too, though. And so it's cool. That works.
Yep, that's perfect. Sometimes you might hear a little echo. I don't know if you're experiencing that. It usually goes away, but the chat can't experience that.
Yeah, no, I don't hear one. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a Zoom call where you get like the mega echo.
No, you're good, man. That was perfect. You got it on the first try too. Usually I got to explain it a couple times to people when they got to come into two studios.
And the music, that's not coming from me, right?
No, that's coming from us. Here, let me lower it a little bit more.
No. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, we're good. We are all good. Chat, say what up to Clay, co-owner of Top One Futures. One of, honestly, my favorite prop firms, especially for instant funded accounts. Like, I love your guys' instant funded accounts. I like the classic. But what I love about you guys is all of the different plans that you have. Like, you've kind of changed up the game, and you're unique. You don't just try to cut and paste what everyone else is doing. Like you've tried the straight to funded accounts. You have the Ignite instant funded accounts now. Maybe you could just speak a little bit first about who you are as a trader, Clay, because some people might not know your story before you got into the
totally, dude. And by the way, I'm off the Zins.
No way, bro. I'm somewhat off the Zins. I've switched to Nicorette gum.
Dude, that's okay. So I take it back. I'm on the lozenge.
Shout out, bro. We're out here. We're trying.
I mean, not to completely dodge the question, but it was funny though. That was how we connected at Austin's house. It was the first time I was over. I met Zach, and you whipped out like a cinnamon Zen, and I had the cinnamon Zen. I was like, dude, I like you already, man. But
what's funny too is like nobody has the cinnamon Zin. That's like a less popular flavor, and we both had it, which was hilarious.
It is. It's acquired taste. But man, I kept getting like sinus infections and stuff like that, and it had to have been from ripping like a can of Zin a day. You know what I mean? Like it became like the slightest inconvenience I would throw one in. Like somebody cuts me off in traffic.
Damn,
like,
dude.
You know what I mean? Like so. Yeah.
100%, man. Nah, and you're a really healthy guy. Like I know you're always doing jujitsu. You're out getting sun. Like it makes sense. That's funny. We were both on the Zins, and now we're both trying to quit.
But I would get out of jujitsu and be like, "Oh, dude, that Zen would be like heaven afterwards." Yeah. So it was like bad, man. But and that kind of gets to my story too. Like always been an entrepreneur. My first business was my brother and I owned a juice bar in Nashville, and my brother is actually one of the partners with Top One too. But yeah, I kind of went through an up and down phase. Like got into car wreck and got prescribed different painkillers and whatnot, and then things went off the rail. And this was like early 2000s, mid 2000s, like 2013 to 2016, and then got clean in 2016. And then, it was like doing good, working construction, but I was like, man, all right, I don't want to do this for the rest of my life. And then found trading through there's like a multi-level marketing, like IML. That was the name of it. And,
MLM.
Right. Saw some like girl that I knew on Facebook that I didn't really know, but like she posted some profits of like, I don't know, like GBP, JPY or something. And I was like, clear. And they're demo profits. Now I know. At the time I didn't know. I was like, holy shit, you made like 10 grand.
I remember the same thing, dude. I remember having friends posted like, I was like, how are they making all this money? And lo and behold, it was probably mostly fake, right?
I'd say 99.9% chance of that for sure. But I didn't know, got into it, kind of like redirected all that energy into learning to trade and being an entrepreneur and like making money for myself. And, I was trading Forex at the time because that's all that was really around too. So this was like 2017, 2018. And, started sending signals and like kind of the classic route for people. I had a business called Ronin Forex Group. We had quite a good community, awesome community. It's still there, but now I just focus on Top One. And then to fast forward a little bit, prop firms. I remember when FTMO came out and I was like, oh dude, what is this? This can't be real, right? Like, and had that, which I think like even now, man, a nice little move here on NQ.
I know, man. It's pumping right now. I've actually been long on my personal account since overnight, so hopefully this thing keeps ripping. But
so you have a personal account you hold overnight? Is that with like plus 500?
No, so it's with Tradeovate actually, just a personal cash account. I usually don't hold overnight, but I entered into a trade during the Asia session into a long. So I've just been holding it since last night. I think I got in at like 12 in the morning. I don't know if you know, Clay, I just had a kid. So like I'm up all hours of the nights.
I do. I was thinking about that too. And like, I don't know if I heard right. Austin was telling me y'all are moving to Florida or no?
No, no plans to move to Florida. I mean, who knows, man? Maybe, because New York City is brutal, especially right now, dude. We've been going through like this crazy snowstorm. I see all my friends in Florida. I'm just like, I also have family in Tampa. I have a ton of family there, so I'm a little jealous. So maybe one day, but
Yeah,
I will be at the Tampa seminar though.
yeah, that's gonna be
Yeah,
dope, dude. I'm stoked about that. So yeah, we're one of the
super.
sponsors for that, and so Top One is that's gonna be awesome. Uh, but yeah, congrats, dude. Boy or girl?
Girl.
Girl, nice, man. My brother had a girl like a year and a half ago, and
Todd, right?
yeah, Todd, and like yeah, she's a sweetheart, man. She's cool. She's just now like starting to talk and stuff, and I didn't honestly didn't think I wanted kids, but once I saw like the impact it had on him in a positive way, and
Yeah.
like I didn't really get it until I guess it was like family, like my family, you know. I was like, oh my God, she's beautiful. Before I was just like, oh, okay, I don't know. That seems like a
Dude,
lot.
I feel the same way, man. Yeah, I think it's definitely contagious once you're really like in proximity to one, for sure.
But yeah, so to get back to the question,
Yeah.
started trading prop firms, getting funded. Back then, it was kind of like wild west with prop firms. The rules were super loose. Like,
What year is this? What year are we talking about right now? Like
this was
2018? Is
right
it
around
that early?
2019, 2020 COVID,
Okay.
right?
Yep.
And that's
Perfect.
what it's like FTMO, the funded trader, my Forex funds, which there's one funding talent. Most of those went under. Did you remember that one?
Dude, you're a real OG if you remember funding talent.
Dude. Yeah.
That's OG right there. They were the first prop firm to go under, I think, in history.
Yeah, they were. I don't remember exactly what happened there, but dude, it's a hard business. People think like they'd open a prop firm and get rich or whatever like that, or no business experience. It's a lot more complicated than people thought, and including myself. So that's why I met Matt. He was in my coaching group, Matt Morris, our CEO, and he was already very successful in other companies and stuff. And basically, we became friends. I was like coaching him, doing like one-on-ones with him, and he was asking about these different funding companies and everything else. And I was already working with one as like an affiliate, but it wasn't like I was just kind of getting basically an affiliate for people I referred there. And so I was like, dude, and he was asking me about it. I was like, dude, how about, I think, how about we start our own? So that's kind of how it started. And that was in 2022, took about a year to get things in place. And so we launched in 2023, Top One Trader.
Top One Trader, the CFD side.
Yep. Top One Traders,
Yeah.
which we still have, is doing great. I know for a fact, it's my opinion, I'm a little biased, but we're the most reliable prop firm that you're going to find, especially in Forex, but even on futures, so futures is more complex for sure. And my background trading was with Forex. So like, I do trade futures and stuff, but it was it's just way different too. But anyways, with everybody, once MetaTrader 5 kind of like kicked everybody off their platform in 2024, I think it was.
I think it was early 2024. That was a major catalyst for the shift from Forex to futures for a lot of people, right?
And yeah, and if anybody is like kind of new to the space, like this is literally like a history lesson on like how we got to where we are now and with prop trading. But yeah, and so once that happened, I remember Austin, because Austin was trading at Forex. He was working with us, Top One Trader, and there's just a massive migration into to futures. And then we kind of got the pieces in place, and here we are for the future side of things. We try to do, I would say our instant funded, that's what we're known for, and that is like kind of our flagship. And there's only so many different things that you can do from like a rules perspective or making it unique. And I always because I really helped coming up with the plans and stuff too, since my trading background. But there's some things that you can't do, right? I won't name any names, but there's been a couple prop firms recently that, just went under, right? Like big ones.
Yeah.
And when they launched, like, I remember seeing the rules. I was
There
like,
was so much hype. There was so much hype around it too.
rightfully so, because the rules were like super like easy. I don't know. So it's like, they're trying to bring as many people in, but like, it didn't work, right? So there's only so much you can do, but we're always trying to do from like a plans perspective, like, hey, what can we do to keep people hyped, to be new, fresh, come up with new ideas, but also too, like, be super reliable on the things that matter, like payouts, customer service, which, I mean, Zach, all about how we operate.
Oh yeah.
Right. So like, that
best in the industry. There's no doubt. This is not like, it's undeniable. It's the best customer support in the industry. It's the only prop firm that you're going to go to the website and get a support agent literally within like sub 60 seconds most of the time.
That's like our standard, and it's like not
standard.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So that's it, man. It's been an interesting journey for sure. I think 2026, I think we're going to see a lot of changes in a good way, because it has been like a race to the bottom in a lot of ways. Who has the cheapest accounts with the easiest rules, but like, it's unsustainable. So I think it's going to kind of shift back to the middle to where.
So I would love to ask you about that. First, real quick, there's one comment in here. This is something that I think is super unique about you guys. This commenter says, "Yo, Clay, I bought an account from Top One and got a welcome card from your firm.
Yeah,
that was fire." I don't think there's any other firm that did that. I got one too. It's just like a really cool personal thing that like there's no other prop firm doing that. It's like, listen, does it change your life? No, but it's just a really cool thing to show that like, hey, there's real people behind this.
Okay. Dude, I just clicked over to the comments. Cool. So I wasn't ignoring people's questions.
No, you're good. So we have a whole Discord server, and I have a thread where a bunch of people had questions in there. So maybe towards the end, I'm going to go to there and like rapid fire you some of their questions, if that's cool. But
right. Yeah, for sure. Yogi Pits. I like that name. I'm a yogi too. I used to teach yoga. I went to yoga yesterday. No, we haven't done the giveaway yet. And so when I reflect on my journey, what played the bigger role in achieving consistency? Improving your edge or removing self-sabotaging behaviors? 100% self-sabotaging behaviors. Honestly, you could have an edge of like 30%. But if you were just like so on point with your risk management discipline and mindset, then you'll be profitable. Like if you had an edge with like a 90% win rate, but you couldn't follow, your rules, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, which one would you rather have? Like, Zach, which one would you rather have? Would you have like the strategy of all strategies, but like you can't control yourself when you're pressing the buy or sell button, or like just kind of a mediocre at best strategy, but your risk management and discipline was like bulletproof?
Dude, 100%. That actually leads into a good question. I think that I know a lot of people are interested in this. I don't know if you have any of this data behind the scenes, Clay, but like, do you have any idea on which account sizes with Top One futures are the most profitable, like for the trader in terms of payouts? And maybe like instruments as well. Like, do you know any of that stuff?
Yeah. The 50Ks people do the best on. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, even if you copy trade multiple 50Ks, like the 100K, because of the max loss limit, it kind of makes sense. I mean, which we just widened to 4%, which we're stoked about.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that too in a minute, but yeah, that was I loaded up on some accounts right when I heard that, man.
Nice, dude. Yeah, and so like the thing is too, when you, and maybe Zach, you can give some feedback on this. Like, I think with a lot of traders, myself included, especially when I was trading all the time, the more capital I got, the more of a mental battle it became, right? So like
It definitely can be.
Yeah, you're starting to like you get up in profits and you're starting to think of like things you pay off or like like stuff you're gonna buy and like go counting the chickens before they hatch, and that's just disaster. So I feel like even 50Ks people, it's more like kind of rational, easier for people to process and not get greedy. But instrument wise, ES pretty solid, pretty consistent for people. Gold, but I think that has a lot to do with what's happening with gold right now.
And so right now, gold, people are killing it with gold because of all the volatility.
Yeah, for sure. Even though they had like a 10% pullback like yesterday. I mean, it's basically a crypto chart now.
Dude, it's like a meme coin at the moment. It's insane.
Yeah.
Even more comparing gold. What about silver, bro? Like silver has just gone parabolic.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
So, awesome.
Okay. Yeah. There's so many good questions. That's really interesting.
Cheryl, Yogi Pips. I should have known. That's awesome.
Clay, I do want to ask about the why you guys decided to open up the drawdown. If anyone doesn't know, I've talked about it a lot on stream, but at Top One Futures, they recently upped the drawdown. So they went from, it used to be a 3% max loss limit, right? So for example, if we use the biggest account size of 150K, the max loss limit was $4,500, which is pretty standard among the industry on 150K accounts. But you guys just widened it up and you put it at 4% max loss limit, which is now a $6,000 MLL, which makes a world of difference for the trader. And the coolest thing is you guys didn't increase the profit target for that. Like you didn't change anything else. You just gave people more drawdown. Can you speak on why you did that and how? Like what was the thought process behind that?
Yeah, the big thing is, I mean, we wanted to do that for a while, but just like making sure everything we do is numbers driven, and we wanted to make sure that we were in a safe place in order to do it, rather than being like, oh, we need to widen the max loss limit so we could keep up with X, Y, and Z. As much as we want to keep up with other people or be on the same page or even better, like competitive wise, like we got to kind of have the data there to like justify making a decision like that, which I'm actually pretty not irrational. I can be irrational. I'm impulsive. So I'm the one that's like, dude, let's do it.
Same here, man.
But like Matt on the other hand is like the yin to the yang, right? He's like, all right, let's just wait on the data and whatnot, which is good, so, and it is a better way to operate. So it's something that I've been lobbying for a minute. So really stoked to be able to do it. And I think too, Project X, I think really complicated stuff a lot, especially when it started having problems there at the end. So now that Tradeovate, NinjaTrader, and Trading Off Trading Views like our main platform now, then I think that makes it much simpler to look at the numbers, right? If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes no, it definitely makes sense. That's one other thing to talk about. So Project X is no more, right? There's no Project X for new Top One Futures accounts.
Well, I mean, for any
firm,
right?
For any prop firm
outside of the people that made it. So
yeah, totally. Listen, I've always been a Tradeovate guy, so this is something like when you guys got Tradeovate, I was excited. I was like,
oh right,
I've been waiting for that. Like
the whole time you were still trading off trade. Do you trade? So you trade off of the TradingView, like Tradeovate platform, or like
kind of. So the thing is, I copy trade. I'm always copy trading. So with Tradeovate, one of the, I guess you could consider it a downside. Some people would, I don't. But you need to actually execute your trades directly through the Tradeovate platform. Like if I go here to my Top One Futures accounts, if I want to take a trade on my 400K instant funded accounts with you guys, which we got right here, I would need to execute my order directly here inside the Tradeovate platform. But I could be logged in here, so I'll see my position on TradingView. I can still monitor everything there, but for some reason, the copy trader only works inside the Tradeovate platform directly. Right. But again, that's no issue for me. I mean, it's as simple as hitting buy or sell here, and then I just move on over to TradingView, watch my position. So
Yeah, and just
I don't
switch
mind it. Yeah, and I'm telling you, like from my experience, I've traded a lot of Project X. I think the execution, the spread, the slippage is just more efficient on Tradevate. I think it's faster execution. It's almost instantaneous, especially when you're executing directly through the platform itself.
As opposed to integrating with TradingView?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
If
really?
you hit the buy and sell button directly through TradingView, a lot of people will notice there's a slight delay. I mean, we're talking maybe half a second. Nothing that's really insane, but when you're a day trader, especially if you're on those lower
Right,
time
off the minute
frames,
time frame, then that does make a difference, dude.
a
If
half
you're
a
like,
second can make a world of difference. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's another reason. And with Project X, I would just notice there'd be little bits of slippage. There'd be some and that's just something I never experienced with Tradevate. So I always loved Tradevate, and I'm happy that that's the main platform for you guys now.
Yeah, I prefer it too. Project X is super easy to use, but it was kind of hard behind the scenes. So yeah, no, I really like the direction we're going. I'm trying to log into the chat, so I can't log in to answer people, but
no worries. I got some questions here for you.
Questions are, have we done the giveaway yet? So no, we hadn't.
Yeah, so actually, let's talk about that because, guys, we are going to be giving away 10 50K Ignite instant funded accounts. I can't expect us to give all 10 away maybe right on stream. Maybe we can give away a few, and I'll get the rest done by the end of the stream. Does that make sense to you, Clay?
Yeah, however you want to do it. I like usually when I come on streams, we do like the duck race or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what, guys? Let's get one of them going right now. So, guys, here we go. This is what we've been waiting for.
Like the duck race is like 10 seconds.
We could do 10-second duck races and just rapid fire it. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's go to Discord real quick. We run all of our giveaways directly through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, you guys.
Hey, Zach, I wanted to ask you too. So with your personal account via Tradevate, and since you're holding overnight, do you have to have X amount of in there so you have the margin to be able to hold?
Yeah, so if you want to hold from, like, let's say you enter a trade at 3 p.m. Eastern and you want to hold that through the rollover into the Asia session, you are going to need to be able to cover the margin. Futures, personal futures brokers have different margin requirements for day trading where you just have to close by the end of the day, which is much lower. Like you could open up a Tradevate personal account and trade up to 1 mini or 10 micros, I think with like $2,000 at a minimum. But you can't hold that overnight. The margin to hold overnight, like one NQ contract is going to be, it fluctuates depending on the price of the NQ. But I think right now it's like 17,000, 18,000. So you need to have that balance in there if you want to hold overnight. So that's why a lot of these futures prop firms, you guys included, you don't do the overnight holds.
Which is why I wanted you to talk about that, because a lot of people ask why we don't do that.
Yeah, if you're coming from the CFD space, people like don't understand why you can't hold overnight in futures. Right. But this is just the reality. Like CFDs, people got to remember, are just trying to mimic what the futures market does. Like the futures market is the real market, and you need that margin. So that's just the realistic way that things work.
And so I was talking about this on somebody else, I think Nick Stewart's stream, and we were talking about really the goal for prop firms or as a trader is to get to a place where you can trade your own live capital, right? So then you can take trades, you can take a payout when you want. It's your own rules that you've made, because like a lot of people get locked into the prop trading game, which is can be a different style of trading. And it mimics more gambling than actual trading. So
it definitely can.
Right, because then you say to use the daily loss limit as a stop loss or whatever, and then just if you buy 5 accounts and get a payout on 1, then you have like your risk to reward is positive, but people try to take that over to live accounts and that's the thing. Like a lot of people we take live below the account within a day because they try. Is it really
within a day?
That's happened before. 24.
It's really short term. Like they don't hold on to them long.
Less than a week. a lot of times, I mean, we have a few live traders that are crushing it, but and that's
shout out Austin Silver. I feel like he's taken like 10 payouts from his live account.
Yeah, for sure. He's taking payouts every day. So that's the goal.
Like makes money. Yeah, he makes money in that account and just takes the money.
Yeah, for sure. So no, he's been locked in on his trading big time. So he's like the VWAP master now. You don't really use, do you?
I don't use VWAP, so I trade like ICT with a blend of volume profile. So those are my two concepts.
Are you using Bookmap? I know. Sorry, we've been all over the place, but I haven't talked to Zach in like forever, and we're actually
no, it's good.
Here, so it's
man.
awesome.
No, it's great. I mean, this is what it's all about, man. Yeah. So I don't use Bookmap. I really just use pure price action, SMC concepts, and then I incorporate volume profile with it. So the volume profile are those levels like the previous day's point of control, the value area high, value area low. Like right now, NQ has just been holding this previous day's point of control. And I really I like this push up we're getting. I really just want to see the market rip based off of what happened yesterday. I mean, I know we had a pretty big sell-off, right at the open, but we had a pretty decent recovery here. And I'm kind of hoping to see this become a higher low into a new higher high. But this is going to be my line in the sand. This is always one of the most important levels for me on the chart. And I call it my golden rule. So if you're above the previous day's point of control, stick to a long bias, and 8 out of 10 times you're going to be on the right side of the market. Now, vice versa, if you are below the previous day's point of control, it's a good line in the sand for shorts. So stick to a short bias. And I always tell people, like, I don't follow that to a T because I have a little bit more nuance in my own trading. But if you're new to volume profile or new to trading, I think it is such a good piece of advice. It'll just keep you with a really clear directional bias. Like above POC, look for longs. Below POC, look for shorts. So right now, I mean, this is kind of a neutral zone for me, right? Because we're just consolidating on top of the level.
Yeah, that's interesting because the way I trade is more like momentum based and more long term. But the first thing I always do is establish bearish or bullish bias. So then I'm like, I'm only looking for longs if this happens. I'm only looking for shorts if this happens, right? So I think
you're more of a swing trader, right?
Yeah.
How long are your holds? Is when you say you're a swing trader, are you holding for like months or is it more
like days? 2-3 days.
Yeah. So like short-term swing.
Frame. Yeah.
And are you still trading a lot nowadays? You're probably super busy running TOS.
No, so I do. I go through periods where I do because I miss it. But the truth is like, man, with trading, you got to be dialed in and focused. And like, if like you're on Zoom calls or doing other things like throughout the day, in my free time, I want to do stuff like go to yoga or do jujitsu, and not be like, all right, working, and then now I'm trading, and so maybe I'm not as hungry as I used to be. You know what I mean? Like, but it's hard to do both, and it's super hard to if you're trading, it helps, and I would say you kind of have to be like when you go to bed, where NQ's at. When you wake up in the morning, you're like, where it's at, right? So like that's. You're not just like kind of picking up and being like, oh, okay, what am I trading today? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on in the market? Let's put some trades on. Like, you're kind of betting on struggling, that's for sure. So that's kind of been with me because between top one trader and top one futures, that takes up most of my time, unfortunately. But
totally. I mean, it makes sense. Here, there are some good questions inside of Discord that I'd like to ask you from the chat, Clay. So where's this first one? I think this is a pretty cool question. So Psycho Trader X on Discord is saying, Clay, if you were starting again with zero capital, what would your 30-day focus be to prepare yourself for passing a funded challenge? Like, I guess, how would you go about, like, if you had to start from scratch and we're talking about trading with funded accounts, what would be your game plan, I guess?
Zero capital, but I'm assuming you have enough to buy an account.
Yeah. Which, I mean, that's the beauty of props, right? It's like most people can afford a couple prop challenges, and try to roll that into payouts, into more accounts?
Yeah, I would first figure out kind of what my strategy is, what the game plan is, what my risk management is, and my rules. So then you already have that in place, especially if you only have like 1 or 2 shots. You want to have like the framework to follow in place first before you start trading. So I know demo trading is, it's not the same as live trading, or, like being in a challenge or an instant funded account. But I would have the framework first. If you had 30 days, take like a week to do that, a week to 10 days, or, a week. I think you could back test and get pretty confident to where you're taking like 2 trades a day max would be one of those rules. So you don't just like come in for those other 3 weeks out the gate, like just swinging, you know what I mean? So you can still sit at the poker table long enough, you know what I mean? So the first week I would have get my rules, my game plan in place, and my mindset. Figure out times when I'm going to be at the desk and trading, and when I'm going to be off of it. I think it's super important not to sit in front of your computer all day and try to trade all day, because that's
agreed.
Setting yourself up for failure, right? So if it's like New York, trade from 9:30 to 11:30, something like that. Know when to walk away. And then I would buy an instant funded like 50K account probably, and start there. Work on getting that payout, and then getting more funded accounts with those payouts from like, so if you get a payout on one, then use that to buy another. Now you have 100K or 250Ks. I mean, dude, we have a promo right now. It's 60% off your first account, 40% off each additional account. So, I mean, the opportunity's there to leverage that money that you made on the payout to then turn that month game plan into like then a 3-month thing, to where you can really, and to consistently get payouts is going to be very hard and unlikely, it depends on how long you've been trading. But like, if you don't get discouraged, then totally doable. And that's how I'd go about it. I don't know. That was super long question.
No, that was perfect, man. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Okay,
there was one question there. He's put it in there a couple of times. How do you personally define true discipline in trading beyond rule following, and what daily habits? I just like this question because it's really how I try to live. Actually strengthen it during drawdown. And I think that is like building an identity about yourself that you can handle drawdowns or handle tough situations, and it's not going to phase you. So, and the way you do that, or the way I do it, is by doing tough things. Like, this sounds like maybe trivial or whatever, but last night I've been meal prepping, and it's basically I've been eating the same thing for like weeks at a time because I have some goals around my fitness. And last night I was like, dude, I just want a pizza so bad. And like, and I was telling a friend that, and they're like, yeah, do it, enjoy it. But it was like 7:30 at night. I was like, screw it, I'm just going to heat this up. And like, so stuck with my game plan, right? Even though, I felt better this morning because of it. I was able to go to the gym, right? And so like doing that stuff, that's not like you're, and like I said, I can be impulsive too. So doing the things which is like opposite of our natural inclination builds the discipline, and also too then builds the identity of somebody that can stick to the rules rather than somebody that is like just a gunslinger, right? And that's coming from a dude that likes to be a gunslinger.
No, well said, man. Perfect. I completely agree with you. Here's another good one inside the Discord. They're saying, Clay, what's the biggest? Okay, I'm going to reword this for them, but they're basically saying, what is a problem, like a big problem being a prop firm owner that people don't know? Because a lot of people think like, oh, I own a prop firm. You must be killing it. It's like the most profitable business model in the world. Like, when we know that's not true. You really need to have your numbers dialed in. You need to know how the back end looks. What are some things that like people don't know about what it's like to own a prop?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that the big thing, and Zach, you'd probably know this because you've been behind the scenes. Like, it could be 2 a.m. here, Eastern time zone, and like some sort of something on the website messes up, or orders aren't going through, or some sort of. Usually, it's something technical, like super technical, and like our chief operations officer Bryson, who is like, dude, he's a genius when it comes to like setting up systems, and just an awesome guy too. So blessed to have him on the team. But
Shout out, Bryson.
yeah, for sure. So like having those things in place, like or like different. It's always the tech side of things. I'm not a tech guy, so that's where I'm like, oh man, what do we do here, right? So like, so I think that, and you would never know that from if the client behind the scenes that's just like, oh man, why isn't the the discount code working or something like that?
And then they just get mad and yell at support, and it's like,
right,
we're
exactly.
trying to get it fixed, guys.
Yeah. And so, and it's like there's thousands of orders and traders and people placing trades, like thousands of trades every single minute. So like the CRM on the back end, keeping that functional is probably, I would say, the number one.
That makes sense.
And like, but you would never think that, like, from like what would I not know of? But I would say it's the tech side of things.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Who we have a great relationship with, and like, I think we have an awesome partner when it comes to that. But yeah, it's just that's the stuff. If it's like, hey, I want to go on somebody's stream and make a connection or show up at an event, I can make it happen because I'm like, that's what I'm really good at, and communicating and talking to people.
Yeah.
But when it's like a situation like that, then I'm like fish out of water, So for me, that is the most stressful situation. But like somebody who, like Bryson, our COO, who likes to be behind the scenes, like,
yeah,
he would probably freeze up.
He's ready to go.
Great.
Yeah.
He would do, but he wouldn't want to be on the stream. You know what I'm saying? So,
exactly. Yeah. He's like, let's rock it. I'll stay behind the scenes.
Yeah, totally. No, good question. Good question for sure.
Okay, here another one. I kind of want to pair these together. So number one, a lot of people say that most people blow their accounts after their first payout. Would you say that's true, knowing on the inside? And if so, how can people, like, what's your opinion on maybe how somebody can avoid doing something like that? Because a lot of people think, they get that first payout and now they've made it and they're going to just keep progressing. Like it's going to be a linear growth curve as a trader, which, I mean, we've been in the game. I've been trading for 5 years. You've been trading longer, I'm sure. It is not linear. Like the way people progress as traders, it's like a meme coin sometimes. The equity curve goes crazy, but ultimately you're going up in the long run. But what are some ways to, circumvent blowing that account after that first payout?
I would just say that you're going to blow accounts. Like don't place your self-worth on keeping the account. Like, oh God, I got to pay out, and then it didn't work. Maybe like, I can't do this. Like maybe I'm not cut out for it. And maybe that was like a fluke or an accident, or maybe like I got lucky, and that's just not true. Because like you said, I mean, it's an up and down growth curve, and having the rules in place. When you break the rules, know what it is that you like, what happened. Sometimes you just lose because it's trading. Like that is a part of it. You can't expect to win all the time because that's just not realistic. So, but also too, you assume that all these other people in the Discord or influencers or whatever never lose or blow an account or whatever, and that's just not the truth.
It's not the case.
You know what I mean? So like, trade smaller for sure. I think when you do get a payout, well, I know because I've done this, you kind of like get super confident and you crank it up. And like, I always do the worst when I'm trading, when I get overconfident. It's a fine line. It's great to be confident and feel good, but then like overconfidence is always when I would self-sabotage. And
same here, man. Same here. It's totally a balance because you can't be you can't be like skittish as a day trader, especially, or as a trader in general. You got to be ready to push that button. You got to feel confident, but there is definitely a line to cross where once you get a little too confident, that's when your guard goes down, and you mess things up. So you're always kind of balancing between being confident and not being too scared and not believing in yourself, but also you got to make sure you curb that because you got to stay humble as a trader because the market's going to humble you real quick when you least expect it.
And totally. And that's why like I started that answer with like, whatever you do, don't place your self-worth on like keeping your account. There's no reason to like get depressed or whatever. Like, and I have, and we all have, right? So like, at the end of the day, that's part of it. Like, if you look at it as more of a growth journey rather than like, dude, I got to get in here and make money. Obviously, we got to get in here and make money, right? But like, it's more about like and I know maybe it sounds super cliche, but like the journey along the way, it's like, are you just sticking around for that next payout after the first payout, or are you sticking around for the next 5 or 10 years? And and I would be willing to bet most people do, a lot of people, it's, you go on losing streaks, but if you like doing this and like, you will kind of still come back, so regardless. So don't like, put your self-worth on that one payout or losing that account or whatever, right? And also do it on like before prop firms, like when I was learning to trade, dude, I would like, work my butt off and doing construction in Nashville during the summer and get paid like,
$100 a day.
Yeah. Right? Like every 2 weeks or $1,000 would be more like it. And I would put all that into a Trader's Way account and then try to flip it and blow it. And so like, like with prop firms, at least you're losing like $150 rather than $1,500 or, 10 grand, from like trying to trade super small amount of capital that way, so that's like the best thing about the prop firms. In my
100%. People really don't know.
Yeah. I think
prop traders
1,000 leverage or something like that.
Yeah, insane. Yeah, man. Prop traders, we really don't know. Like a lot of people who started with prop firms before the era where like you had to trade a personal account, they don't know how lucky they have it, man. It's the best time to actually get into day trading and learn. There's two types of people that should be trading prop, in my opinion. There's the absolute beginner, right? I think it's better for a beginner to trade with prop firms because your risk is capped to the evaluation fee or the instant funded account fee, right? So you can learn at a fraction of the cost of what you would have taken to deposit that money into a personal brokerage account. It's like a stop loss for yourself. So that's the first person who should absolutely be trading prop, in my opinion. It just doesn't make sense to trade personal capital, just my personal opinion. But then the other great thing about props is it's also an amazing opportunity for traders that know what they're doing because they can increase their scalability. They can increase their leverage in a way that is just insane. The ROI you can receive on prop firms is incredible. It's like night and day compared to just a personal account. But that's why props are so popular, because they're good for both types of traders, right? You just need to know which one you are so that you can manage everything accordingly, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I had a big breakthrough moment, and this was like when I was funded with FTMO, and this was like 2018, dude, and I had like their max capital. I was crushing it. It all came crashing down like, a little while later. But the thing is, I realized, I was like, oh man, following the rules here is actually teaching me to trade correctly rather than just like, I have to follow these rules to get a payout. It's like, no, wait, this is actually like a simulation for making me a better trader. And once I realized that, it's like the rules didn't become my enemy so much. Same thing like with the consistency rule, right? Like if you think of it, it's like consistency rules turning you into a consistent trader rather than like, oh man, it's this rule I got to figure out how to get around. Then it was like, oh man, okay, so these aren't really like my enemies. This is just the framework of the game, So that was like, if that makes sense, that was like a big breakthrough moment for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too, man. I totally agree. Like, so I've been trading 5 years, and in year one, I was trading just a personal account. I got involved with crypto, so I was trading Bitcoin on a personal account. Same idea as Trader's Way, just a crypto exchange with 100x leverage, and it was insane. And I had no idea what risk reward even was for that first year. You know what taught me risk reward and risking 1% or 0.5% and actually building out a strategy? It was prop firms, because I was forced to. It kind of shortened the learning curve for me, which I'm immensely grateful for. But Clay, we do have like maybe 10 minutes left. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a list going, guys, for these giveaways. I think you're right. We could do like 5 or 10-second duck races and just run through them.
Yeah, let's drink them out. I mean, put W's in the chat if you want.
Some W's, guys. Let's do this. Here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to pull up the Discord real quick. So, guys, quick, just so you know, if you want an opportunity to enter into the giveaway, we're giving away 10 50K Ignite instant funded accounts. All right. So the way you're going to enter, you first have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. To do that, there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Just go ahead and click that link and you will be entered into the Discord. All right. You have to get verified. It takes about 2 seconds and then all the channels will open up. I'll drop the link in the comments right here as well. So once you do that, you're going to come on over here to Discord. You're going to go to PFM TV and you're going to go down here to the stream chat. I'm going to create a code. So the code is going to be Ignite. Ignite. So see right there, I just created a code. Now what you're going to do to enter, you're going to come here to the entry portal. You're going to click Enter Ignite and just type it in right here. Just like this, hit submit, and then boom, you'll be entered into the giveaway. So I'll give everyone maybe 5 minutes to get your entries in. And in the meantime, while we're waiting for that, Clay, maybe real quick, we could just talk about what you think the future of prop firms in 2026 is going to look like. I feel like the space is constantly evolving. A lot of people talk about regulation and all these things, but it kind of never really happens. Do you have any insights into like what you expect to see with props in 2026 on the future side? And maybe even like, there's a lot of other types of prop firms popping up, like crypto prop firms are getting kind of popular. Just kind of how do you see the space overall going into the next year?
Yeah, I saw that question in there. So like, I think one, they're like accepted now as like, okay, this is a thing. They're not going away, right? Like for a while, a lot of brokers and stuff thought it wouldn't last, or there'd be regulations or whatnot that would shut it down. But now they're getting involved, right? Kraken bought, I forget who they bought, but
Breakout, the crypto.
Right. Yep. So, which is a good sign for like the legitimacy of prop firms. So because of that too, and I mentioned this earlier, I think there's going to be a lot less of like the cheapest account with the best rules, because people know that's not going to last. I mean, it might last for a little bit. You might get a few payouts, but it's going to end up blowing up, people's faces, right? So like, which has happened recently with a couple different prop firms. So y'all can probably know which ones I'm talking about, right? So I think it's going to be like, it meets in the middle where traders would prefer, and I would prefer, like if I'm thinking of it like a trader, some business or working with somebody that is like more reliable rather than just like cheap and maybe I'll get a payout, I would say go with somebody that you trust and resonate with rather than like something that's like, they look kind of shady, but whatever. Let's it's the cheapest one. I would say your money
shiny object syndrome.
Shiny object, or maybe not even shiny. It's just like, if you're buying a 50K account and one is like, one prop firm's $100, another one's 170 or something like that, or one's 80 and 160, right? Going with the one that was more premium, $160, where you're like, dude, I'm going to get paid if I follow the rules, rather than like, hopefully this prop firm lasts, long enough for me to get to where I get a payout, right? So I think people know that now as like traders and stuff. And so I think people are going to look for brands that they trust more so rather than like what is the shiny object. And hopefully that's the trend that happens, you know? So, which is really how our whole philosophy, me, Matt, our team, like, you know, we don't really get involved with like beefs on Twitter with other like CEOs and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it's a waste of time, and that's not like the energy that I want to put out there, and neither does Matt, right? So like we just want to be reliable and people can know what they're getting themselves into when they work with us, you know? So I think that speaks louder over the long term than like, you know, talking shit on Twitter about, you know, the space. But, you know, that's just my opinion.
Well, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with that. So from what I'm hearing,
just like super toxic, dude. I like scrolling on Instagram's enough for me right
it can be rough. Instagram is definitely a nicer community of people than X. It can be a little brutal.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So from what I'm hearing in that answer, I mean, I think there's going to be more professionalism coming into the space. Like the firms that are going to have longevity are going to be the ones that have a level of professionalism, and it's not as juvenile. They're not looking to start drama on Twitter or Instagram, and you know, treat this like a real business. You know, I know a lot of people were saying that regulation was going to come in and like shut prop firms down. From my experience, I just feel like the way the world is going, you know, you have all these prediction markets popping up like Kalshi. You know, you have online casinos. I just feel like prop firms are not that they're pure gambling, but just the way the world is going, like these things are more accepted into everyday life. And I don't think regulation is coming in to shut it down. I think they see it as an industry that should just be regulated so it's safe for the consumer. And also that's going to help the companies, right? Because I always say with prop firms, there needs to be a symbiotic relationship here. It can't be too good for the trader, and it also can't be too good for the prop firm. It needs to be like an even split here where it works for both. And professionalism is going to get you there.
Totally. Yeah, that Kalshi is crazy. You can like place a bet on anything, right?
And literally anything. It's insane, man. Also, I just want to shout out Luna. Guys, Luna just said he locked in a $2,500 payout with Top One Futures. Shout out Luna, our London session host. Yeah, let's go.
What's up?
Okay, guys.
I'm doing this London stream for you guys, right? For prop.
Yeah, so we just started that. So first, we started Prop Firm Match TV in October, Clay, and it was just me running the New York session from like 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. But now we just extended the stream. We got Luna, who comes in at 4 a.m. Eastern to run the London stream, and I take over at 8 a.m. So now Prop Firm Match TV is running 8 hours a day, and we plan to extend it more. We're thinking about going into New York PM session next as well. So yeah, a lot of cool things happening with Prop Firm Match.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I love Luna. We hung out in Tampa. That was cool for sure.
He's going to be at the Tampa seminar in May too. You're going to be there. I know Prop Firm Match is sponsoring it, right? And Top One Futures is also sponsoring it, I think.
Yep, for sure. So I'll be there. I live super close. So, and that was one of the coolest parts about it was like meeting everybody that we worked with and stuff. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
enough small talk, everybody. Like, all right, dude.
Let's get what we came here for. Nah, guys, for real. I mean, that was I think there was a ton of value posted. Yeah, type a W in the chat if you liked this conversation we had with Clay.
Yeah, man, I'd like to start coming on here more Fridays too, if and maybe trading hanging out. And
dude, you are always welcome. I know we were talking about maybe coming on a couple times in February. We could talk about it. I'm sure the chat and myself, we'd love to have you, bro.
Nice.
All right, guys, we're gonna do this.
5 seconds.
Let's send it. So we're doing 5-second duck races. So this is gonna be like a shot of adrenaline. All right. Yeah. Here we go. All right, on 3. First one. 1, 2, 3.
Nice anticipation around it. All right, here we got boom. Evan Bison. Then we got the clown. The clown duck.
Winner.
Nice. Siobhan.
9502. Congrats. Arshavan 9502. I'm just saving your name. All right, let's run it. Let's do another one.
Zach, will you get with Cameron on this too, on the names, the winners?
What's that?
The winners? You send it to Cameron?
Yeah, so I can send it to Cameron, 100%. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So what I'm doing right now, Clay, I'm getting their Discord handles. So I'm trying to think how I could make sure that Cameron can handle it. I'll figure it out after stream.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna collect all their Discord handles.
Cool. Name and email would be best. So if you just want to like message him and get that info for us, and that.
Gotcha. So this is what we'll do, guys. When you win, I'm gonna collect your Discord name. What I want you to do is DM me on X. We'll do it like that. So here, let me drop my X account. You're going to show me proof of your Discord handle, and then I'll get your name and email. Okay, so here, let me drop this link to my X account.
Yeah, thanks for all the questions in here. Sorry if there's so many, hard to get. Now it's just W's. As a prop firm owner, do you ever get tilted if trader has a really good win rate and risk to reward? No, I mean, if they're crushing it and have great statistics, then we would move them over to a live account. So, I mean,
yeah, and the TOF live account, the pre-live, seems to be really attractive now with the daily payouts. Like, I mean, Austin Silver, shout out him. He's been crushing it with that.
No consistency role with him.
No consistency. Yeah, nothing, static drawdown, right? No trailing at that point. Just take money out anytime you want.
Yeah, and we did that as we were moving people to live, and then they were like, flow the account. So it's like a great stepping stone to get to the point where they can, go live. So
makes perfect sense. All right, guys, let's run another one. We're doing 10. Okay, so we got 9 more. Let's do it.
All right. Who we got? Ayush. It's like a chef duck. That was a surprise too, because usually the one that comes out the gate fast never wins. But Ayush,
I know. Dude, you say so you know the giveaways. I say the same thing. If you're in the front in the beginning, you're usually cooked. But I think with the 5-second race, it's like it's so quick that whoever's up there front and center is gonna win. Okay, let's go again, guys. I like 5-second duck races. It's like a shot of adrenaline, man.
Yeah,
this is fun.
And I think somebody said do 10 seconds, but like 10 seconds is no different than 5. It's just point is like random. It's all random. So
random, guys.
It's not like
okay.
If it goes 5 seconds longer, that like your duck's gonna have a better shot of winning. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I'm always like, guys, why? Some people are like, Zach, do 5-minute duck race. I'm like, guys, why would you rather stare at digital ducks for 5 minutes than charts? Like, you know what I mean? Come on. But all right, shout out to the next winner. Guys, again, to claim your account, I want you to DM me on X as the winner, and then just show me your Discord handle, and I'll get you hooked up with the Top 1 Futures support team after that, so you can get your account.
You can only trade in Q?
Pretty much, man. I mean, I look at ES for correlations and measure relative strength and weakness between those two indexes, but like 9 out of 10 times I'm trading in Q.
Okay.
Would you say, actually, this is one more question I wanted to ask you. I don't know if you have the data on this because it's a little more in depth, but do you notice like an average risk reward of your most profitable traders or people that get the most payouts? Do you have that data?
Yeah. So it's going to be like 1.5 to 1, 2 to 1, even 1 to 1.
Yeah.
Sometimes
more smaller risk rewards.
I think maybe he wouldn't like me saying this, but I think because he'll do like 0.6 to 1. I think he's so good with the strategy and VWAP that like he can do that. But
I mean,
I think like a 1 to 1, what is most profitable for people is 1.5 to 1, because the way it's set up too, like the longer holds, especially most people are trading a 1-minute time frame, and so like the longer holds on that short time frame are less realistic.
Exactly. I mean, Clay, just from personal experience, I was a guy who was trading like really high risk reward. I used to trade like 6 to 1. I'd have a 25% win rate, and I did all right in the prop firm game. But recently, in the last like 8 months now, I totally flipped that on its head, and I went to 1-to-1s. 1 to 1.5, exactly what you're talking about. And my payouts just increased exponentially. Like I had my best year ever as soon as I switched to that more like base hit mentality. And I think when it comes to prop firms, I think it makes sense, right? Because you have trailing drawdown, whether it's end of day or intraday. A lot of prop firms, they don't really reward like super volatile equity curves. Like what gets payouts is slow, steady upside equity curves with minimal drawdown. And that's going to be achieved with a higher win rate and just stacking base hits as opposed to like taking paper cut after paper cut after paper cut to then have a huge move.
Right. And dude, that comes from somebody myself, trading a 4-hour time frame or, 1 hour and I would always go for 1 to 3 at least, so.
Yeah. And with a personal account, I think that makes a lot more sense because you have less restrictions. But when it comes to the prop firm game, I think it makes sense.
Especially if there's trailing in place.
Exactly.
All right.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, see, I thought it was going to be the purple duck back then.
Drizzy Drizzle, 1111. I like that name.
Dude, there are some hilarious Discord names on here every day. Because we do so many giveaways on PFM TV. Shout out to you guys, Clay, because you guys are a major sponsor of the stream. I mean, we give away like 5 top 1 futures accounts every single day.
Yeah. Dude, really nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know Cam helps coordinate a lot of that too. But
shout out Cameron, man.
Yeah, for sure. I thought that'd be a good reason for me to just come on more because people see top 1 on the Prop for Match site, but if you can put a face to it, then
exactly.
You can see I'm just a normal dude like most of y'all. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, is Cameron going to be at the Tampa seminar in May?
Yeah, I think so. He lives in like Naples, so he's pretty close.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm hoping he is. I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Dude, he's like 6'4".
Oh, really? I wouldn't have expected that, bro. Like, he doesn't have short energy, but I would have thought I wouldn't have expected.
He sets his laptop up on Zoom, so it's like looking up, so he doesn't look like a super tall guy. But I was like a basketball player. I was surprised.
Funny, bro. Dude, when I met Austin for the first time, he was surprised because I'm 6'1", and I remember he was like, "What the fuck, dude? I thought you were like 5'9".
You're right. Okay.
All right, let's do this, guys. How many have we done so far? Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've done 4, so we got 6 more. Let's run it, guys. Yeah, Clay, the chat's saying they want you on again, man. I think we're gonna have to get you on again.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Neek Alex.
Hey, he's a regular chatter. Shout out, Neek.
Cool. He came from the back too, so like, there's some comments that the Ducks in the front are only winning, but
it's anyone's game.
Yeah, it's anybody's game for sure.
All right, 5 more. We got 5 more, chat.
And yeah, Luna, Cam trades too. He's been crushing it.
Has he been? Yeah, because me and him used to talk about strategy a little bit a couple months ago. I think he was changing some stuff up about his strategy, so I'm guessing it's helping out.
Yeah, dude, he started a YouTube for gold CFDs, and he's crushing it, man.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, because he doesn't trade futures, right? He's doing more CFDs.
Really? Yeah.
What is this Discord name, bro? 51953. Okay, I got it. Got it saved. All right, guys. 4 more.
So Luna, I'm curious, are you still doing your stream too, or are you just doing the London proper match stream?
I think I've seen Luna live. I think he's doing some New York session streams as well, man. He's out here. He's working.
Cool. I like Luna because he lives in Costa Rica. I was like, dude, you live in Costa Rica? That is awesome. Yeah. And it has like an organic farm and stuff. So
yeah, no, Luna's the man. I'm excited to meet him in person too. I'm so excited for this event.
It's gonna be sick.
All these guys. I've never met anyone.
I think there's about 10 spots left, or 8 or 10. So, dude, if you're in the area or you're serious about getting around some winter, like, so important in whatever in business life is to get around the people that you that are winning and you admire, and it's going to be like all the dudes that you follow and girls that on Instagram and X, all the good ones, because like Austin doesn't mess with people that aren't legit, so
No, not at all, man. By the way, guys, might as well show you guys this. There are a few tickets left, so it's the Futures Boot Camp 2026. They got the Brian Shannon, the godfather of VWAP. He's the keynote speaker. You can see me. I'm right there a little bit in the back. I'll be speaking as well, but dude, it's going to be so fun. So there are some tickets left if you guys want to come in. It's an in-person event. As traders, we're always stuck behind our screens. I mean, we do video chats. We have video calls like this, which is great to connect with people, but it doesn't beat meeting people in person and really linking up and networking. So yeah, come on in if you guys got the time. You're going to be in the area.
Yep. Talking trading in the morning and then getting food and drinks at night and stuff. And Austin has a bunch of cool stuff planned. So
absolutely. All right, man. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more guys. We'll run through them quick. I don't want to keep Clay too long here. I'm sure he's a busy guy.
Oh, good, man. It's all good.
Bam. All right. RX Shid. Shout out. Let's see. RX.
Is that your Liberty Duck?
Yeah, I like that one. Shout out New York, man. All right. Two more chat. Remember, guys, just going to remind you again to claim your accounts. What you're going to do, it's a little bit different than what we usually do. You're going to DM me on X, okay? Let me drop the link to my X account one more time. I'll put it in the chat for you so you can save it. If you win, you're going to DM me. Give me a timestamp and show me what your Discord handle is, and then I'll get your name and emails and send that over to Top One Futures.
What's up with the OK Tombstone?
Oh, dude, I don't know. Honestly, bro, I've had this
macabre, the dark.
I gotta change it, bro. I gotta change it. I've had this as my.
I like goth stuff. So
you like it? I've had it as my banner since before I started trading, and I've just never changed it. I thought it was cool at the time. I've had this account since 2014. I think I've had it since then.
Dude, it works. It works.
I think it looks kind of cool. I'm like it. Kind of fits the vibe.
It adds to the mystery for sure.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, guys, here we go. 2 more.
Let's do this.
I see the chat complaining about 5 seconds, guys. I don't know what to tell you, man. I love you.
It's literally like taking all the names and flipping, however many names in a coin. It's completely random.
Here, you know what we could do, guys? Here, just to make everyone happy, we'll do the Wheel of Death for the last 2. All right. I'll try to make everyone happy. Last 2 accounts, we'll do the Wheel of Death. Let me just copy these names again. I see people saying, spin, Zach, spin. All right, we'll spin. I got you.
So, it's random. It does not matter. Or my duck is dead. Yeah. Dude, you all just need to start training your ducks better, man. Get them on some peptides and some...
They got to look smacks. They got to start look smaxing.
Get them on some TRT.
Well, yeah, why isn't your duck mewing? That's why it's not winning. All right, guys, here we go. Last 2, we're going to spin for it, okay? So here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I kind of like the Wheel of Names better. I don't know.
I do. I like the too.
Adil the goat. Nice.
Adil the goats. Bam. All right, guys.
Maybe it's like a throwback to what was the show? Man, the Price is Right. Price is Right with the big wheel.
Yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe for sure. All right, guys. Here we go. Last one. Very last giveaway. Again, we've given away so far 9 50K Ignite instant funded accounts, courtesy from Top One, or 500K in funding total.
I agree.
Shout out Clay. Shout out Top One Futures, guys. This has been awesome. Let's
I think maybe next Friday I'll be able to come on. The week after that, I know for sure I would. So
dope. All right, yeah. Let me know. We'll discuss through text. But yeah, man, anytime you want to come on Friday, we'll always be happy.
Yeah, we can make it like a normal thing. I think that would be sick.
It should
And
be so sick.
and we're giving away accounts, and so we're dropping some bombs too. So, and it's been
Any,
great. It's been great talking about trading, man, because I'm usually just doing the business stuff, and so my passion is helping people. Like I love getting people mindset dialed in. So that's what
I mean, you were a trading coach for a while before you got into the prop space, right? So it's just naturally that's always what you've been about.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, and now that I've been behind the scenes for so long, I have even a deeper perspective on trader psychology than I did, because now I see it, So I'd love to hopefully just come on, share, help anybody the way how I can, and give away some free accounts, which I know keeps people coming back.
Guys, spam ones in the chat if you want Clay to come back on soon. Let us know. All right, guys, let's do this last giveaway. Here we go. On 3, we're going to do a little drum roll. 1, 2.
And then there's a question about restricted accounts. The majority of the restricted accounts are, that's from the CME won't let different countries trade as well. So, a lot of those it's majority of them isn't our call, so
yeah, it's not like a top one futures thing necessarily. A lot of times, like the futures market themselves have restricted countries.
Right, exactly.
All right, guys, Joel Ray, that was the last giveaway winner. So shout out to our 10 winners.
Congrats.
Ignite instant funded accounts. Congratulations to everyone, man. Yep, and look at all the ones spammed in the chat.
Yeah, all right, a lot of ones. Let's do it. Cool.
Let's go. So yeah, man, we'll talk. We'll get you back on. I just want to say again, man, thanks so much for doing this. I'm always talking about Top One Futures on stream because it's just one of my favorite firms to trade, specifically because of the people behind it, man. I think what you guys are doing is great, and I'm excited to see what comes of Top One Futures in 2026. I think that retroactive positive rule change was such a big W for the firm. So I'm super bullish on you guys, and I can't wait to see what happens.
Thanks, man. And we still have pretty much same people behind the scenes. Shane, Lars, the team's still there. So yeah, that's cool, man. So thanks for having me on. Appreciate all the love, the ones and the W's, and we'll see about me coming on next Friday. I think it'd probably be doable. So see you guys then. And Zach, I'll holler at you and I'll shoot you a text. And thanks for having me on, man.
Hell yeah, man. All right. Talk soon, Clay. Have a good one, bro.
Peace.
All right, chat. W. Clay, man. W. Clay, owner of Top One Futures. That was such a good stream. I got to get some clips made from that one. He spit some bombs there. W. Clay, L. price action. Yo, straight up. Erkan, I'm honestly so glad that I was distracted by the interview with Clay and that I did not get induced into trying to trade this. Honestly, it was like meant to be because we had some of the work. We couldn't even discuss price action because it was so bad. So maybe next time Clay comes on, we kind of did our little introduction interview. We got that out of the way. So maybe next time he comes on, we'll give away a bunch of accounts, but maybe we'll focus more on the price action, and it'll probably be better price action. But I think that worked out perfectly. No, we still got a couple normal accounts to give away. So we got some accounts to give away still too. This is definitely we're making history with Prop Firm Match TV on giveaway accounts. I got a few left. So don't worry. Stay tuned, guys. We're going to give away some more. But yeah, choppy price action. I'm still thinking up. I'm still long for my personal account down here. So I'm just chilling in that. We'll see what happens. It's hard to go over a bias, guys. I think bullish. I still think the market's going to come up to 26,040 and take out this wick high. We're above the previous day's point of control. It's holding as support. I think you get above this value area high, which we're currently knocking against. I think you could see a rotation up to this wick, take out 26,040, and then just go level to level. Previous day's high could still happen. It's Friday, right? So Fridays tend to be volatile. It might just be consolidating and gearing up to have a move that occurs in PM session or just late AM. So we will see. We'll be here until 12. So hopefully if the market moves, we'll try and capture something. 5 seconds is not fair. Dude, I have no idea what you were talking about on why that's not fair. I literally don't care. We gave away 500K in Ignite instant funded accounts. Come on. We gave away 10 instant funded accounts on stream. No, there's no activation fee to those accounts. It's just instant funded. You win. It's your account. You're funded. No fees. Yeah, all the ignites are done. We gave away all 10 on stream. Shout out to Clay. But guys, yeah, W's. All right. Yeah, not much going on the PA. I'm glad I was not tempted to take any longs or any shorts. So still, I had a little long that I took in the Asia session. And other than that, I haven't touched the charts. Not seeing anything I really like. Hey Zach, I want an account not able to DM you. Am I following you still? You should be able to DM me. Let me refresh my. I gotta open my DMs. I don't want to open them in front of everyone. Let me see if they're showing up here. It's probably just in my requests. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of DMs from my requests. So they're in here. I just got to accept them after the stream. You should be able to DM me, but yeah, follow me. That might make it easier for you to DM me. Yeah, I'm getting your guys' messages, so no worries. They're in here. W. Clay, man, can't believe he is a CEO, humble man. Yeah, he really is. He really is. Clay is awesome, great, honest dude. You didn't talk about the zero activation. Yeah, I know. We'll have to save it for the next stream. Sometimes you have all these ideas on things you're going to ask, but then when the conversation starts flowing, it's hard to just force it, try to force an extra question in there. I will say, guys, we're creating a bunch of stacked highs up here. I think we do push a little bit higher. Maybe we tap into this 5-minute gap and get a move up. Normal accounts don't have activation fees. The top 1 futures accounts do, but Blue Guardian and Aqua Futures, there's no activation fee, guys. Okay. This is what I think we're going to do. Man, we are just killing it with the giveaways. We're going to go over to the Discord again, okay? We're going to run one of our standard giveaways that we always do. Shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian, Aqua Futures, and Top 1 Futures. Let me pull up Discord. We're going to do one more because we're going to take a quick coffee break, all right? Let me pull up Discord. We're going to create a new code. Okay, so I got 3. Okay, cool. So I'm going to create a code for you guys right now. What should the code be? Let's just make it match, okay? Code match. Because again, listen, if you guys don't win a giveaway account, remember, come on over to propfirmmatch.com. You can always get the best discount that is possibly available on all of the top rated firms. Remember, Prop Firm Match doesn't list every single firm that exists. They only list firms that have been proven to be reliable and will pay you out. So you don't have to go through all of the extra digging to make sure you're not trading a scam firm. One of the big benefits of Prop Firm Match. On top of that, once you're in here, you can compare all of these things. Like if you're somebody that wants to not trade an account that has an activation fee, you can come on over here, go to the firm that you're interested in, go to challenges. You can see all of this stuff directly through the website. Okay, so you can see these accounts, no activation fee with Tradeify and MyFunded Futures. If you're trading with Alpha Futures, there's a $149 activation fee. There's a difference going on there. So these are the things you can check directly through Prop Firm Match instead of having to go through like 10 different websites if you're trying to compare firms. Everything you need is right here on the website. And of course, if you go back right here, you can check the promos. So any firm that's running a discount, it's going to be here on the homepage. 50% off MyFunded Futures, code match. Top 1 Futures, shout out, 60% off on your first account with code match. I think it's 40% off on the rest after that. So a ton of good deals, man. Apex, 90% off. You can always check all of that to make sure you're getting the best deal possible. But all right, guys, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to get your entries in, and we're going to take a quick coffee break. All right, so let me just pull my chart back up. Yeah. So here, I was on propfirmmatch.com. Again, promos, everything are right here. So you can check all the discounts and just literally just hit this to copy the code. It'll take you right to the website. Just like that. But all right, guys, we're going to take a quick coffee break. I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to get your entries in on Discord. And when we get back, we'll announce the winners and we'll keep going with the stream, man. We're here till 12 p.m. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. There we go. We are back. How we doing, chat? Fix this. Boom. Man, what a market. I gotta say, like I already said this, but I'm really happy that we just spent the whole time interviewing Clay instead of trying to look at these markets. Because I mean, what is going on here? You know what I mean? Absolute chat fest. Absolute chat. How we doing though, guys? Listen, I'm going to give some time on that entry. So for the last giveaway of the day, we're going to really spread it out. So you guys have time to enter into it. I want to focus on some charts for a minute. Clay gave TOF. Zach, I don't know what that means, but yeah, he gave away a bunch of Ignite instant funded accounts. Yeah, Clay saved us from boredom, guys, because this would have been a brutal stream without the interview of Clay. Like if I just had a trader on as a guest and we were trying to sit here and commentate on these markets, that would have been brutal. Yeah, Josh is here. No trade for me. 15-minute time frame is ugly. Dude, yeah, it's really bad. Honestly, this is like so bad. I would say, I mean, we're building up a bunch of stacked highs. Like I'm still kind of leaning bullish. We have relative equal highs right here, right? We also have 5-minute fair value gap in here, which also rests on the previous day's point of control. Like, dude, I really would like to just get long around here and look for these equal highs. I feel like that could be a nice trade, but it can also just rip right back down. It's kind of a no trade zone for me here. I'm not feeling it. But I do think at some point throughout the day, we're going to come up and take these highs, guys. I'd be surprised if we don't do that by the end of the day. I will say that much. What do you guys think? You think we go to the highs or to the lows first? I'm really not sure where we go from here. Like I said, I think at some point today we take out those equal highs, but maybe we sweep all this liquidity first. Like this is a long idea, but I'm not going to take this. But getting long here, stop here, look for those equal highs. You're kind of just betting on which side of the range is going to break first. And from what I'm seeing, I just see we already swept the low end of the range. So now you'd look for these equal highs to get taken. But like this, it's just a mess. There's no clear edge in this price action. But I would like to see, like, this is an idea. Again, not going to take the idea, but it is an idea. Let's go to the highs. Yeah, I like the idea to take the highs. But look at this 15-minute. This 15-minute really just makes you go, it could go either way. It's a pretty brutal 15-minute time frame. It's crazy because it's a Friday. Usually Fridays are pretty volatile. What this tells me, I'm telling you, we're going to break out of this range at some point, and it's just a matter of like when. It's probably going to be PM session. Like I could see us not even breaking out of this range until 12 o'clock. See how the hourly is printing. Hourly is not really giving us anything. Honestly, this hourly is beginning to look less and less bullish. Like these candles are beginning to look less and less bullish to me. You really need to see a push up. This is the start of a new hourly candle. Look at this doji, just absolute zero. There's just full indecision. Now you have this hourly gap that you would have been hoping ultimately holds, but the longer we consolidate inside the gap, the less bullish I am. Again, this POC, you just really want to see that POC get taken at some point, or that POC hold price. Yeah, man. Pretty crazy price action. Ping pong game, straight up. Yeah, 15-minute is scary. 15-minute is straight up scary. It's a tough spot to be in too because of what happened yesterday. Like this sell-off was a little bit unprecedented. Like it really caught a lot of people off guard. I mean, we moved over 600 points on NQ in 2 hours. And then we recovered half of that move. And then it began to look like we might be putting in a higher low here, but like we're really not getting follow through on this hourly anymore, which begins to make you think like, maybe we don't get that follow through and this bearish trend continues and we actually go for the lows. Based on the hourly, Erkan says I'm bearish. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. The hourly looks like it could actually come for one more push lower. You had like a clear market structure shift here on the hourly with displacement. The only thing that gets me is that like we're so close to all-time highs, and I feel like I've seen it so many times where we leave the all-time highs by a couple ticks, pull back with a deep pullback to shake people out, and then it just rips right back up. It just wants to like max pain, stop everyone out first. Now, we'll see. This looks like it might be starting to work, this trade. I've been begging you to make a new list. Dude, I just made a new list. Go ahead and join. Join the Prop for Match Discord. Enter a code for the new list. You have one more chance for a giveaway, bro. Different rules at all-time highs, exactly. We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, this still was a pretty decent week for me. My top 1 futures accounts are about $2,000 away from max payout, which would be a $12,000 payout. So if I could lock that in, or in early February, I love taking payouts at the start of the month because I feel like it, in a way, it like makes me feel like, okay, this month is good. Now, whatever happens, I already made my money for the month. Last month, I got my payout in the middle, which is also a good situation. So I got that Tradeify payout like in mid-January. So if we can lock in another 12K payout like at the start of February, that'll be a good start to the month, and it's looking like a good year so far for 2026. I don't know though, man. Like this is just so difficult to read. There's no edge here, guys. I'll tell you that much. Like if I had to pick, if someone like forced me to take a trade, I guess I'd be taking this idea. But there's no edge in it. Like there's zero edge. It's still a coin flip on which side of this range breaks first. I will run the giveaway when I want to. Thank you very much. Guys, I just gave away 10 instant funded accounts from Top 1 Futures. Like, I'll run the last giveaway whenever I damn well please. Kirsty saying you lost most of your accounts this week. Damn. Yeah. I mean, I actually thought this week was pretty clean, but yesterday was tough. Yesterday was a really tough day of price action. Very confusing market. I think that sell-off caught a lot of people off guard. We'll do the duck race when it comes time. I'll do it as a duck race. Giveaway junkies in the chat. Seriously, man. It's like, honestly, kind of cringe. Throw a volume profile on and fade the extremes. Yeah, for like a consolidating market, that is a good strategy. You're 100% right. Just fade the extremes, short the top, long the highs of the value areas. Definitely. Yeah, this is like just gross. How's ES looking? I actually haven't even looked at ES. See, so ES actually did sweep the highs, which makes it harder to gauge which way we want to go. Also, what's the initial balance looking like here? Let's take a look at that. Damn. ES broke both sides of the initial balance by a couple ticks. NQ has broken the bottom. Ooh, that's interesting. Remember, guys, there's edgeful stats that if you break one side of the range, you're unlikely to break the other. Honestly, this might just be a sell day and you don't even come back up here. You leave this for another day. I'd be careful. This PA is really, really brutal. Because we did break the low of the initial balance. So now are we going to get a double break on the IB? I mean, listen, this is such a tight initial balance that it's more feasible for it to happen on a day like this than on a day where the market, where the initial balance is like a 100-point range. You know, this is like a really small range. So it's more realistic that you can break both sides. For example, ES did break both sides by a couple wicks. But yeah, it's just gross. Malt says, see, I told you it was a sell day. Bro, this is not a sell day yet. I don't know how you think this is a sell day. Market hasn't done anything. Could it become a sell day? Sure, but it ain't a sell day yet. It's a nothing day. It's a nothing burger. How long have you been trading, Zach? I've been trading for 5 years now, man. 5 years. I've been trading full time for the last like year and a half. Chat, is there anyone in here who this was your first time watching Prop for Match TV? You came for Clay? Like, let me know. How many like brand new viewers did we get today? I still think to drop EU highs and slowly drag in a close. You mean take out London session highs or London session lows? Sinister Scalper, me. All right, so we got a few people in for the first time. Shout out to you guys, man. Let's go. Social Yaya, first time here. Well, welcome. Welcome. Welcome, Mathis. Let's go. Awesome to see some new people in the chat. Yeah, we've been running this stream for a few months. We're still pretty new. We started in October, guys. Like I was telling Clay, we started with just me hosting New York session from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. And we grew it pretty quickly. It's been growing nicely, and we decided, hey, let's extend the stream. And I remember we were talking about, like, should we extend it into PM session and run 8 a.m. into like 4 p.m., something like that? Or should we run it starting in the London session? And we decided, you know what, let's start with London session to be a little more unique, you know, try and I'm sure there's people who need to trade London session. They don't have any streams to watch. So I think that was a great idea. Again, shout out to Luna for holding down the London session stream. It's been awesome. But we still have plans to continue to extend. So, you know, next goal is to try to extend into PM session, New York PM. Here since November and so happy I found your stream. Hey, happy you found it, man. Seriously, appreciate you. Yep, we're growing. PFM family is growing. Do you know why Africans take longer to become profitable, Zach? I've never heard that. Is that true? On the way to 400 likes, are we? Where are we at? Where are we at on likes? I haven't even checked. I've been so busy having fun. Where are we at on the likes, guys? 383. All right, listen, I'll announce the winner of that giveaway when we hit 400. Let's break a new record. Let's get 400 likes, chat. Come on. Can we hit 400 likes? We're like, what, 13 away? I think we can do it. That's when I'll do the giveaway. I'll copy the names when we hit 400 likes. Smash that like button. Green, Zach, or flat? So I am slightly green on top one futures, but that was from the overnight session. I've been flat all of New York. Haven't taken any trades. First timer watching, welcome. Can you share what streaming platform you use? Yeah, we use StreamYard. It's called StreamYard. Oh yeah, I said your name. Shout out Social Yaya. I'll even give you some applause. Abby, that's a lot of likes. It really is a lot of likes. We're cooking today. Yep, new all-time. We already hit a new all-time high for likes, but let's really try and break the record. Let's hit 400. Come on. Yeah, so it looks like this trade will fail. I'm not in it again, by the way, guys. This is just awful price action. Like, there's no edge here. If you tell me you have edge in this, I'd love to hear how. So many new people. I love it. Man, I'm not going to lie. I was super excited for today because the way the price action was developing, I really thought we were going to have like a major recovery on a Friday and fill all of this imbalance. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen unless it happens late in the PM session. I do think we're going to get a volatile PM session. I think so. It's the likes from me and Luna's stream all together. Yeah. Chat was crazy today, yo, for real. Let me know when we hit 400, chat. I know we can do it. If anyone has questions for me, man, again, if you're new, since there is a bunch of new people here, a little bit about me. I've been trading for 5 years, been full-time for the last year and a half. Had my first six-figure year in payouts in 2025, and started streaming pretty much right when I started like really finding profitability. And yeah, I'm just here. I've traded primarily NQ. If you know my strategy, if you guys know me from YouTube or on X, I trade a mix of SMC or ICT with volume profile. That's my edge. I also have a ton of content on my personal YouTube channel, a bunch of free educational content going over my strategies, my systems, you know, how I was able to achieve six figures in payouts. So shameless plug. I'll drop it right there since we got some new members. Here you go. Getting this little sell off here. It looks like you're going to break this low, man. I'd be surprised now if we don't break the low. I don't see why we wouldn't at this point. There's one account left for the giveaway. Yeah, this PA is dead. Yo, Erkan the market maker, make it drop. Here you go. I think he's doing it. I think he listens, Josh. He's making it drop as we speak. Biggest question as I am new to props is getting a handle on pips, percent risk. Well, we don't trade pips. In futures, we trade ticks and points. But it's pretty similar to FX. It's just different names for points and pips. Say less, pew pew. Erkan said bearish on the hourly. He did, guys. Give the man his props. Now, you're right about that, Erkan. The hourly definitely looks bearish. It really does. It looks like we just want to come down for a new low. Now, if it doesn't happen, I don't know. This price action is pretty trash. But I think that could happen for sure. For sure, my man. The fa sound. Dude, I want to add it. I don't know. I got to look in to see if I can. That is a fire sound. Fa! I got to add that one. I know what you're talking about. Bro, that was a masculine moan. Thank you. I try, chat. I thought pho was like you're saying the F word. You know, you're going like pho. We really got nothing here, chat. It's crazy. We still got a lot of viewers, but this price action is trash. Josh took his first scalp. I'm guessing it was a short. And it was a W. Nice job, bro. Can my Forex strategy work on futures? I trade market structure and fair value gaps. Yeah, absolutely, man. It'll work better. I'm telling you right now, ICT, fair value gaps, liquidity, they work better on the futures market than FX. Zach, try shouting like chicken on a tree branch. What the hell does that sound like? Dude, I live in New York City. I don't see chickens on tree branches much. What does that sound like? Type it out. Short, $40 first trade. Nice job, bro. 15-minute unmitigated gap to the downside, says Erkan. Where at? What gap are you talking about? You're talking about this small one right here at the lows? Can I even count that? Where's the unmitigated gap? Oh, right here? Are you talking about this one? Yeah, well, we just tapped into it. Zach, never wear that cap. It doesn't suit you. Gay? Bro, talking about my looks. Chicken on tree. It's meme on Insta. Chicken shouting from tree. Dude, what? I don't know what that's about. So some of you guys are short. All right, let's do a P&L check. Let me get a P&L check real quick. All right, I just dropped a poll on the YouTube chat. P&L check, guys. Let me know if you're green or red. It's totally anonymous, all right? Totally anonymous, so no need to lie if you're red. Bro, chat is on acid. Yeah, seriously, chat is on acid sometimes, man. Ugh. All right, Erkan, so we just mitigated that 15-minute gap. What would you say now? You think you go back up, or do you think we just be selling today? Tapped below discount of that price range. Tapped into the unmitigated gap. Did we just create equal lows, though? We created perfect equal lows. Look at that. Perfect equal lows. I would not be getting long yet. Let's watch ES. Oh, there's a bullish SMT at the moment if ES can hold that previous day's POC, but I'm not I'm not really betting on that. But there is an SMT at the moment. Oh, yeah, I missed neutral. Sorry. Damn, red is blood. Screw that noise. That cap looks immaculate on you, broski. Appreciate, bro. Appreciate, fam. I mean, I did get a haircut, so I think my face looks different with a hat, with short hair. Abby's up. TOF 2 times 187. TOF 1 times 600. 4 combines. Oh, she's killing it. Shout out Abby. Bang. Are the trading time zones or sessions the same as Forex? Yeah, of course. Can you trade one of the free accounts but put all the instruments into the spin wheel, trade something random for the day, still using ICT? That'd be crazy. That's a fun idea, maybe. Oh, you're down 600. Oh, shit. Okay. Listen, today's a crazy day. Moth, he said, bro should have listened to me. Bro is criticizing my looks, and he's telling me I'm wrong on the markets. All right, you were right. Market is selling for now. I'll give you credit where credit's due. You hit 1 to 3 on that short. All right, W's. Congrats. The rest of the accounts are up. Got you. Zach needs to join gym. He is becoming balloon. Jesus Christ. Chat, why is chat cooking me today, man? Dude, I'm a new dad. Give me a break. Give me some time. Man. I'll get back in shape. I promise. What is wrong with you people? Yo, you people are crazy. Chat is on acid today. Straight up. We're short maxing. I don't know. Look at this, Ercon. ES popping up at that POC. I don't know, man. I don't know if we're short maxing. Maybe I'm wrong. We're probably shorts maxing. Chat is cracking me up right now, bro. I just sold my gold bar worth $1 million. Damn. I got a feeling that's cap, but fair enough. Yeah, I'm raising a human being and locking in more payouts than some of you have ever seen in your life, chat. So give me a break. If you want, I'll get on next week and do some giveaways for my crypto prop. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Abby, we'll talk. We'll talk over the weekend. I'm down to have you back on for sure. Let's go. I don't know why I did gunshot sound that time. You got any payouts for January? Yeah. We had a payout on my 3 Tradeify accounts. 9K payout for January. New dad, congrats, bro. Yes, sir. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, I think they're just mad they didn't win those Ignite accounts. I think you're probably right. Okay, see, now chat's calling me handsome. Thank you, but yeah, chat is on acid. Dads gain sympathy weight when their lady is preggers. That's what I'm saying, man. I did it for her. Damn, I did. I had a girl. Chat is mad because they're unprofitable and probably lost their account today. Facts. That's my version of the fuss sound effect. You're right. I got to see if I can download that. Pew pew. Zach, what are your hobbies? So I'm a skater, man. Not that I used to, but I used to skate a lot more. I still skate though and film skate videos. I've done this before, but I can show you guys real quick. We'll do it for like 2 seconds. I'm trying to kill time because this price action is trash. Who remembers here? Who remembers we posted one of my skate videos in the chat. Damn, nowadays everything is about trading on YouTube for me. I can find it though. Hold on. I gotta go like this. There it is. Hey, there's your boy. There's your boy. I was probably about 15 pounds lighter there before the baby. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to there though. Yeah, this is what I do. This is my hobby. Used to be sponsored for a time. Now I just do it for fun. But yeah, I blade all around New York City. Yeah, you guys get the point though. Shout out skating. I think there's a lot of similarities between skating and trading in a way. Because a lot of it is very like individual based as opposed to being like team sport based. It's all relies on yourself, which I think is why I gravitated towards trading in the same way that I gravitated towards skating over like team sports. You know what I mean? Because I like being responsible for myself. But enough of that. What kind of work were you doing before trading? I worked at a grocery store. I worked at Trader Joe's. For anyone that is in the States, if you know Trader Joe's, it's a great grocery store. Good vibes over there. But yeah, that's what I did, man. And I was still there. I left there like 2 years ago. I was working at a grocery store. I was working from 4 a.m. till 12 p.m. That was my shift. And I took that shift specifically so that I could get home in time to trade the PM New York session. And that's what I would do. I'd rush home. I live in New York City, so I would ride a bike and I'd ride home and get right on the charts and trade the PM session until the close. That was my life. What's more easy just for payouts? Apex, Tradeify, or My Funded? I'm thinking you meant My Funded Futures. Easiest payout out of those three firms is going to be My Funded Futures. But there's other things to consider. Apex, you have a better pricing structure. My Funded Tradeify, you have the option to do instant funded accounts, you know, et cetera, et cetera. W on the skating. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro, you are tall. Yeah, I'm 6'1". People are always surprised by that, which isn't that tall relatively, but it's a little bit taller. At one time, Zach used to wet panties of baddies. Damn, dude, not anymore. I got a looks max. I got to get back on the grind. My friend says Zach is AI. Damn, my body really must have changed then, bro. People are saying they think that's AI. Yep, everyone said that. Trader Joe's, Trader Zach. Yep. Trader Joe's does rock. Shout out Trader Joe's, man. Where did I learn risk management? Just forced myself to learn it, bro. We were talking about this when Clay was on. A big part of learning risk management was due to prop firms, because before I started trading with prop firms, I just kind of had no idea what I was doing. I would just buy when I thought it made sense to buy. I would short when I thought it made sense to short. I had no idea how to, risk a certain percent per setup or bankroll management or risk reward. I didn't know any of that stuff. And that's one of the benefits of prop firms. Prop firms showed me how to deal with those types of things. Prop firms help people so much more than they hurt. Like, we were talking about this on stream. Personal account trading is great when you're at a certain level, but if you're a newer trader, you cannot beat trading prop firms. Zach, if I win today, please, I want an account without activation fee. Dude, I don't know what to say. If you win an account, you win an account. Like, I so badly want to get long again, but we just created equal lows here. So this really might just be, we might just be done for the day. No trades, guys. You're inside this 5-minute bearish gap. You're probably going to hit that gap, hit those equal lows. Then who knows what happens. We've broken both sides of the initial balance. We're in a disgusting range. We had a huge sell-off yesterday. We had a little bit of a recovery in the PM session. Then it sold back off in the overnight. There is absolutely nothing going on here. This is like a no edge. There's no edge today. There's no edge to exploit in this market. Plain and simple. Like, I would not be trying to force trades here, guys, especially if you're up on the week. Just freaking call it. All right, call it a day. Get ready to come back in on Monday fresh and prepared, because there ain't nothing to do in this market right now. Zach, you on IG? Yeah, so my socials are in the description of this video. They're the same as my X account. So it's at IamZarb. Like, if I drop my X account, it's the same handle on IG. So I'll drop this for you guys. If anyone wants to follow me on X, that's where I'm most active when it comes to trading. But yeah, guys, anyone that has messaged me, I'm obviously not going to message you back yet because I'm here on stream. But when we get off stream, I'll take care of it. How long did it take you to make those payouts for Tradeify on that set of accounts? It took me like 3 weeks. It took me about 21 trading days. We going up? I hope so. I don't think so, man. This shit sucks. PA sucks, man. Maybe we go up if you inverse this 5-minute SIBI. Maybe you go up. ES didn't take that low. So there's a bullish SMT. ES also has the same exact 5-minute SIBI. I think if they both inverse this, maybe you go up. ES is trying to hold that previous day's point of control as support. NQ, it's kind of the opposite, though. NQ is below. Like, it's just really a mess. It's a messy day, guys. We're going to do the match giveaway in a moment. We're about to do it. Gold is down 6%. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's crazy. Gold, dude, silver is down 18%. Silver is like a crypto coin, guys. This is absolutely insane. Silver is nuts, bro. My God. Silver is just out there either blowing accounts or making people very rich. There's no in between. This is starting to look like it's just going to go down, guys. Like I said, if you don't inverse that 5-minute gap, this thing is going down. This looks so bad. All right, guys. Should we get ready to run that last giveaway? Let me know if we want to do it. I think we'll call it a day soon after that because there's not much going on the charts. This is for scalpers. Yeah, it's even hard for scalpers, though, this PA, man. Yeah, honestly, it's looking like that, bro. I know we hit 400 likes. By the way, guys, we did break our record. We hit 400 likes. Can you believe it, man? We really are growing. This is crazy. 406 likes on a Friday. Touch grass and grab a beverage. I agree with that, man. Any weekend plans? Not much, man. Like I said, I got a newborn at home, 4 weeks old. So it's just, we're kind of in the trenches, bro. Like, honestly, plan is to get some sleep. Got some family coming over today to help us out with the babe. That's it. Maybe watch some basketball. Hopefully there's a Knicks game or something. That's it, man. Not much going on for me. I'm in the trenches. I'm in dad mode, hardcore. Super hyped that we hit 400 likes, though, man. Seriously, that's awesome. I can't believe it. I really can't believe we did it. We are grinding, bro. How many points here? Yes, a good amount of range right here, up to these equal highs. Looks like you're getting this inverse on this 5-minute SIBI. I remember when we were shooting for 100 likes. Dude, I know. You've been here since the beginning. Shout out, Kenny. Bro's getting some sleep this weekend? I hope. Can I bring the baby on? I'll do it soon. I'll do it one day. I got you guys. Welcome to being a girl dad, bro. It's the best. Yeah, someone in the chat said it's the worst. I always hear the opposite. Everyone says it's great being a girl dad. I'm loving it so far. Even though it's tough and there's a lot to it, man. NASDAQ erased 480 billion in the last 24 hours. Yeah, that's insane. Love that, man. Absolutely. Good things happen to good people. Keep it up. Let's go. Community's getting bigger. I'm not forgetting our day ones. Hell no. Look at that. We actually didn't even inverse that 5-minute gap. I thought that was like set in stone. I thought we were going to inverse that 5-minute gap because there was like 20 seconds left on the candle. We were up at 836. And look at that closure. Just immediate closed back below. So no inversion. You got to wait another 5 minutes to see if this gap gets inversed. Are you usually live here every trading day? Yeah, man. So we are live here on Prop Firm Match TV every single day, Monday through Friday, from 4 a.m. Eastern Standard, so the start of London session, all the way until 12 p.m. So I run the New York stream. I host from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m., but we got Luna Trades, who starts our stream, kicks us off in the London session. So yeah, we run an 8-hour stream every single day, man, Monday through Friday. Guys, subscribe to the channel. For real, like if you watch us every day and you're not subscribed, it means a lot to subscribe. It helps the algorithm. It helps us grow. So smash the like button, subscribe, all that influencer stuff. It helps us out. And of course, guys, just to support the stream, we run a completely free 8-hour live stream where we give education, we interview prop firm CEOs and successful traders. To support the stream, use code MATCH on your favorite trusted prop firms, okay? We allocate and consolidate all of the top-rated firms together in one place where you can compare the challenge fees, compare instant funded accounts, the drawdown. Is there an activation fee? Is there not? Number one, also, that if you go with a firm that's listed with PFM, it's going to be reliable and can pay you out. And you will always be given the best discount possible with code MATCH. So you go here, you can copy the code, and it'll bring you right to the website. All right. That supports the stream, supports myself, and gives back for what we do every single day. I know, dude. Went from 20 to 30 members to now we hit like 250. Pretty crazy. Great job interviewing Clay. Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm like okay at the interviews. I'm getting better, I think. The cool thing is that I'm genuinely interested in a lot of the people I interview, so it's easy because I'm just a trader first and foremost. So if I ask him a question, it's a question I want to know personally. It's selfish. I want to know the question, so I ask it. Remember, there's idiots amongst geniuses, Zach. It's wise to filter the noise and leave in the good stuff. Hell yeah, man. Hey, just subbed. Gonna start showing up here, seeing what you got going on. Much appreciated, bro. For real. Much appreciated. Is Prop Firm 1 going on beta? Yeah, they're working on it behind the scenes. Again, I don't work inside Prop Firm Match. I just stream. So I don't know the details, but I do know they're working on it. They're working on Prop Firm 1 heavily. And that's a big goal of theirs for 2026, I think, to get that up and running. Got to keep a buffer on Tradeify. Is it trailing or static? It's pretty much every futures firm you see is going to have some type of trailing drawdown, whether it's intraday or end of day. Same goes for Tradeify. You do need to have a buffer on there. All right, guys, I think we should do this last giveaway and call it a day. Pretty boring price action. What do you say? Want to do this? We hit 400 likes. We hit all of our milestones. Let's just go ahead and give away the last account. Here we go. Last one. We're just going to do... Oh, we have a lot of entries. Damn. We're going to do pinwheel. We got to make this quick. And I have a lot of entries here. Like a lot. All right, I got everyone. We ready? On 3, 1, 2. Last one, chat. Last of the day. Last for the week. There we go. There we go. Latish 0501. Shout out. You are the winner. All right. For you, all you got to do to claim your account, go to PFM support on X. All right. Go here. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle. They will get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours, okay? 24 hours. I'll drop the link in there for you. Guys, that's it. Again, quick reminder, if you won an Ignite Instant Funded account with Clay from Top One Futures, for that, you're going to DM me. I got a bunch of DMs from you guys. I already checked. So I'll take care of that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get your email and your full name. Okay, so shoot me a message with that as well. Email and full name, and show me proof of your Discord name. Okay, so I have your Discord handle saved. I need to see proof of that to actually get you hooked up. So for Ignite Instant Funded, send me a DM. For the other standard giveaways, DM PFM support. But guys, that's going to be it for today. Amazing stream. Great way to wrap up the week. Shout out Top One Futures. Shout out Clay. Shout out all of our sponsors. And most importantly, shout out to you guys. We hit some new milestones today. 400 likes. We hit over 250 concurrent viewers. We're growing. We're going to keep growing. And we're going to keep taking payouts and interviewing people and just being the best we can be. So a lot of that, having you guys here is what motivates us to do it. So thank you guys so much. And we will be back on Monday. So have a wonderful weekend. And we'll be back 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to kick off the London session. Until then, take care. Peace and love, guys. Later.